Alright, let me unmute. Hello everybody, my name is Lobito. Welcome to my stream. Muy buena gente, soy Lobito, bienvenidos a este stream. Este stream va a estar en inglés porque estoy hablando con Grumpy Old Guy. This stream is going to be obviously in English because I'm talking with Grumpy Old Guy. Así que voy a avisarle a Grumpy que ya estamos en vivo. A ver.
Are we here? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Oh, hey, there he is.
Hello! Hi, Grumpy.
Hey, Loboto. Can I just call you Lobo?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Yeah, because my tongue is 57 years old and it's not as limber as it used to be.
No, don't worry. Can you roll your tongue? Like
Not without it getting a hernia, no.
Oh, you cannot make a like Tony the Tiger joke like that's great.
That's great.
That's great.
I could do a lot of phlegm if you want me to.
Oh,
That's
gosh.
easy for me.
Okay. Thank you for inviting me today.
No problem. No, it's well, I saw your stream with GVP and you brought it up. I'm like, okay, let's do it.
I wanted to see if I could get the same experience that GVP got.
God, I hope not. That was so scuffed, man. And for the first, I mean, someone told me, I respect a lot. He's been doing streams a long time. It's not as you think your first collab is the most horrible thing that you've ever done, and it's not really as bad as you think. It will get better each time you do it. So
Yeah, it gets better. I mean, I have done a few collabs. Just a couple of collabs, not that much. I mean, I'm just a random PNG tuber that makes content. So yeah.
Well, dude, you got over 1,000 subscribers, and I'm rocking at I think 87, if I'm not mistaken. It's 87. So you got a lot more experience than me.
Quote unquote experience.
Well, streaming and content creation, yeah, you knock it out of the fucking park.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry if I swear.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. I mean, I've been making content since like, let me see, since 2018, I think. I used to make like Fortnite videos back in the day. I was editing through my PS4, and everything I did was from my PS4. Yeah. Then after COVID, like I started gaining like a little bit more traction back in COVID with my Paladins videos. And then when Genshin Impact came, that was the game that actually catapulted me to where I am right now. And it is sad because I got tired of the game. I got I got very burnt out from the game. So right now I'm just trying to vibe with whatever content I can make. And I'm glad I'm starting to get into music a little bit. Well, it's not like it has. For example, I'm talking about my cover a little bit, of course, not to promote anything. Okay.
Go for it. I mean, let me just say, it's a fantastic cover. Man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
In my chat, my Ghost Dusty, as that cover was amazing.
Yeah, I know. And
we're not egotistical at all.
yeah, no. I mean, yeah, it was actually a little bit hard for me, but I've been into music for like a long time, but I never like recorded myself. That's the different thing. I used to be in a band back in my high school days. We used to do like Linkin Park covers and stuff like that. I'm more than a singer. I'm more of a guitarist. I play guitar mostly. And I used to do like the choruses, and I know how to metal scream. I used to know. And nowadays my screams aren't that great, but I can still pull them off. But yeah, this is the first time.
If you happen to listen to last night's stream, I can do the metal scream.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah. But yeah, that has been my little path through music, and I'm happy I did that cover. I have another cover planned, so it's going to be in the making for the next month, and yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. So I guess I need to tell your audience.
Sure.
About myself. Okay. I'm the grumpy old man. That name was given to me by a friend on his show. He used to call me grumpy all the time. So I went, okay, I roll with it. And I start using that name on his show. And I got into content creation, which is going to be funny. And I don't want anybody to ever watch those videos. They're still up. The videos are still up. My first videos are still up, and they're so god awful.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, don't.
I won't.
This collab will end right now.
It's okay. I won't watch it yet.
I did a response to a Tectone video.
Oh.
And it was around the time he was talking about Gura's graduation, but he wasn't really talking about Gura. He was talking about corporate VTubers, and at that time, I was heavily involved with a lot of corporate VTubers. So I did a response to that, and I was like, well, where do I go from here? I mean, I put this video up, but I might as well just continue on. And I wanted to do Minecraft videos. Well, when I'm doing my Minecraft videos, I was recording them, I was going to edit them and all that stuff. It's like I watch other Minecraft. I love watching Minecraft videos, and I don't know how they do it because my whole brain just wanders all over the place. I can't sit there and talk about what I'm doing in the game. I talk about everything, and mostly what I talked about was VTubers, and kind of went into a direction of I got some stuff I wanted to talk about, and I went, okay, let's just stream, and I started streaming Minecraft, and I was talking about VTubers, a lot of stuff that's happened in, basically drama, and I was like, I have all these thoughts in my head, and I want to say, and I just started yapping. That's all it did. Then I was just like, okay. The way it evolved is when the Cinder stuff happened. I was never aware about Cinder until I started covering the documents, and that's when I was like, okay, I really haven't seen anybody go in depth, really, into these documents, these Google Docs. I was like, well, I'll just do it on stream because I've done research. I've done on one of my videos. I did 4 months of research on a subject, and because he had there was you guys think that the documents for Cinder are bad? This guy had 15 documents about himself that I went through.
Jesus.
And I was like, I've read all of them. I didn't cover them in my video because someone are just dumb. Okay,
better.
I'm losing my brain power as it is. I don't need to deal with more stupidity.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's for the
so
better.
I just cut that out. And so I did that approach to any subject I'm going to cover. Everybody that I cover, the research I do is always going to be on stream. And you're going to hear my opinions, you're going to hear my thought process and all that stuff, which is basically what I did with Cinder, because I didn't know nothing. I went into that totally blind. Okay. Then it sort of started growing from there. Then it's like, who was it that I think it was either One Wolf or one fox came to my stream, and he suggested, hey, because I was sitting there trying to figure out what I was going to do for Thursday. I say, why don't you just do a good feel good stream on Thursdays? Like, that is a wonderful idea.
Yeah.
Let's do that. And it's not really the most popular thing I do, but I enjoy it so much. For me, it's so much fun. And that involved that I went to like VTuber highlights where I just like pick a VTuber and I make this like fake expose on them and just
kind of like celebrating a specific VTuber every time.
Yeah, and I was lucky to get some very good mods who I don't know if they're here or not.
Oh, you mean Clanker?
Clanker, JP.
Oh, I know JP. Yeah, JP's such a nice guy.
Yeah, and it's apparently very popular in Brazil.
Oh, wait, really nice. That's nice. That's nice.
But I don't know about you, but the best part for me is interacting with my chat and like learning where they're like located around the world and learning about their culture and all that stuff. Like, where do you live? What country? You don't have to give me a straight address or anything like that.
Okay, so I am from Peru. Okay. Peru, South America, of course. One of the most dangerous provinces in Peru. cannot give the name, but it's chill. It's actually very chill. But yeah, I'm Peruvian, and you don't get to see much Peruvian people in the space. So yeah, it is actually very funny to be interacting with all these new people I have met after,
I mean, well, why did you step away from content creation for such a long time?
I don't think it's too much of a long time. It's 1 month and a half. It, like I said, it came to the fact that for me, not only Genshin Impact but gacha games became like very, very stale for me. I was like, man, I need to pull for this new character. Or in another game, in other games, I was like, I have the most powerful units. The game is so boring now. So it became stale. It became very, very stale. I've been trying to get back a little bit with, for example, this game called Nike, which some friends recommended to me. I've been enjoying playing Nike because it's completely automatic. I don't need to press anything. That's the most funny part. Yeah. You
at that point, I mean, if you're not doing anything, is that really a game?
I mean, you collect waifus and watch them jiggle, so.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
God.
I'm starting to sound like GVP right now.
You guys do realize that there is a website for that.
I know.
You don't have to.
Yeah,
you don't have to spend money on it either.
The green website. Oh no, wait, that's another one.
Jeez.
But yeah, I've been recently getting back into Warframe after years that I haven't played Warframe. I mean, I've played video games all my life. Like ever since I was little, I had the first ever console I have was an Atari that I inherited from my mother. I have I don't know if it was the original NES or the SNES, because I remember playing Top Gear on that one, so it had to be the SNES. I had all the PlayStation all the way to the number 4, and I still want to get the PS5. But right now I'm mostly a PC gamer right now, because it's I don't know, I feel much comfortable playing on PC. But yeah, video games have been a part of my life like since I have conscious. And also music. I've been playing music, like playing guitar, but I know how to play guitar, bass, drums, a little bit of the flute, and a little bit of the keyboard. I need to have the keys labeled with the notes, because otherwise I get lost. But and of course I do choruses. I can sing a little bit. I can metal scream, as I said, and yeah, I've been like video games and music, and of course I also love cars. And okay, this is gonna sound controversial, but I also like guns. So I usually go to small competitions on some Sundays to participate in shooting competitions too.
Oh, cool. I mean, I'm not a gun owner. Don't come after me. You
don't worry. Don't worry.
Here's the thing I like to do. I like to throw knives.
Nice. Oh.
Okay. I have a katana. Not one of those like, hey, this is from this end. No, it's an actual real motherfucking katana.
Oh, nice.
That I do know how to use.
Oh.
In a lethal way.
Right, guys.
In a lethal way.
Now you know you don't mess with grumpy old guy.
It's okay. A little story time with Grumpy. I live in a shared house. Okay, the landlord is my friend. Oh, somebody does archery.
Oh, nice, Lord God.
Yeah, just keep the bows and arrows away from Lord Cat. I live in a shared house. When I was going through the bad part of my treatment, my landlord, who's my friend, I was going to lose where I was living at, and I reached out to him and said, hey, do you got a room to rent? I can't afford to pay you very much, but I do need a place to stay. So I moved into here. There was the front part of the house was rented, the room next to me was rented, and I got the smallest room in the house, and he says, this small room. I was like, that's fine, I don't have anything. And when I moved in, I had to deal with a 22-year-old. No offense to the people in their 20s, but you annoyed the piss out of me. And we had a criminal element up front. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Well, those people thought they owned the whole house. So one day I'm sitting at my computer, just playing a game. Hey, JP, welcome.
There he is.
I'm sitting here at my computer. I think I was playing Cyberpunk, just chilling, you know.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, out of the corner of my eye, I see someone walk by. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Oh.
And I grabbed a throwing knife, and I had it tucked behind me because I didn't know who it was. And some guy just walked into the bathroom, walked back into the front of the house. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And I knocked at the door and said, hey man, can you not come into and use this bathroom? Just so you know, this is actually, I'm paying for this part. It's not part of your area. And he got upset and he bowed up to me. I'm like, dude, you don't want to do that.
Oh.
So what are you gonna do about it? You're gonna help? Because I dare you to touch me. I dare you to touch me. And I'm like going, all right. You still there, buddy? I think we lost him.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I just heard a blip.
I was listening.
Oh, okay. And he bowed up to me, and I'm just like, I've learned martial arts. I'm like, dude, you don't want to do this.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like I'm trying to de-escalate the situation. And he's like, what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? I said, I'll tell you exactly what I'm gonna do about it. Say, one, if you touch me, I'm calling the cop.
That's the
then
first.
I'm calling the
thing.
landlord.
Yeah, the landlord too.
Yeah, I said, then I'm calling the landlord. And I said, just so you know, I'm gonna call the landlord anyway. So he said, what's that gonna do? He said, get your ass out of this house.
Oh.
I said, you don't understand. He likes me. He's not particularly fond of you. So, your choice. And I just walked away. I walked away and went back in my room. I was like,
that's crazy.
See, he didn't come after me because he saw like 3 knives tucked in my waistband. I'm was like, you don't want to fuck with me.
You know, yeah, you don't want to mess with a guy with a lot of knives ready to be thrown.
I was like, you really just don't want to fuck with me.
Yeah.
Because I have one for each of your cousins.
Oh my god.
He had his cousins over, and that's who walked through here. And I went back, and I did exactly what I said I was going to. I called the landlord and told him what happened. Well, guess who showed up probably about in 3 minutes? With the police.
Oh.
I say, you all don't live here. I've told you so many times not to have this big gathering in front of my house. They need to leave now.
Yeah.
And it was like for 2 weeks, if he saw me come out of my room, he would go back into the front of the house.
Oh my gosh. That's
I mean,
crazy.
I'm not an intimidating person, really. I mean, it's just like it's.
Yeah, I get
yeah.
it too, because I've been in similar situations in the past too. Actually, a very recent one. Someone actually was following me back home, and okay, long story short, it was actually someone from my neighborhood who recently got out of prison and was asking people for money around, and probably didn't knew me. So they thought I was like a stranger, and was very intimidating to me. I actually thought I was going to get robbed, because I never saw the guy too as well. But turns out it was someone from the neighborhood, and they were asking for money. So we like me and my dad obviously confronted him, and now we're cool. Now we're cool. Now they know that if they mess with me, well, I'm not going to harm here. To harm them, but I'm going to of course call the police and yada yada yada, because I know where he lives. So yeah, this is a very dangerous situation.
You did. I know where you live at.
Yeah,
Move.
because he also knows where I live, because he followed me home. So we now know where each other lives. So yeah, it is actually very close to my house. The thing is, around my house there are a lot of like thugs. You could call them thugs, or like very criminal looking people, but some of them aren't actually criminals. They're just people that look tough, you know. But they watch over the neighborhood. They never collide with the neighborhood. Like thieves in general never like commit crimes in their own zone. They go to other places to commit crimes. So yeah. So I'm basically friends with all these people around, because yeah, I need to be friends with them.
I mean, when I was working, and just so people know, I don't have a problem with anyone. Okay? I have worked from Maine to Central Texas here in the United States. Yeah. I have met people from all walks of life. You name the religion, I probably have met them.
Okay.
If you name the sexual preference, I probably met them.
Wow.
Okay, and I've been in their homes. Okay, and I tell everybody this. No, 99% of the people in the world are good. They're good people. They're caring. They want, they're courteous. They're respectful to people. It's the other 1% that you have to fucking worry about.
Yeah.
No. Okay, I get where the way the world is today. People are angry,
Yes.
But like, and not trying to get into it, but you need to express that anger in a positive way. I don't think anger is a bad emotion. Anger is telling you there's something wrong. Okay, there's a reason why you get angry. Something is wrong. Well, you need to figure out what's wrong.
And then channel that energy to turn that thing that is wrong into something positive.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's content creation. It's like last night I said I made a mistake. I was angry, but I was burying it. And then when I did my stream last night, I got sick. Because I can't allow myself to get too angry. Because because of radiation, one of the side effects that I experience is if I get too angry, I literally get sick.
Yeah, I can.
I mean,
I understand.
I end up sitting I sit on the toilet, and it just like it's like all the negative emotions come flying out, literally.
All right.
And and then after that, I feel better. Okay, but it's like, you know, I had to learn to, when I get angry, one, why am I angry? Is this something important? Because no, we get mad about stupid stuff. No,
Yeah.
really. No, it's like things you can't control. Why
Yeah.
get pissed off about it?
I've been in that situation a couple times where I haven't controlled my anger sometimes, and I have like a couple of times it has led to like physical confrontation. But I've learned through the years that it is better to just sometimes even walking away isn't a loss, because we cannot feel like we're like losing if we leave a confrontation. Leaving a confrontation doesn't always mean like that you lost.
No, it's people misunderstand when they get into a confrontation. Just
Yeah.
like the story I told. Like, could I throw hands with that guy? Yeah, but what? The only thing that would happen at that point, I would be in jail.
Yeah.
Someplace I don't want to be.
Yeah. Same.
It's like, is it worth it to punch this asshole in the face? It would have made me feel good, yeah, but the consequences of that is not worth it.
Yeah, they're not worth it. So
Not worth it at all.
it's about balancing everything, and yeah, I have learned a few lessons in life like the hard way. So yeah, I can say that I'm a better person now. And yeah, you're right, the world has become more angry in these past times. I think it comes to a lot of things, of course not getting into other topics, okay, but I think people need like I think people.
Oh, we can talk about whatever you want, buddy.
Oh, okay. So I was gonna say that I think the main issue has been mental health that has been declining over time. Maybe some people doesn't notice it, but I think that's the main reason why we're seeing everything that we see right now in the news and everything. I mean, we are from different cultures. Like the U.S. is one thing, Peru is another. So yeah, the differences are very, very notable. But the main issue, I think, is people are getting more depressed, anxious, and it is an issue that I don't know how it could be solved, but it is obviously it can be solved, but it depends on, I don't know, media and all the stuff that is.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's always about perspective. You know?
Yeah.
It's always, you know, it's always how you look at things.
Yeah.
It's like the cinder stuff. Okay, it just depends
Yes.
on how you look at it.
Yes.
Okay, everybody had that initial reaction, and which was all emotional, because
Yes.
the claims were made, and the way it was formatted was to elicit an emotional response. Once again, I really hate when people say, "Don't
Don't start a witch hunt.
anger or
Yeah.
don't start a witch hunt. Don't harass people." I mean, if you don't want that to happen,
You shouldn't have.
don't release
said
the fucking
anything.
document.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't release the fucking document. Don't make the fucking video.
Yeah. And
But it's
yeah. Go ahead.
because people are going to react to it.
Yes.
I've made it very clear. I can't not control the people who watch me. That's one of the reasons why I'll never say that, because it's like, it's fucking dumb.
Yes.
No. Every person in your chat, in my chat, are individuals. They have free will. They're going to do what they want regardless to what we say.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. And if,
So-
for example, in the case of, I don't know if I should mention their names, but okay, here is in the case, for example, of Shy Lily, she has 1.5 million followers. It's impossible for her to like control even a minority of them. So if she says something, and then backpedals. When the moment she backpedals from it, it's already going to be too late, because we know there among those 1.5 million followers, there's going to be people that will act immediately, because that's how crazy some of them are. I'm not saying every of them are crazy, but there's a very small percentage that is very loud, and you think it's the majority, but it is a very, very small minority. But those are the ones that are going to run and do what she said, and like I said, when she backpedals, it's going to be already too late. So the thing with the Cinder situation, and I have to admit that the first like 2 or 3 days, I also was caught in the narrative. I also followed the narrative. I was disappointed. I was like, why did she did this? And it was after a couple of days that I realized, wait, I need to read the documents again. And I read it like thrice, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. I have read it. I probably have read Daniel's document for about 25 times throughout the months, and yeah, I noticed everything. I have noticed everything, and then Baldur's Dog came, and that was what awoke me, because I was like, wait a minute, this is all okay. This is a mess. Then I saw like Selena's document, and a lot of people on Twitter were starting to notice the truth, and yeah, there was a lot of things that didn't match, a lot of things that were like fallacies, a lot of stuff that didn't add it up. Like for example, on the screenshots, the dates weren't in order. The BAO's document was calling out stuff that happened last year for things that happened this year, so it didn't make any sense. So one can say that everything that Sender was accused, the only quote unquote true thing was the Silver Veil stuff. But then again, recently with some friends that of course I cannot mention the names, we have read Silver Veil's docs again, because recently maybe you have heard the news that the majority of the posts, the Twitter posts that had the documents have their replies now locked.
Yeah, I know. It's. I just know this is my take on people locking threads, because I've done it. Because you get a point in time where you're sick of seeing it, right? And you're like, I don't want to see it no more. I'm gonna lock it. That way on a. I'm pretty sure people kept on going to those threads and kept on saying stuff, and some people don't understand. Every time you reply underneath that thread, it pops into that person's post, and they gotta weed through all that stuff to see the stuff that they may actually be in there. When that one post that I made that everybody went fucking nuts over, and I'm not talking about the Doki bird. I don't understand that at all. I don't know why that one fucking blew up at all. I just made a silly comment, and just it's like now at around like 20,000 likes. And I'm like, okay. But the other one where I tagged a whole bunch of people, which I learned that people don't like.
Yeah.
And I did it to be an asshole. I freely admit that. I did it to be an asshole. Okay.
Right. We all have that moment. We'll have those moments. We'll have those moments.
With me, it's JP. I did say hi to you. I'm gonna say hi to you again, JP.
Hi, JP.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, man. But you get tired of seeing it.
Yeah.
And considering those things were not locked for all these months, I see that as a good thing.
Yeah, probably.
Because they could have locked that threat, locked that post from the get-go. Okay, where nobody can reply to it.
Yeah,
but they did. All right, that's a good thing. All right, they wanted people. Okay, JP. They wanted people to talk about it, but I don't think they were expecting the conversation to go the way it did. All right. it's no. Jesus Christ. I mean, I think, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but it's just a simple statement fact. Me not being a fan of Sinner when I started looking into this stuff and not knowing the community at all, I think it was to my advantage, because I could look at from a perspective of someone that was really not involved in it, or didn't have a a ship in the race, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I like Shiloh. Guys, I like Shiloh. I enjoy your content.
Yeah, it's okay.
Don't hate me for it.
No. We don't hate you. I mean,
Okay.
it is. I think this could be a good example of separating the art from the artist. Okay, so we enjoy the content. That doesn't necessarily mean we might enjoy the person who is behind said content. So I personally think that there are some shy little streams that had been a little bit fun. But of course, I don't really enjoy her content a little. Even prior to the drama, I didn't really like. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that it's not for me. Okay, so I think
I think that's true with every streamer or VTuber or whoever that you subscribe to. You're not gonna like every thing that they put out. Okay, I'm like my content. I mean, my Minecraft videos don't do nothing, but I still do them because I enjoy doing them, right? But the thing I want people to remember, right? No one is like an evil supervillain in any of this.
Nope.
Not Shiloh, not Analyst, not Bao, or any. They're not evil supervillains. Okay, and sometimes when I go to Twitter and see how people talk, they're like going, like she's an evil. Message I'm getting, which I could be, but the way it's worded, it's like Shiloh is the most evil person on the planet. I'm like, dude, chill.
No, I personally don't believe that. I think this was just a consequence of immaturity, and that's it. I think it was just immaturity, because let's not forget that while the smaller VTubers are very I've known smaller VTubers that are very collected, very mature, and it sometimes, I'm not saying all of them, but some of the biggest VTubers, like as I always joke about with my friends, they have the maturity level of a potato. Some of them. Yeah, so I think that everything was a product of insecurities and immaturity, in my opinion.
Your larger VTubers, and no one's specific here, okay?
Some of them, not all of them, okay?
When you get to a certain point, you're afraid of losing everything.
Yes.
Okay, you reach a level where you can make a living at doing this. You now have people you got to pay. You got managers, you have editors, you have artists, and you got to pay them. So you got to make a certain amount of money per month to do that.
Yeah. And
if you lose sub count, viewers, all that money goes away, and it frightens people.
Yes.
And it's like me and you are not even close to that point right now. Okay, so we don't have that worries. So it's more along the lines of understanding. That's why I say by perspective. When I look at something, I look at it try to look at things from as many point of views as I can to reach a logical conclusion. Okay, not an emotional conclusion, a logical conclusion, where I go, okay, I could see why they did it. Yeah. I don't agree with it, but I understand the reasons why.
Yes.
Okay, from their perspective, they had to do it this way. Now, as far as releasing the documents, that was immature.
That
Okay,
was very immature, yes, because they knew what they would release from that. They knew what was going to happen. And going back to what I said, that this is a consequence of immaturity and insecurities, that doesn't excuse that doesn't excuse them for doing what they did. They still should get like some sort of accountability. But like I said, I don't want any other VTuber anymore to go through what Cinder went. Even as much as some people would want that, I think this will become into a hate chain, and we don't into a hate circle, and we don't want that. We just want our Oshi to come back and just mind their own business, and we just want to mind our own business with our Oshi. And I actually would like Cinder to come back and I mean, she's gonna come back definitely, but I would like her to just mind her own business and stay a little bit away from the rest of the community for like a little bit of time. Just focus on herself, on her own streams. We will, of course, all of the Pyropops are going to be there for her. So I would actually love if Cinder stays a little bit away from everything when she comes back. Just like the Silver Veil route, when she returned to streaming after, I don't know how long was her hiatus after she left by Bishoyo. I think Silver had a hiatus after she left Bishoyo.
Yeah, I think she took like almost, I believe, I'm trying to remember here, because back in the day I used to watch Silver Veil a lot.
Yeah.
I think she took about a month off after all that Harry Potter bullshit.
Yes. Which it was also a very stupid thing to hate people just for playing a fucking game. Sorry, I swear. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I fucking swear all the time. I said, no, hey, Lobo, the only person who's allowed to swear on my motherfucking streams is me, the Major League asshole here.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. But the reason why I don't, there's certain people in this sphere of the Cinder situation that I give passes to. It's not because I'm simping for it. With Silver Veil, the shit with V Shoujo, after what we learned about what happened when she left, where we found out management was sitting there talking bad about her to other talent, saying things like she's transphobic, to someone whose brother is trans.
Yeah.
Okay? That's why I give her a pass. Because Silver Veil has admitted that she has really bad trust issues. I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I mean, with Bao, I give her a pass. Because during that time, she wasn't fully thinking straight. Could she come back and take back her statements? Yes. But, you know,
the damage is already done.
The damage has been done.
Yeah.
Okay. It's now, when Cinder does come back, she's going to have to deal with a backlash a little bit. It's going to happen. It's really unavoidable.
Yeah. And also the thing that Bao's health is Bao's mental health is going to suffer another hit, because when she realized, if she haven't realized yet, she's gonna realize that she was played, she was used, she was the main emotional carrier of this whole operation, and that's gonna be a very, very hard hit for her.
I mean, at this stage, it's been like almost 6 months now.
Yeah.
Everybody pretty much wants to move forward. You know,
Yeah.
it's done, and they're going to move forward. When Cinder comes back, it's going to be brought up again.
It's definitely going to be brought up again.
Okay, but there has to come a point in time when everybody is going to have to put it behind them. Regardless if you feel the resolution, or if there is some kind of resolution to it, is good enough, it doesn't really fucking matter.
It doesn't matter, yeah.
The only person it should matter to is the people involved and Cinder.
And they should resolve this behind the curtain, not publicly.
Well, I don't think
like they did.
I don't think that's not going to happen. What I think what's going to happen is they're just not going to talk to each other.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of what's going to happen. Everybody's going to go their own separate ways. They're going to go over there. Cinder's going to go this way, and she does have other VTubers that will support her.
Yes, enough VTubers to support her. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can understand at the time when all this happened, Cinder felt like she was alone. I mean, she got betrayed by her friends, got betrayed by a business partner. And basically she got betrayed by her boyfriend / manager.
Yeah.
Who didn't handle the business properly. And she felt isolated. Thank God for her parents.
Yeah.
I'm sure they helped her for a lot through this. But I'm sure when she comes back, when she's ready, she knows what she's got to deal with, and she'll probably have to deal with it for probably at least 3 streams, and then she's going to say something, okay, I'm not talking about it no more. Drop it.
Let's move on.
If you keep bringing it, and if you keep bringing it up, you'll be banned from my chat.
Yeah.
I don't want to see it no more. Okay. It's like the situation with the people who got banned from Cinder's server and other ones. I don't agree with it because it didn't happen on Cinder's server. It was on a separate server.
Yeah, I think
but
it was
I understand I understand the reason why they did it. Okay. I don't agree with it, but I understand the reason why. It was to protect the community and Cinder.
Yeah.
Because even we can get into him. We could get into more Kazaha. Even what he said in that video was 95% a fucking lie. Okay? Yeah. The damage was done. And like one of my viewers is saying right now, Bao was played into something that maybe she knew it wasn't nothing but high school drama. And yeah, probably, but like I don't know how Bao didn't like GVP has said, like a lot of people have said, as Mamoko also said, why none of her friends reach out to her to ask, hey, what happened? It was so simple. Yet this whole thing happened. Like you said, it's like you said, immaturity.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I know Bao is gonna be turning 30 soon. Not Bao, Shiloh. But to me, I could say it's immature. I'm 57. Everybody's fucking immature in my eyes.
Yeah.
But you know, it's how you grew up. All right. I put it bluntly, if you compare how I grew up to a Shiloh, all these other VTubers, including Cinder, I made real life mistakes with real life consequences growing up. They grew up on the internet where you can type something on the keyboard and not really have to deal with consequences. No one's gonna punch you through your monitor.
No.
Right?
Exactly.
Okay. If I said something wrong, I was probably, and it did happen, I got a bloody nose. Okay? Instant consequences. You know, that's what kind of irritates me about social media. People say shit on social media thinking that's not going to be any consequences, and they will fight back. But if you were to say, that's why I say you do not say anything on social media that you're not willing to say to somebody's face.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay. I mean, the girls, all of them, and I understand. Cinder did try to reach out to him in the Google drop, the Google Doc drop after she woke up and saw it, and they blocked her. Okay. Which is a bitch move, by the way.
Yes, very immature move.
Okay, but it's like something I brought up last night about the whole Cinder stuff. I mean, why is everybody going after Shy Lily? Did she start it?
I mean,
What'd you think about that?
I mean,
Did she?
Go on.
Did she actually start it?
I mean, personally, I have a lot of theories about how everything started, and this is gonna sound a little bit crazy, but I think about it like 5 minutes every day. I always think about what Lily said on her stream, that everything started because one singular thing got leaked, and I know what was leaked, of course, because it was the screenshots, but I would actually like to know how it was leaked. How did she discover that? Did Nanoless slip up? Because I have a lot of friends that are witness of me being clumsy on Discord. I suck at Discord, and
it's hard. It's hard to
think about.
It's not hard to think about. No, you think about it this way: How did Shy Lily get private messages between Redacted and Nanoless? Did Redacted give it to her?
That's a very interesting question, but that wouldn't be.
That wouldn't make sense.
That will be the top 10 anime plot twist.
But this is my theory. Like I said, it's a Cinder theory.
Okay.
It's either Nanoless or Nanoless's husband/manager. Set those to Shy Lily. Those to Shy Lily.
Yeah. I always forgot about Mio. Yeah, I always forget about him.
So, to answer the question, who started it? It was either Nanoless or Mio that manipulated Shy Lily to react the way she reacted.
That's a very interesting perspective.
It's a logical conclusion, because Shy Lily wouldn't got involved in this at all if someone didn't give her DMs.
Yeah.
Why would she?
Yeah, why would she? It's a very interesting theory, huh? I've never thought about it. I never thought about Mio because I always forget he exists. So, yeah.
I mean, it's sort of like when I was looking up some Google Docs. I think it was Spite's. Apparently, there was some edits on her Google Docs, but it wasn't done by Spite.
Oh, really?
It was part. Yeah.
It was when when her Google Doc was apparently deleted.
Yeah, delete. I think as little as 3 days ago, there was edits done by someone, Captain Rosin or something like that.
Yeah.
Which is most likely her manager, because it was attached to her business email. So that means that her manager probably has access to that, which means he has access to Google Docs and he can make changes.
Oh, okay.
So it's always good to look at who did what.
Yeah. So my theory, okay, because if you read the docs and you see the screenshots, you will see that oh my gosh, my dogs, at a certain point, yeah.
I have this effect on dogs, by the way. They love me.
So if you take a moment to go through the screenshots, you will see that at a certain point, and of course, if you follow all the conversation, you see that Nanoless is actually getting on board with the exclusivity deal, and Redacted at the same time is willing to give anything for that exclusivity deal to get done. And Nano, at a certain point, asked for a moment to consult it with someone, which we can assume is Mio. But here's my theory. We know any artist. We can call the VTubers that uses models from an artist. We can call them the artist's daughters. I always call them like that because they're like their babies, and how Nano called their babies. So, what if Nano consulted? Maybe not everyone, but some of their daughters, which were more active on getting new models, and at that point we know that Shy Lily's 3.0 model was already in the making, so she could already be considered a daughter at that point. So what if Nano consulted each one of them? But when the time came to consult Lily, something happened there, and Nano just backtracked on everything, backpedaled on everything.
Well, to expand on your theory, and having to watch some of Shy Lily's more emotional moments, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Probably a lot of VTubers wouldn't fucking care if she become exclusive to Cinder. They're like, okay, good for you. You can be constantly getting paid. If that's what you want to do, you do that. Shy Lily, depending on what DMs were shown to her, we'll never know.
Yeah.
But we can make a pretty good guess. Shy Lily gets angry very easily. She's yelled at her chat. And I'm not talking the whole funny yell. Okay, she literally got pissed at her chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen clips of that. Yeah.
Okay, anybody have ever seen Peppa Pickin rage out? I mean, just go watch people talking about her constantly graduating. She was getting mad.
Yeah.
But it's like it was 10 times worse than that. All right.
Oh my gosh.
But Shy Lily, because she gets angry so easily, had this strong reaction. Didn't see it as like, oh, okay, no big deal. If you want to do it, go ahead. Saw her name brought up and went, what? That bitch said this about me? And because everybody at that time thought that Redacted and Cinder are one human being for some reason. I don't fucking understand that at all.
Yeah.
Everybody just went nuts. Okay, that's why I say Shy Lily was manipulated. Right? It's not necessarily giving her a pass. Okay, but to understand how it all started, someone gave her a DM to elicit an emotional response. That did elicit an emotional response, which is manipulation, and it just escalated for there.
Yeah. As Nesumi says on the chat, the BFGF tells everything. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's a perfect relationship which doesn't exist. Never. It will never exist. Something like that will never exist.
Take it from a guy that used to be married. Their significant other keeps secrets.
Exactly.
Okay, you think you know your boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, whatever, 100%? You're kidding. You're lying to yourself.
You're lying, yes.
Okay, because you're never going to know someone 100%. The best example I can give is you talk to a parent of a serial killer. This is their kid.
Yes.
They never would imagine them doing this stuff. Okay? It's like, oh, he was this nice, quiet person, and he helped out in the community. Meanwhile, he was going around, he killed 56 people.
Yes. You never know what's
It's an extreme example, but sometimes you gotta do that to make people to go, oh, okay, I get the point now.
Yeah.
It's any VTuber says, I saw Cinder and Redacted. I know how they were. What, you saw them for maybe 30 minutes? And you got the full insight into the relationship in 30 minutes? I don't think so.
I don't think so too. I don't think so either. And I mean, your theory is really good actually. It makes a lot of sense. But then, of course, that is not going to completely absolve Lily. She did some wrong stuff in this situation.
Oh yeah.
She was immature. She was insecure. She didn't control her emotions. But the thing is, if Mio was behind everything, then that would mean that it doesn't necessarily means that Nanoless is also 100% complicit. It could be Nanoless could be another victim from Mio. Now that we have opened this new route of Mio getting into the equation. And of course, I'm not defending Nano, of course.
It goes back to who had access to those DMs to show people. Okay, there's only 2 people, technically 3.
Yeah.
That have access to send, and one we can just cross off the list automatically. Why would Redacted do that?
Yeah.
You know. Okay. The other 2 is Nanoless and Mia. Okay. And the next question you have to ask: who had the most to gain out of this? Lily was successful. She
was successful. She was going to hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube anyways. Same with Bao. They were going to hit their goals anyways. This just made it a little bit faster, but they were going to hit them anyway.
I mean, the VTubers involved really had nothing to gain. Really. At least Nanoless. Because at that time, she was pretty much an artist who wanted to be a VTuber. And I'm not saying this is true. This, like I said, this is just a theory. What would be the fastest way to gain subs?
Playing the sympathy card. Yeah.
Okay. Now, I'm not saying that she did that.
No,
all right.
Just a
I
theory.
am saying that it's most likely either her or Mio really showed those DMs to people, because there's the only 2 that have access and have a reason to do it. But it's always go back to the beginning of how it all started. Who had the most to gain? When you look at all the players on the field, you go, okay, all these people to various degrees are successful. They're making a living doing VTubing. Okay. Nanoless wanted to be a VTuber, but she was making a living as an artist, which was charging outrageous prices, by the way. $10,000. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
And then you had to buy additional things. I mean, if you really look at it, you can spend, if you pay Nanoless to do everything, you can spend up to about anywhere from $25,000 to $30,000
just for
on an Nanoless model.
Yeah. Just for an anime girl. Just for a PNG anime girl. Yeah.
Okay, don't get me wrong. Her art is wonderful.
It's amazing. Yes, it is amazing.
Okay, but is it worth $30,000?
That's the main issue. That's the problem. Because go ahead.
It's subjective. It's a subjective point. Some people are going to say yes. Some people are going to say no. But she was making a good living being an artist. Let's not kid ourselves. That's not what she wanted to do. She wanted to be a VTuber.
Yes. I mean, with the money you could spend, this is another assumption from me, okay? But I bet that with the money you can pay Nano for a whole new model. With that same money, I bet you can buy like 3 Sabbath models. With all the rigging and everything. I bet that Sabbath models with the rigging was cheaper than one single Nano.
A Saba?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it was actually more expensive.
You think so?
Yeah.
I mean, most artists are very fair with their prices.
When you look at who did her model and realize what model they did before for her.
Oh, yeah, I haven't got myself too deep into the rabbit hole right now.
Well, let's just say that artist also did a certain shark girl.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And they are very well known in Japan. Because they also have done anime and other things.
Yeah, I got confused because I didn't remember the name. So yeah. And the art style is kind of different now on Sawa's model. So yeah, some people might get confused and think it's a new artist, but no, I think it's the same artist, but it's a different style. So
yeah.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily different styles, a different concept. Okay,
Yeah.
there is some similarities between the two. It's like the eyes
Yeah.
and the hair. There's some similarities, but there's differences there. Well, they had to be, or else
Yeah.
she couldn't use that model. They had to be differences. But the same token is there are artists. It's like if let's just say Cinder hired a Disney animator to do a model for her. Well, that shit's gonna be expensive.
Yeah, that's gonna be expensive as hell.
Okay, but there are so many artists out there just as good as Nanolis. It's like it goes
If
back to
not
the list
better.
I made. Nobody's career was threatened here, people.
Yeah.
Nobody. What's the worst thing that was going to happen? No one's going to be able to use Nanolis as an artist?
Yeah. That was the worst
Boo
thing.
fucking who? No, boo fucking who?
It's like a friend I have said, you were mad because you couldn't get your 51st Ferrari when you already have 50. Why is that an issue? You could go to another artist, give them the opportunity, give them the fame that they deserve, but no, Nano became this sort of forbidden apple that everybody wants to have, and not realizing that maybe, okay, I'm going to another theory, that imagine Nano being imagine Nano being the whole mastermind of everything. And okay, of course, I've talked with some friends that believe that eventually Nano can throw Lily under the bus, because it's possible, but
yeah, I totally agree
very
with that,
soon.
man. I totally agree with that.
And let's not forget that everything started because Nano had a lot of work and needed a scapegoat to get rid of that work, because she cancelled some models, and it wasn't because of Cinder or Redacted. It was because of her own health problems, but she should have been honest from the start. No one would have gotten mad. I believe that neither Bao or Silver would have got angry at Nano for canceling because of health reasons. Quite the opposite, they would have been like supportive to her. But Nano didn't thought about this and just needed a scapegoat, and sadly Cinder was the one chosen.
What I have talked about, majority of VTubers, not all, majority of VTubers have mental health problems.
Yeah.
Whether it be extreme anxiety, imposter syndrome, depression. It's something that's very common in the VTuber sphere. There's also just to take it out of the VTuber, it's very common in content creation.
In content creation, yes.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has their struggles. I mean, I'm sure one day, if I was to grind really hard, put out, well, it'd be 2 streams a day, or try to upload 3 videos a day, I would get burned out. It is what it is. Okay, there's a lot of things that content creators have to struggle with. Right, sort of like you got burned out on gacha games.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta. That's why I try to take 2 days off. I'm trying to pace myself. I'm not trying to do too much. But at the same token, I want to keep doing more. There's a part of me that wants to do more. Hey, I can stream today. I'll be fine. And tomorrow I'll wake up and go, God, I'm so fucking tired. It's just the way it is.
I understand that. And
okay, and then I could get angry real easily, fly off the handle, and all that stuff. So that's kind of the reason why, like, with what happened on Twitter, the reason why I buried all that stuff, I was tired. I was going through a very bad bout of insomnia, and I knew my temper was short, and I didn't want to fly off the handle. But at the same token, is like I was getting more and more pissed off every day.
yeah.
And then I had to stream. I had to say something. It wouldn't fly if I continue this discussion on X. It had to be a stream, because I had to verbalize it.
Yeah.
And And once I got it all out, the result, I got sick, and after that, I was fine. Okay, if you ever, I don't know if you listened to that stream, you notice after I came back, I was different. It's like I got it all out of my system.
Yeah.
Okay, and in my viewpoint, it was done in a positive way. And listen, guys, I understand that everybody can get emotional. I get emotional too. All right. I try to stay away from exploding on people because it solves nothing.
Yes. It leads to,
Right.
to nothing.
Okay, I may not have a very large voice, to be honest with you, because the way I look at it, I don't. I don't know. How many subs do I have? I don't know if it's changed.
You have...
I got 87.
87, yes.
I got 8. Let's face facts. That's not a very large footprint.
It's okay. I was there once. Long time ago.
I do. But I also do realize I do have some streams and some videos that get anywhere from 200 to 300 views.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to be responsible, which in the Cinder situation was a classic case of people not being responsible. No one stopped and did the mature thing, saying this doesn't really need to be public, because I'm gonna go through the list again. No one stole any money. All right.
Yes.
Nobody's career was threatened directly. None of those DMs did Redacted ever said we're going to destroy Shy Lily. None of that's in the DMs. Okay. No one was getting those certain pictures from minors.
Yeah.
Nobody was threatened with bodily harm. Everybody got paid for their work.
It was just gossips. At best, it was. At worst, it was gossips.
The point is, it's nothing evil. What I list off, those are pretty fucking horrible things. I mean, threaten bodily harm, threaten someone's career, not paying your artists, your vendors, all that stuff. Those are pretty bad things.
No.
What's the worst thing that happened in this whole situation? The absolute worst thing that happened was gossip, or someone saying stuff that they shouldn't be saying as a manager, because you should just be focused on what your clients needs, nobody else's.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
and yes, exactly what you said, and I think that it all comes to Lily, like you said, she gets angry easily, and the fact that she saw her name on the screenshots, that started the fire, and she has always been trying to keep this image that she's a good VTuber, she's a kind person, and all the stuff, she's cute, and yes, the best VTuber from Germany, and yada yada yada. So probably building that image for herself, it probably her insecurities got the best of her, and she saw that and felt, I cannot let these people talk this about me. So that immature side of her brain took over the rest of her brain, and it just went in autopilot from there.
I will say this, we're all guilty of this. Sometimes we do things purely on emotion.
Yeah.
And when it's all said and done and we look back on it, we go, oh, what the fuck did I just do?
Yeah.
I can apologize 1,000 times, but it's not going to make it right.
It's not going to make it right.
Okay. That's why I said I just want to move forward from this. Okay. If you want to look at it a certain way, them saying we want to move forward from that stuff, is a form of apology. We don't want to talk about it because we know we did something wrong.
Yeah,
Okay?
and
Some people do that.
yeah, and like I said, when Cinder comes back, I think they should just solve this. They just solve this privately, behind the curtains, and then just, if they want, don't speak ever again with each other and just continue each own on their path. That would be like the best case scenario, and we could enjoy whatever we want to watch. But if they make it public again, then it will continue to be an issue.
I don't think they're going to do it.
Yeah,
because it's not going to help them at all.
Yeah.
Anything's going to make things worse for them.
For them,
not for
yeah.
Cinder, for them.
Because
Okay,
people
now they look like
they will look like bullies.
you're being petty and you're harping on something after everything that has come out since then. It's like everybody. That's why the narrative changed. Okay, a lot worse shit has happened since Cinder. I mean, I just have to say V Shoujo, and everybody goes, "Yeah, that's pretty."
Yeah, that's 100,000 times worse than the Cinder situation.
Yeah. Okay. The Adore Bunny stuff, where literally someone was trying to destroy someone's career.
Yeah.
Blatantly, obviously. And the funny thing about the Adore Bunny stuff, I find it funny. Rad's document didn't make Rad look good because she tampered with DMs. I don't like it when people tamper with DMs.
No, that's disgusting.
But when Adore Bunny uncensored everything, it's like, dear God, you just made yourself look like a horrible human being. Then you included the voice, the recordings. I was like, that didn't fucking help either. You manipulated people big time. I was like, oh dear God.
I mean, and something I compare this to is because, as I already said, I'm Peruvian, and I'm on a country where VTubing is pretty much dead, I would say, because prior to everything we had a very just like Germany has Shylily, we had a VTuber that basically represented it, which was Raccoon. And Raccoon was part of Owosu, but she ended up destroying her own career, basically. Like, there was doxing, leaking private information, manipulation, lying, journalistic integrity, response to allegations in the worst way possible, and she basically destroyed her own career, and basically she killed VTubing here in Peru. So that's why I always joke about saying that I'm probably the only pyropop in Peru. And yeah, and but we have seen, like, as we were talking about, if they continue to do this, when Cinder comes back and they try to get her again, we don't need to imagine what could happen, because a few months ago, I don't remember the names of the VTubers because they were much smaller, but there was a VTuber that, of course, did something wrong. She took a whole year off. She came back, and the supposed victims released Google Docs with a lot of screenshots, and actually it backfired completely. So we now know what could happen to Lily and Co.
The best one that I covered that's very similar to Cinder is what happened to Fruit.
Yes.
Okay. It was. Okay. People got upset with Fruit. A lack of a better way to put this, she had sex.
Yeah.
With someone that wasn't her husband. I'm like going, really? You're going to be angry about that?
You're going to be angry at someone who doesn't know you?
Yeah. Someone that I'm going to use the cliche phrase, someone that you have zero chance of fucking.
Exactly. I don't know. This is something that I will never understand, because they got mad at Cinder as well for the rain stuff, when it was at worst it was just a lewd RP on Discord. That was it. That couldn't even be considered cheating at this point.
When I covered that guy's a scumbag.
Yeah, yeah.
And two, I'm reading what happened. I'm like going, why is everybody upset?
Yeah.
Okay, they sexted, right? Unless this guy's got a very long cock, nobody had intercourse. Okay. All right, I hate to tell you that. It's just like
No, that's
it's
a pretty
nothing.
good one. Yeah, it's
All right.
it's freaking nothing, because I don't know this behavior of people online that think that they had a chance, or that they think that they are the ones being cheated on. But it's disgusting. It reminds me of the Mika Neko stuff. I don't know if you know about Mika Neko and who she was in the past.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Have you seen that clip of someone in the
yeah.
Discord screaming?
I'm like, dear God, that Mika Neko stuff. I was going to do a stream about it, and when I looked into it, I like no.
No, yeah, it's better to just stay away.
I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole.
You just grab a wooden stick and throw it away.
It's like it's not because it wouldn't be interesting. It's two, Mika Neko has some issues, and I don't want to make it worse. Okay, let me look at some of this stuff here in my chat real fast. I'm going to say that if the truth is out, the analyst would get the biggest backlash, in my opinion.
Yeah.
In a way. I'm not going to disagree. Yeah, Ghost, I'm not going to disagree with that. Okay, but the problem is the truth will never come out.
Yeah. Nano's going to keep going her way, and I would love for justice to be made, but we have to be real. Nothing is going to happen. When Cinders come back, she's going to do her way. The others are gonna go her way. Nothing's gonna happen. Maybe it will continue to be dragged on for like a couple of weeks at worst, or maybe a month. But then it's just, we're gonna forget about everything, and it's depending. And also, I want to read a comment from Nesumi. She says, "That is always subjective, depending on one person's view. But the more parasocial people were the ones who got angry at, for example, at Fruit or at Cinder for the cheating allegations."
I did a video on Peter Social.
Yeah.
Okay, it's kind of, it's fun going in there to a VTuber's chat. Oh, will you marry me? Or I want to go on a date with you. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
If you're doing in the sense, oh, I'm trying to be funny and have fun to create some banter, no problem. But when you get way too fucking serious about it, and when you get to a term that I refused to use last night, when you become the lunatic fringe of the fandom, it becomes dangerous.
It becomes dangerous, yeah.
Okay? You're no longer a fan. You're psychotic. There's no other way to put it. You just became psychotic.
Yeah.
Right? You're a danger not only to that VTuber, to her community, and to yourself. And this is prominently happens with Japanese audiences, by the way. It's not really a Western thing.
Yeah.
As much.
People, there's an anime called Oshinoko, and the first episode is very shocking because it's an idol that gets killed by a fan because she had children, and of course, how dare my idol be married and have kids? And people don't understand that. People took it like, oh, why this happened to my character? But this is a reality from Japan. It is a very Japan is one of the first ever like places where the parasocialism movement began, actually, because it comes
the hell out of it.
It comes from idol culture in Japan.
Yeah, I don't know if people are aware of the story. There was an idol. found out she was dating. So her idol, the company that she had a contract with, shaved her head in
Jeez.
public as a form of apology
Wow.
to her fans.
I mean,
Now,
I know a similar story of this is funny as hell because it was a weather reporter from Japan. And when fans discovered that she had she was dating, people got crazy. A freaking weather reporter.
I mean, it's what?
We get
I
the
always
point.
think
We
this
get the
is-
point.
it's you know, it's being a fan and going there into a chat and doing banter. I mean, I got my mods sitting here. You come to some of my streams, my mods go after me in a banterous way, which I'm cool with. I mean, it makes it fun. But when you get to the point where you're actually serious about the things you say, that you are in a relationship with somebody, you need to get help.
You need to get help, yes.
Okay. And you gotta be aware as a fan, there is a line. Okay. That you shouldn't cross. Whether I'm not just talking about parasocial, okay? I'm talking if your VTuber gets into a drama and you feel like it's wrong and you want to attack the other people, which, when it first happens, everybody's going to do that. It's human nature. I get it. I get that, right? It's also having to deal with the maturity level of most audience. Most audiences for VTubers are 18 to 24. Okay, they're not 18 to 24. You're not mature. You don't have a ton of life experience. Okay, all right. I mean, some people have only had typically have maybe been in 3 relationships. Okay. Your parents have taken care of you, they've sheltered you. You really haven't struggled that much, typically.
Yeah,
Right.
typically.
Okay. I mean, everybody's story is a little bit different. Okay, there's some people who have struggled. I get that. But you're going to react on emotion because you haven't learned critical thinking yet. Because you've never been in problem-solving situation. I don't have enough money for rent, the electric bill, the cable bill, my car payment, my car insurance, and food. What do I do? That's critical thinking.
Yeah.
So when a drama happens, whether it be Cinder, the Door Bunny, or one I'm looking at where someone got terminated from a agency recently for lying, if you're fans of them, of these people, you have to look at it not with emotions. You're going to have to look at it logically.
Yeah.
I'll give this to the Power Pups. A lot of them have looked at things logically. All right, they realize that Cinder isn't 100% innocent in this situation. Okay, she made mistakes. All right, I'm not saying anything new. The Dora Bunny situation, Rad made mistakes. Okay, she's not 100% blameless either. In drama, there is typically 90% of the time there's enough blame to go around. No one comes out of it smelling like a rose. I can think only one situation recently where a streamer was walking with a woman, supposedly was his girlfriend or an acquaintance, and she's sitting there saying he R-worded me, all this stuff, on his stream, by the way.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay. And you know what he did? He said nothing. He's like, I'm not going to say a damn word. I'm not even going to defend myself.
Yeah.
The truth came out that she lied. So everybody else the emotion happened, then people started thinking logically about what she was saying, and like, wait a minute, that don't make sense, because supposedly when this happened, and I may be wrong, she said it happened at this time, but he was on stream at that time. And when people went, oh, the bitch lied.
Wow.
So he didn't have to do a damn thing.
No.
It's like the truth comes out. Okay.
The truth
with most, not just the Cinder stuff, but there's other drama happening within the VTuber sphere. I think the most prominent one I can point to that was resolved fairly quickly is when someone claimed that someone copied their mom.
No. Yeah.
Okay, and they just looked at it and went, "Lady, it's not even fucking close."
It's not even. But you see that everything started with the Cinder drama. Now we see Google Docs everywhere. Now we see people claiming others are copying them. It's like this was the thing that opened the gates for everything, and it is sad because this community was already on a small decline, but not now. This has made it completely unenjoyable now, because for example, I follow the girly pops, okay, so the group of Cinder, the 6 people. But now I cannot watch any streams, any VTuber, because I feel like, man, this is, I don't know how to put it into words, but I cannot enjoy anything anymore regarding VTubers. I can watch, for example, a few Centrea streams, or for example, a few. There's a friend we have that also streams, but she recently returned from hiatus, and I have been enjoying her streams too as well. But it doesn't feel the same after everything that has happened, and I get it. This is why I feel that the people that hate Cinder the most are the ones that have probably never saw her, or probably their Oshis are people that collabed with Cinder like once or twice, or maybe a few times, or not regularly. They don't know how Cinder is, because like I said, I was caught in the narrative for like 2 or 3 days, but then I realized that Cinder would have never done this, and that's when I changed my mind and I realized that everything was wrong. The people who have seen Cinder for at least a year would understand that Cinder would have never been this sort of manipulator, because Cinder suffered from anxiety, from low self-esteem. It was very hard for her to lie to someone, and this is a joke that Filian made once of why Cinder could never play Among Us, because Cinder, it's impossible for Cinder to lie, and they knew it. So they need to wipe out this image that Cinder could have never been this manipulator and mastermind that everyone is trying to frame her for.
Well, you want to know what bothers me most about the Cinder situation?
Okay.
Why is everybody going after Cinder?
And not Redacted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Redacted was the one who said that stuff.
Yes.
The 2 DMs from Cinder and that Google Doc. The only name she brought up was Silverveils. She didn't bring up anybody else's.
Yeah.
So why is everybody mad at
Cinder? Yeah, I mean, of course, when you have a manager and that manager goes out and do stupid stuff, of course there's a small percentage of responsibility that you have to take. But it is as simple as saying, my manager did this wrong, and in fact, Cinder in her apology did took accountability for that. She said that Red was doing this on his own, but people didn't believe her. That's the issue. They already followed a narrative.
Oh no, they all said that she threw Red under the bus.
Yeah, when the actually Cinder firing Red was actually the best decision she could have taken, because it was a lose-lose situation, because if she didn't fire him, people will still will say that oh no, she's defending him now, and there was no win in this situation for Cinder. As a friend says, this was a Kafka trap, where there's no way out of the trap. There's no way out from this trap.
Well, Cinder made a few mistakes, and I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go through them. One, she should have gotten a professional manager.
Exactly.
So, okay, I mean, starting out, you can have family or your friend or a significant other be your manager, and if they do a good job and kept the focus on what they're supposed to do as a manager, good, but very rarely that happens.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the number one job of a manager? Well, keep your client out of drama. Okay.
Yes.
She should have gotten a professional manager in the entertainment industry that had experience doing this stuff. I mean, you don't have to go to a big agency or anything like that, but you should have someone that's their job. They're not in a relationship with you other than business. That's it. Okay, you can. The second mistake that Cinder made, and this is a tough one for people to understand. When you're talking to a vendor, you're not friends.
Yeah.
You need to just stick to business. All right. Now, if you want to gossip or have a tee-hee moments, you don't do it through text message.
No, because nothing gets deleted. Nothing gets deleted off the internet.
It's like I had a phone conversation with somebody in my chat that was struggling, and I made it clear I'm not going to record this. And I will do that with every single person that wants to have a private voice conversation with me. I'm not recording this. You don't have the permission to record me. Because at that particular juncture, it becomes a legal issue.
Yeah.
Because if they release that recording, I can sue them. Right? And Cinder wanted to be friends with Nautilus, with Shadowly, all these people. It's like people had a problem with just business, you know.
But it is true. It is actually true.
It's
just
the best
business.
way to be.
It is just business in the end.
But when you're sitting there talking like a friend, it's not business anymore. Okay, it's a sad way to be honest with you. When you reach a certain level of success, you gotta have an attitude, how do I protect myself from situations like this?
Yeah.
How much should I reveal? No, it's like I don't reveal too much about what's going on with your personal life or how you feel about someone that you got to do business with for a sponsored stream or anything like that. You know, it is what it is. Okay, you got to protect yourself now. I mean, a lot of VTubers, I think, have gone in that direction because of all these Google Docs that have been released. I don't want to put Google Doc release on me. I'm going to talk to you. It's going to be fucking business.
Yep. But, well.
I mean, you can kind of testify to how I text. It's very straightforward. There's no confusion. It's like,
yeah, I get it.
Okay, and it's not because I don't trust people. It's always going to come back. I don't want something to be coming out later on where he said this in a DM. Here it is. I'm like, come on. Yeah, no. It's
so petty, and you don't even if you have, let's say for example, you have two clients. One client is talking a lot of bad stuff about the other. You are not going to go to the second client to say, hey, look at what this guy's talking about you. No, that's completely unprofessional. So even if that person is saying the worst things about the other, that person, no matter how much of a douche they are, they still deserve privacy. And well, we know that it wasn't the case here because it was a lot of stuff taken out of context here. But at the same time,
There was no context.
There was no context. We was missing context, in fact. But but still, it gives you a lot of perspective of how Nano is as a person. If she, of course, if she's the mastermind behind everything, of course. But
no, in Nanoliss's case, I will say this: if Mio did release those DMs, he had her permission.
Definitely.
They're married.
Yeah.
They're married. Right. Okay. Because as someone that was married and you do something behind your partner's back, there's going to be an instant fucking backlash. And usually involves hitting.
Yeah.
Okay.
It usually.
Okay. It's that kind of secret you're not going to keep. Okay. Because it went public.
It went, yes.
Right. Okay, if let's put it this way: if Mio released that to Shy Lily, Shy Lily immediately went to Nanolis and go, "What the fuck?" So
What is
the
this?
cat's out of bag at that. Yeah, cat's out of bag at that point. No. So
but in
to
the
say
end,
that,
yeah, go ahead.
those two people actually live together, Mio and Nanolis. Unlike Cinder and Redacted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how far away they were, but they were pretty far away.
Either side of the country.
Yeah, that's that's a lot of distance.
I mean, I haven't heard that any teleporters have been invented yet, so it's kind of hard for her to suddenly show up at his house.
Yeah. It's impossible.
Okay. But it's in the situation as far as the relationships are concerned, there is a vast difference between Cinder and Red's relationship. They didn't live together. They never lived together.
Yeah.
One thing that annoys me is people saying they lived. No, they didn't.
They didn't. They never. And there's a bunch of moments in Cinder's streams that I remember, in which Cinder confirms that she was living in a basement from a friend's house. You are going to tell me that Redacted and Cinder were basically living in the house from someone else? Do you think anyone else? I mean, there are people that would accept couples living in their own houses, but considering Cinder is a streamer and a very famous one, I don't think that Redacted would have probably visit her a few times, but it's impossible that they have lived together.
Put it this way. If they were living together, you would have heard Redacted in the background.
Yeah.
A lot. Okay? But what I understand, that didn't happen.
That never happened.
Okay? Alright. Now, there could be hey, I'm streaming, you need to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Could be one of those things.
Yeah.
Okay? But the likelihood that he was quiet all the fucking time is very unlikely.
Very unlikely.
Okay. All right, but the same token is this: Mio and Nanolis live together. They're married. They're in the same house. That what I can say about Cinder and Red, I can't say about Mio and Nanolis. They're around each other 24/7.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
there's a
So
there's a big difference between boyfriend and girlfriend and husband and wife. There's a very big difference in that.
Not Miss Dragon here. Or imagine them trying to say Red made her live in a basement.
I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if people speculate on anything. I mean, Shy Lily can come up with an apology saying that she did wrong, she did everything. I was the mastermind behind everything, and I bet there are going to be people there saying, "Oh, I think Cinder manipulated Lily," and there's going to be people that are always going to say crazy stuff.
It's something I firmly believe. Okay, and this is my advice to not just Power Pups, anybody that is fans, whether you're Shy Lily fans, Bow fans, Cotton VA fans. Okay, they're going to get hate. It's part of it.
It's part of it. Yeah.
It's just okay. All right. You're going to have trolls. All right.
Always.
You got two options here. Option one, feed the trolls.
Yeah.
Option two, block their stupid motherfucking ass.
Yeah, that's the best solution. But I'm giving you a third one. Just ignore them. Don't give them the attention Mama and Papa didn't give them when they were little.
That's why you block them.
Yeah.
Because then you don't have to see it. You know, it's like, I mean, I think regardless to what recently is going on and the situation that I'm sort of involved in, I haven't muted anybody or blocked anybody. I think I've only muted one person.
Oh, me neither.
And it isn't more. It's not more Kasana. He blocked me.
Oh no!
Why.
Are we going to talk about our favorite British friend?
I don't know why he blocked me. I've only said nice and kind things about that stupid slop tuber. But
because the irony.
I was like, people, I keep on telling you I am not a nice guy, and you piss me off. It's like the filter fucking goes flying across the room and it never be retrieved again. It's like I can't stand it. I can't stand his content. I don't know him as a person. He may be a nice guy, for all I know.
Yeah,
okay.
he just needs to.
He doesn't put in any fucking effort in his content.
And you want to hear something that is funny? He has always been like that, because if you go more, Kasahana is just his second channel, because his first channel is just Kasahana, and he used to make the same thing but with gacha games. So he was engaging in gacha games drama. Part of the reason why there's this war between Genshin fans and Wuthering Wave fans, he was one of the contributors. Contributors? I don't know how to say that word. To this drama, but well, of course, it was one of the thousands that there are out there of slop content creators. But when the Cinder stuff came out, I mean, he already had his more Kasahana channel created. He was engaging with like drama as well, but his goldmine was the situation with Cinder. And just like Nesumi says, it's the same thing about Rima.
What's going on with Rima? I kind of like her. That's the reason why I'm asking.
Yeah, but I mean, Rima is fine for the most part, but she's heavily biased sometimes. And when it came to the Cinder drama, she decided to ignore everyone, and even some other content creators that were pointing out at the flaws at the accusations. And she was like, if they are small content creators, I don't need to watch them. Basically, that's what she implied with her comments. And also the fact that Mama Oko has said that Rima actually knows more stuff about the Cinder situation, but she has kept it private. And this goes back to what Lily said on her follow-up.
Why do all these people have all these more information they don't want to release? I mean,
yes,
Lily said the same thing.
I was about to say that.
Now
yeah.
Remus saying, well, if you have more information,
just release it.
Release it.
And this goes back to what Lily said on her follow-up stream, that they have more receipts, but they don't want to release it because they have personal information. That if you nitpicked like the screenshots for the documents, if you selected everything, why can't you just censor the private information and release everything with the private information censored? It's not that hard. But no.
you know, you have to get to a point where if someone says that,
It's false.
I got more information. Okay, show it to me. I can't. It's private. Okay, censor it. I don't want to. So in other words, you don't have fuck
You don't
all.
have anything. Yeah, they don't have anything. They
Okay.
it was just a threat to Cinder. It was an indirect threat to Cinder because they don't want her to come back.
It's not. Here's the thing. As far as people implying that Shiloh or Daedalus, the people involved don't want the Cinder to come back. Okay, it's not their fucking choice.
Yeah.
Okay?
She can return today. She can
why-
return tomorrow. She can return any day she wants.
It's my philosophy and my suggestion to the Cinder community. Just send positivity. Don't engage with people who want to be combative.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's let me explain by combative. I mean people who just want to trolls. They're just there to piss you off. That's what their intentions are. They're not there to have a discussion with you. They're just there to piss you off. Now, if someone wants to have a discussion with you, go for it, man. You know, you will eventually come to a point where you're going to agree to disagree. But if it's a civil discussion, then that's a good thing. All right, there's nothing wrong with a civil discussion. Okay, different viewpoints. But if someone just wants there to hate on you, hate on Cinder, just block them.
Yeah, as simple as that.
Because I believe this is true. Cinder looks her name up on X to see what people are saying, gauging whether she can come back or not. Okay.
Yeah.
And if more people sit there and, like a certain somebody, tries to drag other people into this thing, and the backlash is severe, it's gonna make her stay away longer.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Because you gotta remember, she has high anxiety, she has depression,
Low self-esteem.
low self-esteem. I'm gonna use this as an example. The person behind Gura was the same way.
Yeah.
Okay. It got so bad for her she couldn't sleep or eat. And that's just saying the negativity played a part, but other pressure that she put on herself and Hololive put on her put her in a bad mental state.
And we can imagine.
That's the main.
Yeah, and we can now imagine the level of pressure that Hosho Marin has now.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, people like to give titles out. You know,
Yeah.
the face of VTubing, the face of Hololive, the most subscribed VTuber. You know, for us fans, we're like, yeah. But to the talent, they're like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
I gotta live up to all that shit. You know. But when people like somebody posting rape art of Gargura in a thumbnail,
God damn.
do you think that she wasn't aware of it?
No, she was aware.
Okay, or people saying that her audience is full of pedos. Do you think she wasn't aware of it?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate her because she purposely got a model that's a lolly. Well, wonder she didn't have a fucking choice. She
Yeah.
had no say on the model.
Yeah, when it comes to Hololive, they make the models first, and then they look for people that they look for people which voices matches the models.
And also, it's also a simple fact: the body types match the
Yeah,
person in real
yeah,
life.
yeah.
Because
it's a rumor, but I think it's very true.
It's because it's the mocap suits, and because they do concerts.
Yeah, it needs to match. It needs to
Okay.
match.
Okay, because let's face facts. The chances of the person behind that model is 6 foot is very rare.
Yeah. Only I think
Okay.
I think the only one is like Kyla and Nerissa. I think they are actually very tall.
Yeah, I mean, but it reflects in their models when they
Yeah,
stand next to someone shorter.
she's
It's
super
it's-
tall. Yeah, they're
Yeah, okay.
super tall.
So it's like, oh, that's not a realistic body type. I was married to someone like that.
Yeah, they are actually built like that. I mean, if you, I don't know if you have seen her, but if you've seen Eviko, who is another VTuber, and if you have seen her IRL pictures, like basically she could cosplay as herself just as easily as Cinder did.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, say stuff like negative stuff affects creative people, because if you look at go beyond VTubing, actors, especially comedians, they have a very dark side.
Yeah,
A lot of comedians suffer from depression, anxiety, all this, and the way they cope with it was making jokes. That's the reason why they became comedians. Excuse me for a minute, my car went online.
the Samsung alarm.
Yeah.
Totally relatable.
And when people post negative stuff about them, creative people don't see the good stuff. They see the bad stuff.
Yeah,
That's what they remember. They remember all the negativity. That's the reason why I say, talk nothing but positive about Cinder, because then she'll start seeing it.
yes,
Okay, someone with anxiety, someone that suffers from imposter syndrome, depression, all of this stuff. They're going to see the negative stuff easier than they'll see the positive stuff. So to combat that, you have to be posting nothing but positivity. That's why I say ban the fucking trolls. Don't interact with them. Why? Because she's going to see it.
yeah, exactly. That's what I do.
Okay.
Like for most part, I don't block people, but I just ignore them. The moment they come back with the classic insults, I just, okay, bye, have a great time, by yourself, keep talking to a wall, and I just, for example, the Power Up Center.
Here's a wall.
Here's a wall. Talk to it.
No, talk to it. Go beat your head against it for a
Go
while.
beat your head
Maybe
against
you get
it.
smarter.
Maybe that sleeping brain cell will finally will finally awake from this.
Do you need help? I can help you hit that wall a few times if you want.
But seriously, for example, I follow the Power Up Center on Twitter, and I always repost their post, and they are very positive. I always say that the Power Up Center does a very good job at keeping the Power Ups at peace, because and this is basically a shout out to the Power Up Center. If they weren't there, if they didn't took the initiative to create that account, because it actually, at that moment when the account was created, it took a lot of guts to do that. You were going to expose yourself to a lot of angry people, but they did it anyway, and
I just go listen to angry music rather than get angry.
Get angry. Yeah, true.
No, Lord Cat, I'm gonna tell you something. When you listen to angry music, know what happens? You just get more angry.
You just get more angry. But going
At
back
least that's
to
what happens to me.
going back to the Power Up Center or the PP Center,
EP Center.
the PP Center, I actually respect them a lot, because what they have done for the Power Ups is something that maybe even the Power Ups themselves don't notice, but they managed to keep us at peace, to only focus on Cinder rather than focus on the accusers. Because I was like that at some point. I was like, man, I wish, man, they need to face justice. They need to be held accountable. But at one point I was like, you know what? I don't care about them. I'm going to go and support Cinder. I'm going to spread a lot of positivity for Cinder, and I don't care what happened to the accusers. I don't care. I'm just going to focus on Cinder. And that's how every power pop should be acting right now, and that's how they act right now. But there's a lot of roach power pops out there that still hold a grudge against the accusers, and my message to them is like, just let go. Cinder is going to come back, guys. Cinder is going to come back. We just have to be patient. She has to sort a lot of stuff. She has to heal. She has to recover mentally. She has to get a new moral artist, which I personally have my guesses, and I have I'm guilty of making some bets of who is going to be the next Cinder artist, the next Cinder model mama. But she needs to sort everything out before she can feel confident enough to come back. And the best way to help her is to lay the bed where she's going to fall, like the firefighters bed that they use when someone has to jump. I don't know how is it called in English. That thing. We need to create that.
That thing.
Yeah, that thing. We need to create that thing so that Cinder can fall smoothly, and she can come back to us as the person we watched and loved.
I mean, I've said this 1,000 times. I do not consider myself a power pup. I don't consider myself a fan of Cinder, but I do consider myself a fan of the Cinder community. They've been very kind to me. They've been very welcoming to me. Which one of the accusers would be the first to surrender, Silver or Spite?
Neither.
Okay, it's Silver. I know people have problems with Silver. Okay, and I'm going to explain this again. You take into context everything that Silver went through with V Shoujo, being betrayed by people that she thought were friends, that were actually her friends, but they allowed management to destroy that friendship, resulting in really bad trust issues. And wow, no invite. Hey,
GVP.
You didn't pay your $20 this month, GVP. So no.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no.
And I don't want you following my bell either.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, hey, DVP, if you want to join in, I'll be more than happy to invite you in. You just need to let me know. You can message me on Discord if you want to take part, okay? I don't have a problem with it. I don't think Lobo has a problem with it either.
Yeah.
But well, as I was saying, when you take into account that everything that Silver went through with V Shoujo, after we learned everything, you can understand the trust issues. You can understand her reaction. You can understand why she doesn't like to collab with people she doesn't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I is Silver gonna take back what she said? No. Now, Spite may be a different story. Okay, I believe the smart thing. Oh, okay, thanks. Hey, no problem, man. Spite is a different story because of the claim of copying and what recently happened with that person going off on saying, "Hey, thanks, GVP." Saying that that someone copied her model, and it's like, hey, you don't have the copyright on Demon Girl. Because if you really want to get down to it, who has the copyright on Demon Girl? Iron Mouse.
Yeah, and she doesn't have any problem with the probably hundreds of Demon Girl VTubers out there.
That's like I said, there's 100 shark girls, there's 100 cat girls, there's 100 dog girls. There's nothing original anymore.
It's impossible
it's
to find something. It's just like modern rapping.
Yeah.
Everyone is a mumble rapper now.
It's sort of like, okay, if I was Spite, I would delete that fucking document.
Yeah. Well, she did, but I don't know why it returned.
Well, I don't think she deleted because, like I said, if your Google Drive gets full, max
Ah, yeah, yeah.
storage is full, it will automatically delete things without asking you.
Yeah, she probably just
Like
restored it.
Yeah, so it is because I used to have a premium Google Drive, and I was like, why do I have this? I don't need it. And I got rid of it, and then it just started deleting shit. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. No, I can understand because I also use like multiple accounts of Google Drive to save different types of stuff for like work, for different stuff. And yeah, it gets to a point that it gets deleted automatically.
Okay, so it's JJ. I don't think Lilith should get. I don't think Lilith should get deplatformed. It's continuing to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No one should get canceled. No one should get canceled.
No one should get canceled.
Cinder's
going to come back,
guys,
and nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, she's. Okay, when Cinder comes back, there's gonna be a little bit of rehashing of this stuff. But it's gonna go away.
Yeah.
All right. There's a lot of VTubers. There's a lot of content creators have done far worse than what Cinder was accused of, and they're still making content.
Yep.
And they're still popular. Okay. So she's gonna be fine. Yeah, once she's ready, she's gonna be back. It's like I think she's just getting her ducks in a row. All right. She had to find a new artist. Wants to get new assets, and all this shit takes time.
Yeah.
Right. And because finding a new artist that you're going to be happy with, I think it doesn't take place in a day, or even a week. All right. I mean, you can go on X. You'll see a lot of artists putting #Cinder in there. They're trying to get her attention.
Yeah. I've seen that. At first I thought they were doing it for the clout, but no, I actually believe that they want to get her attention to become their next model mama. But I have already my guess of who could it be. I have two main possibilities. I don't know if it's okay to say my bets, but one of them is someone that has worked with Cinder already, and the other one, has also worked with Cinder, but in a different type of way. But it's also an artist, of course. But the art they have made for Cinder, it's the the art they both have made for Cinder are a little bit different. Okay, one is for the cards, and the other is for the special models.
Okay.
So I'm talking about.
And I'm not gonna. Oh. We're not going into boss burn territory, are we?
Yeah. No.
Oh.
I'd say that.
Boss burn. If you're listening to this,
boss burn.
If you're listening to this, your posts on Twitter are the bane of my existence. You don't realize how many times you almost got me in trouble.
I gotta admit
I see your name. I'm sitting there and I'm rolling through Twitter. And all of a sudden I see Boss Burn's name. Go real fast. I
mean that Lucy Pyre card was really good.
Yeah. Just don't show it on stream.
No, I'm not showing it. But Boss Burn does an amazing job at making cards.
Yeah, I mean I'm kidding. I'm just joking around. But it's to expand on the whole VTuber drama, okay, and why the community is the way it is. The community right now, the VTuber community is very young. It's going through growing pains. All right, 5 years ago, there was practically a civil war online with the commentary community.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not that way no more. Okay, there's people who just don't want to talk to this other person anymore, and that's it. It's not a war of words like it was. It's like, no. It's my one time I bring this up. I will never collab with Nux Talker.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like him. I don't like his
feel
content.
that.
I don't like.
Understand that.
Okay. I'll never collab. I don't want, even if I'm on someone's stream and say, "Hey, I'm bringing Nux in." Okay, have a good day. Bye.
Yeah, understandable. Understandable.
Okay, there's people I just don't. There's people out there I just don't want to have a discussion with. All right, and I'm talking in real life. There's people I just won't talk to. If they say he's coming over, I'll say, "Okay, I'm leaving."
Okay,
So
goodbye.
what? 'Cause I don't want to. I don't want to deal with them. It's as simple as that. I just don't want to deal with them. They are not a positive influence on my life, so I don't want to deal with them. Okay, if you're going to come around with a whole bunch of negativity around me, you're going to look around and go, "Where the fuck did he go?" I left. All right, because I'm not going to deal with it.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a scientific fact, people. It takes more effort to be negative than being positive.
Yeah.
Your body uses more energy to be negative than it is to be positive. And being negative makes you feel sick.
Yeah.
Probably not to the extremes that what happens to me, but you do feel awful.
Yes.
You know?
Feel tired, drained.
Yeah, because you're expending all this energy and you're not getting nothing in return. Being positive, you actually feel better. You have more energy, you have a better outlook, and quite frankly, people want to be around you.
Yep.
You know?
That's true. And
So power ups. I mean, that's why I'm telling you to be positive, because it's gonna make you feel better.
yes.
It is.
And
So, some of you are doom and gloomers. Okay, be positive.
let's be positive. I mean,
Yeah.
the Pyropops are probably the best community I have ever seen in my entire life on the internet, because going back to when I started watching Cinder, okay, I think it's a little bit, I think I could go on a little bit of a story time of how I discovered Cinder, maybe.
Oh, we're around the campfire. You can do story time. We're around the campfire.
Okay, because this is something I thought with GVP. I was back in 2023, where I admit it has to be one of my worst years ever, because I was fired not only once but twice. Someone recommended me Cinder back in, like, I don't know if it was October or November of 2023. And I gave it a watch. The first thing I found was CPR. Okay. So, but I remained a lurker. Okay, I remained watching clips, getting used to her.
Oh dear
youth.
God! You just remind me of that fucking song.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
dear
the first
God.
thing I ever saw of Cinder. So yeah, quite
Jesus.
quite the first impression. Yeah, but
That was one hell of an introduction there, buddy.
yeah. But I remained a lurker. I was like, okay, because there's three things I look into a VTuber. First of all is the visual thing, of course. We get drawn to what we see first. Then it comes to personality. No, then it comes to schedule, okay? Then it comes to schedule. If a VTuber streams very early, I'm not going to be able to see her. So that's a big thing for me when watching any content creator that goes live. And lastly, and most important in my opinion too, is the personality of the person. So I remained a lurker of Cinder for like late 2023. On 2024, I started the year with the left foot because there were massive layoffs at my job. I was on the list.
You're on the list.
Yeah. Who was the one that helped me go through that moment of almost like 3 months almost. No, 4 months. Like, I started actually watching Cinder on February 2024, and at that moment, I didn't have a favorite VTuber or how people call them, their Oshis, because prior to that, I watched like I was mostly Hololive, and I was very into like watching Fuwamoko and Nerissa Ravencroft. They were kind of like the ones I watched the most, but I couldn't consider them my favorites. That changed the moment I started watching Cinder streams more often, because then I understood. I was like Danny DeVito. I get it now. I was like the meme of Danny DeVito. I get it now. I understood. And I remember the first time ever I catch one of her streams in February. The first thing I comment on the chat, I was like, "Hey Cinder, I'm happy I can finally catch one of your stream," and yada yada yada. And I wish I could remember the name of that pyro pop. They gifted me a sub. They gifted me a sub. And at that moment I understand that the pyro pops are probably the best community out there. If the VTuber Awards are being held again next year, if there's a category for most dedicated, no, there is a category of most dedicated fanbase. We are gonna win the hell out of that category because we are probably the most resilient, the strongest community out there. The Pyropops are. I've met some Pyropops that are so kind, so welcoming, and I've made a lot of friends with a lot of Pyropops, and they are just the nicest people I have ever seen. And this is completely opposite to what people online say. And I guess at this point I cannot be angry at anyone. I just want Mayoshi to come back and for us to keep growing as a community, and that's it.
I totally get that. I'll tell you my little story about how I fell down the VTuber rabbit hole.
All right.
Okay. I was aware of VTubers. I mean, 2020, COVID and all that happened.
Yep.
I saw the meme of Gura. Okay, I saw that meme, and I watched her debut. But I wasn't really a watcher of VTubers. I mean, if they were streaming, I would have put it out on the background, but I didn't really pay attention. It was one of those things. In 2023, I got diagnosed with lung cancer.
Oh.
And I had to go through chemo, radiation, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And things they don't tell you about. And a lot of people who've been to my streams know this story, but I'm going to tell it anyway, so on you.
No, don't worry.
What they don't tell you about when you're going through chemo and all that stuff. They say people have this concept of what it is. You have no idea. I'm gonna tell you until you go through it. You really don't. I could tell you how I felt, but you really don't. It's not.
Yeah.
You don't get the concept. It affects you physically, which everybody's aware of, but they don't really talk about the mental.
Yeah.
And I was suicidal. Because of my son, I made a promise that I was going to keep fighting, and I had to find a way. Because I couldn't laugh, I couldn't smile, I couldn't do anything. I put on a Gura stream when I was going through chemo. I put on one of her VODs. And she made me laugh. I was hooked at that point. That's when I really got... That's
when you got into VTubers.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not parasocial. It's I needed something to latch onto to keep positivity flowing. I needed something to combat the depression. It's what that helped. And I watched Kiara streams, Callie streams, Ina streams. Now, Ina is a very good VOD to listen to if you just want to chill.
Yeah.
But she's. But I mostly listen to Gura streams when I'm going through chemo or when I get really depressed. Because that little shark girl says some shit.
That is super fun, yes.
It's so funny. It's like, can't believe she just fucking said that. I mean,
yeah, I get it. Because, that's the thing. I think you're another person that I can confirm that the first ever VTuber they saw, just like me, is Gura.
Yeah, and I became a big fan of Gura. So when this Tinder stuff, I was dealing with all the graduations from Hololive.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I didn't pay attention to it. I mean, I saw stuff on Twitter about it, and it's like, okay, whatever. But I'm paying attention to what's going on with Hololive because I was a big Hololive.
Yeah.
And now that I kind of shifted over to the indie scene, I don't watch as much as Hololive now. In fact, ever since I started doing this content creation and streaming, I don't really watch other people's streams anymore.
Yeah, I get
the only
that.
one I will make time for is Saba. And when the VTuber Awards come around, challenge accepted. The Saba community is gonna win.
Yeah, no, she is going to win whatever category she's in. She's definitely going to win.
I'm joking, by the way. I just want to make that clear. I'm joking.
No, it's
But
okay.
because that talent makes me laugh. I get positive vibes from her. And that's very important to me. And I will make time to restock on positive vibes. Okay. Not saying that there's not other VTubers or other content creators that have the same effect on me. Because there are. I mean, Nora-sama, Iron Mouse, Zentreya. Zentreya is a really good one. Hey,
Yes,
have you heard
Zentreya.
that? Have you heard their horse song?
The horse song. No.
Hey, JP, should I play the horse song for Bobo here?
Oh my gosh.
It's a Zentreya clip.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Is this why you hate horse girls?
No, this is the one that makes me laugh uncontrollably.
Okay.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll get it set up. Okay. I mean, type of stuff is like very important to me. I mean, if something that it's like one of those things, it's like cat videos for some people. If someone sees a cat video, they can't stop laughing at it. Okay. I've gone to it so many times. It's like put it in a
playlist.
Search bar.
Oh, in the search
bar for YouTube.
It's the
and it
first
just
suggestion.
comes up.
It's the first suggestion.
Okay, I'm gonna play it, and then I'm gonna switch over to so people can see it.
Okay. I'm gonna no, we'll just stay silent so I can see it on your stream.
Yeah.
Let me switch my OBS settings so I can share the stream.
You need me to pause it?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, you good?
Does
Yep.
anybody know if she's high?
All right.
Is she high
I'm just gonna continue where I left off.
Just the case.
She's not high, she's hungry.
That is questionable. If this ends up being something that I regret playing on stream,
Do you need me to
I'm
pause
never
it?
looking at your music videos ever again.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, you good?
Yeah.
All right. Continue where I left off.
That you sent me.
Black piece of plastic. Like I can't imagine how they found out they could do this. Crazy stuff.
My neighbors ask me why I'm limping down the way, and who that fellow was who came by yesterday.
Okay, Michi,
Quickly turned my face before
I see you.
'cause frankly there is nothing I can
Michi's cooking.
I've always had
Okay,
for pushing the extreme, and I just got a thing you won't find in the magazine.
let Michi cook.
Loaded silicone has got me begging, please give me more of what I really need, 'cause there is no cock like horse.
This is the best part. I'm gonna share the best part of this.
Okay,
This is the best part of it.
Yeah, I have to just play it, and I'll wait because your stream has a little bit of a delay.
the expression on Zed's face when that happens, that's just so. I'm gonna share the best part of this. I got it frozen on my stream here. It's like it's so funny.
That face is so memeable.
it's like, dear Lord, what?
What? It was at this moment that Centurion knew.
She fucked up.
She fucked up.
Okay, we're going back to the campfire, people.
Yeah.
I love that clip so much. Every time, the first time I watched it, I think I laughed for a good 10 minutes. It's like, oh dear God.
Yeah.
just like her expression is like, oh, it's the best in the world. It's the best in the world.
It's the best, yeah. That reaction. That reaction is the best one. Man.
So if you ever feel down, guys, just play that.
Just play that clip. Yeah.
Yes, you'll be fine.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. Here's something. I do a show with some friends where we talk about Spider-Man comic books, and I brought that clip up. And he says, "What are you talking about?" I said, "I tell you what, your channel is family friendly. I'll show you after the stream." And he goes, "Okay. You sure you can't show it?" "No, you don't want me to show this now. You don't want me to do it now."
Yeah.
And then he's like, "Okay, the show's over. Say, what's this first video you want to show me?" "Okay, here you go." And I'm sitting here just waiting for the reaction. And then the reaction hit, and they went there was 2 other people, me in this chat, and I'm looking at their faces, and it was the exact same expression as said. It's like, what the fuck?
Man, Century is so cute. Century is amazing.
Oh yeah, Zen. I say Zen is the mom. Of
VTubers, yeah.
Okay, I think one of the big names that'd be willing to talk to Cinder and collab with her would be Zen.
Yes, her response to the apology was probably the most mature I've ever seen among all of the other ones.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't accusatory. It was, listen, bad things happen. And you
need to learn from this and just
grow. Okay, bad things happen in life all the time. Okay, and some you can prevent, some you can't, and you just have to learn and grow from all of it. I mean, I think like the very worst thing that happened in my life, and not to make everybody depressed, was getting a phone call and say, "Hey, your mom's in the hospital. She's on a ventilator." I was like, "Oh, how bad is it?" She's like, "There's nothing." And I was the one that told him to take the ventilator off.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, and the thing. What about animals? What are you talking about, JJ?
Oh, they probably want to know if we actually like Iron Mouse. I mean, she's cool.
Oh, I love Iron Mouse. Yeah, Iron Mouse was great. In fact, I watched her new music video today, which is really good.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I have seen it too.
Okay, I mean, I love Iron Mouse. I mean, it's going to be a hard time for me to say there is a VTuber that I don't like. All right, I mean it when I say support all VTubers. I mean, Tectone says support indie VTubers. I don't support them all, whether they're corporate or indie. It don't fucking matter.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's like the whole stream I did about Peppa graduating. There was people that believed it.
Yeah. It was a joke.
It was a joke, okay? I even put it in the description. It was a joke. This is a joke. Okay?
Bro.
I don't know. It's even hashtag parody. I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah. No man.
But it's the VTubing community is going through growing pains right now,
yeah.
and it will settle down.
It is going to
Right
settle
now-
down soon. Probably soon. I believe it will be soon.
I mean, I think when Cinder comes back, that will be the turning point, okay? Because she's a central figure in a very notable instance in the history of VTubing, okay? What happened to Cinder, I put up there with Gura's graduation. Okay?
Yeah.
Those are two things that have really affected the VTuber community, all right? And when Cinder returns, it's going to be kind of like when Saba debuted.
Yeah, she's
Everybody's gonna
there's
look
going to be a lot of viewers there on Sundar's channel. There's going
Yeah.
mods are going to have the worst day of their lives. But
I'm pretty sure there's going to be certain things already set up to prevent
yeah,
certain things being said in
yeah,
chat.
probably subscribers
It is-
only, and at worst emotes only.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's going to, she's going to have a rough time for, I say, for the first 3 streams. At
Yeah.
least like the first 3 streams. Maybe 4, but
Probably.
I do believe with the right support, IRL. Guys, I know you love her. I know you will support her online, but in VTubers' cases, IRL support is the most important thing.
Yes. And in
As long
this,
as she has
yeah.
the support around her, she'll be fine.
Yeah, and in this case, it will be her parents, because her parents has always been supportive of her. I think she is actually an only child, so she is gonna have a lot of support from Papa Wolf and Mama Wolf, because they have always been there for her. And now that if everything is true, that part of the reason why she's taking so long to come back is because they want to get the new house finished. Once she moves there, she's going to be close to her parents, and that's a good thing, because she's gonna have that immediate support. She's gonna have that direct support IRL, so she's gonna come back stronger. She's definitely going to come back stronger.
I mean, I'm going to use the example of Saba. If you know who Saba was, because I'm not going to break
Yes, I know.
etiquette.
Don't worry, I know.
Etiquette here. I did that last night, but I'm not going to do it tonight. She's a lot stronger than she used to be.
Yeah, you can tell by the way
Okay.
she interacts with her chat, with the way she feels more. It feels like she enjoys more streaming now than when she was, you know who. So
Well,
yeah.
Pyromancer, you need to start paying attention, buddy. Just joking. JJ, I'm not going to talk about that company, because God knows they'll end my stream even if I mention their name.
Yeah.
It's like there's another company. My friend just was showing a movie trailer, no sound, just the trailer, no the visuals.
Yeah.
Sony shut his stream down and gave him a copyright strike.
Jeez.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm like, that's why I'm not going to mention that company, because
Bro, that's,
I'm afraid of them.
that's just, oh my gosh, I don't want that. You need to be careful with that.
Yeah. I was like, it was like when I did the anime review. I don't know if you ever tried to do an anime review.
Anime review.
I mean, reviewing of anime. I think I did Gate and Raven of the Inner Palace, which you can't find on my channel because there's a copyright strike against it.
Oh.
And the video's been taken.
Yeah.
I'm like going,
Okay.
I played 30 seconds of a song and I got a copyright strike. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. What is
And
with
YouTube
this?
being YouTube. It's like YouTube being YouTube. It's like, I was doing commentary. I was literally talking over the song. It's transformative. It's fair use. But it was a Japanese company that did it. So
Man, are we really stepping
It is what
into
it-
that? I remember using Japanese songs basically get you free out of copyright because you could put a normal song, a Western song, it was going to get copyrighted. But when you put a Japanese song, it wasn't copyrighted. But are we really now getting copyrighted by basically everything?
yeah,
It's
I mean,
disgusting.
it's like sometimes I start my stream at the very first song. I typically start with, I know it's gonna get copyrighted
Oh
because
no.
it's like from a major band. I know it, but once the stream is fully processed, I can remove it.
Yeah, it can be
As
removed.
long as you don't show the I don't show the video. I just play the music.
Yeah.
The video's playing. It's like I got my start screen. That's up, and the copyright music is being played. But then I go to a VTuber song after that, and I just remove that copyright one. It's like you will hear like 4 minutes of silence, and then you'll start hearing the VTuber song, which I know I may get a minor copyright. I'm sorry, Russia. I don't know why YouTube doesn't want you to see my streams, but every time I play a certain VTuber song, it gets blocked in Russia.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you solve the Ukraine problem, but YouTube won't let me.
Yeah. No, that's
My streams will bring world peace. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
let's spread peace instead of war. Okay. Let's not get into.
Let's see what Pyromancer hit you. Yeah, I must have missed the book. Pyromancer, I should be the #1 priority in your life.
Okay.
It's me, Dave. Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave.
Yes. I'm the one who's been talking in all the Cinder threads.
Cinder threads.
I
Yeah.
made quite a few comments today. Hopefully, they've been all positive comments because we've been talking about that
Yeah.
mostly. We want positivity for Cinder because that's what's going to help her the most.
That's what she needs the most right now. Peace
Okay,
and love.
Yeah, you know, like I said, it's like there's certain milestones you guys could promote. I mean, with one of her music videos hits, I think one of her music videos is close to 1 million music video.
Oh yeah.
As soon as that hits 1 million, you spam the living fuck of that.
Oh,
On Twitter.
I'm definitely going to do that.
I mean, every power pop. Don't do repost. Everybody just link to it. Just boom, go.
Yeah.
You know.
Yes, definitely.
Pyromancer, it's good that you defend her. Something just to keep in mind, and this is not really criticism. It's like me and Lobo said, Cinder searches her name on X, and if she sees like a lot of fighting, it affects her because of her anxiety, her imposter syndrome, and plus all the shit that she's going through. So
Yeah. Right now, if it's
don't
true,
give him
that-
more content.
Yeah, don't
give him more content.
us more content because we don't need that
Let him make
person.
content about me.
We don't need that gentleman to make more content because I don't want to say a stronger word. So don't give that
Okay.
gentleman.
Lobo's being real nice. Okay, he doesn't want that asshole to make more content on Cinder.
Watch Casa make a video on me next.
Well, the funny thing about him, if he's got that Cinder list, I think there's like 5 videos in there that has nothing to do with Cinder. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's just a
why?
thumbnail. It's just a thumbnail.
I'm like, no, you go through. She has a list that's titled Cinder and that has supposedly all his videos about Cinder.
Yeah.
But there's Gura, there's Iron Mouse. I'm like, why are they in there? If you padded this out for some reason, why?
But the worst thing about Casa it's actually not Casa himself. It's the comment sections of his videos about Cinder. That's the biggest echo chamber I have ever seen of Cinder haters. And he
quite honestly,
curates his comments, because I remember there was this person on X that obviously it's a pyropop. Casa made a video and it showed this person's account on screen, and it prompted people which came from Casa's video to send death threats to that person on X. So like, I was on the latest Casa's video at that moment. I went like, congratulations Casa, someone received death threats because of your video. I hope you are happy because of look at what you're doing. And every time I comment, my comment will get deleted. Every time I refresh the page, my comment got deleted. And I have friends, and I have friends that has commented on his videos, and the comments get deleted fast.
See, I
fast.
think I've only deleted one comment from one of my videos, and it was a troll. It's like, I don't have to fucking deal with you. Bye.
Yeah.
It's like,
I
don't want that comment on my channel. I don't want it on my channel because of what it is. It's like, it was just, it doesn't bother me really. It's like, I don't want that on my channel. It's just disgusting. Okay, and I've said this before, is that if anybody makes accusations about me that are untrue, you could call me an asshole, you could call me grumpy, you can even call me a fucking liar if you wanted to, right? That won't bother me because I know I'm honest with myself and I'm honest to my community. It won't really bother me. I'll be like, okay, what did I lie about? If you're a troll, you're gonna sit there and just like this. You don't know what you're talking about. Then it's like, okay, you're a troll bot, okay. But I don't expect my community to agree with me all the time.
Yeah.
I don't. In fact, I pretty much don't want them to. Okay, I'm all for having a civil discussion. All right.
Yeah.
I don't want an echo chamber. Okay, I don't want to be more Kaza. It's like I've said this 1,000 times. I'm going to probably say 1,000 more. I do not want to be a slop tuber.
Yeah.
If you want some, I'm basically saying I'm the opposite of more Kazaha. I'm going to do research. I'm going to make logical conclusions, like the Nanolis stuff. Who gave the DMs to Shy Lily? Because that's the person that did it. That's just started it all.
Yes.
Okay, logical conclusions. I'm not just going to go whipping through a Google Doc in 3 seconds and make comments about it. And that's the reason why it's like Mondays I typically go over a Google Doc. It's like, because most of the time people don't take the time to read it, or they take the time to read it but they don't comprehend it. Because the way I look at a lot of dramas that have Google Docs and people just instantly react to it, no one takes the time to read and comprehend it. Because it with Cinder, Ratty, even Takahana, if people took the time to read that stuff and comprehend it, I think Cinder will still be streaming right now.
Yeah, they will realize that everything was it would have backfired completely on Nano.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. But I think that the thing that carried the most, there were two decisive factors here in this drama that carried everything. The first one was Shy Lily's response to Cinder's apology.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one was Bao being the emotional carry of everything. If, for example, let's go back. Let's go to another timeline. If Lily didn't respond to Cinder's apology, the drama would have died a little bit earlier. I personally believe that. And if they didn't use Bao as an emotional carry, it would have ended in a backlash for Nano.
Yeah, I mean, people sometimes forget this about Bao. she got taken advantage of by her.
Yes.
And she lost.
Yes, exactly.
I think about $100,000, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she was scammed very badly.
Okay. All right. I'm not trying to say, hey, everybody sympathize with Bao. What I'm saying is, when something like that happens to you, when you get scammed, you get some trust issues going. And when you think you're getting betrayed,
It's gonna hit you like a truck.
it's going to hit you like a truck. It's that Bao emotional response was the opposite of Shy Lily. Shy Lily got angry.
Yeah.
Bao got depressed. Lily just crashed out. Well, yeah, her videos after the doc drop.
No, wait. I think they're referring that they just right now on stream, right? JJ.
Or she just crashed out on stream? Is that what you're saying?
Gosh, no freaking way it happened.
You can curse on my channel. I mean, goddamn.
No, please, JJ, elaborate, please.
Yeah,
We need to know.
Please elaborate, JJ. I mean, there's next week there's a video being released on my channel from a stream that literally took me 4 hours to edit because I had to censor a certain curse word
Oh
that
no.
I constantly said about an individual.
Oh no.
And to give you a hint to what this curse word was, the individual was a female, and it wasn't the word bitch.
Oh, okay, I can guess what that word is.
Okay, I went through that whole stream and edited out that word as best I could. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Nesumi says that maybe JJ is referring to when Lily crashed out in her response. Okay. False alarm.
It's okay. I mean, personally, if it's like it's no big secret. I talked about somebody last night. In fact, I talked about two individuals last night.
Okay.
Morkazana was another one. Was one of them. The other one was someone on X that I'm not going to name, right? Because
Okay.
I want that to die. But I want the issue to die. Okay.
Okay.
If Natalis did a video, it would give context to what she was going through. A Google Doc is about the worst thing to do because now you got people reading between the lines. You got people picking it apart.
Yeah.
Okay. In other words, they're doing everything other than taking what exactly is said in that doc.
Yes.
All right. They're going to try to twist it to make it say what they want it to say, whether it be for the accused or for the people as making the accusations, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now a video, all right, good or bad, people can tell if you're being genuine by the tone of your voice.
Yeah.
You don't get that in a Google Doc. I'm gonna be frank. I fucking hate reading Google Docs.
Me too.
Even though
Same, bro.
Even though I do it on stream, it's like every time it's like there's another one that came out a couple days ago. That I'm probably gonna cover on Monday.
All right.
Discover Shy owns V card today.
Oh, Pyromancer is on.
No.
Is using Internet Explorer over here.
My daughter's not happy. Okay. She is partial owner Pyromancer, but she doesn't get to decide according to her, what she said, I don't know if it's true, but this is what she said. She doesn't get to decide who's going to be in the cards.
In the cards, yeah.
Okay, that's what she said. Whether you want to believe her or not, that's up to you. But because the reason that was given that why Cinder was not in this collection is because she isn't streaming.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the reason it was given.
That gamer subset that because gamer subs obviously is the B cards is under gamer subs. So, yeah.
Okay, I mean, now something I want to point out because it annoyed the fuck out of me. Sky Lily has no say on how gamer sub is run.
Yep.
10% means nothing. That and the fact, guess who else owns 10%?
Cinder. No, Shy Lily owns 5%.
Oh, she owns 5%? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought she owned 10, but
No,
whether it's
5.
5 or 10 doesn't fuck.
It doesn't matter. It
Well,
doesn't
either
matter,
way,
actually. Either
it
way.
doesn't matter. It doesn't. They don't have no say on how the company's run. Okay, that's the truth. Whether it's 5% or 10%, they have zero say on how the company's run. Right.
In the end,
And think to in the end, if you talk bad about gamer subs, you actually are hurting Cinder.
yeah, that's it.
As if
Because she was speculating about the shares of Cinder, and that's really bad. At a business level, that's really bad.
yeah. I mean, yeah, I understand it. It's sort of like my Brazilian friends.
Oh,
Hey, if my Brazilian friends can figure out a lawyer that I can talk to on stream, I really want to ask them about the internet privacy laws in Brazil.
oh, because of Nano, yeah. Because
Yeah,
people said that
because-
Nano has broken laws in Brazil, and I don't know why she hasn't been sued
Well,
yet.
it's from the way I read the law, and I'm not a fucking lawyer. The way I understood it, it's a gray area because Cinder is not a Brazilian citizen.
Yeah.
And that's the question I want to ask. Does that Brazilian law protect Cinder releasing private business information publicly?
Yeah.
Because it's a legit question. Okay, not that I want to get Nanos in trouble. It's a legit question because these are. If you're gonna release a Google Doc, make sure you're not breaking any laws.
Yeah.
If you do it, okay? Because there's a law in Japan, okay? Which I find funny. If you go to a restaurant and you find the food is bad, and you go on Yelp, and you said the dish I had was awful, the business can sue you.
Yeah. I have read that somewhere. I don't remember where, but yeah.
And they will win. And they will win.
They will.
Even if you are telling the truth, they will win.
Fucking laws,
Okay.
man. Laws are awful sometimes.
Yeah, Brazilian law. Yeah, I know, JP.
Wait until you see
Yeah,
Peruvian laws.
Just look at American laws. I mean, not to get political, people are getting upset here in America because we're deporting illegal aliens. I'm like going, it's in the fucking description, people. They broke the law. You may think it's a minor law, but it's still the fucking law.
Yeah. I mean, here, if for example a criminal attacks you, you bring out your gun to defend yourself. If the criminal turns around to give you his back, he's gonna do it because he knows that if you shoot him on his back, you are the one going to jail, even if he shot first. That's Peru for you. That's Peru for you.
No, here's the funny thing, okay? It's like, once again, not getting political. People are like going...
Yeah, no, I
protest,
understand. I understand.
And they're gay, I'm like going, okay, go to Palestine, do it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's.
Okay, because you're not making any fucking sense at this point.
Yeah. I know.
Okay, it's like you go to the Middle East, cross a border illegally, see what happens. And hopefully they will be able to transport your body back to your loved ones.
Hopefully you get peace back together.
No, I mean, if in the Middle East, in a lot of countries, in Turkey, if you cross the border illegally, they don't ask questions, they just fucking shoot you.
Yes,
All right.
exactly.
All right, it's like perspective, people. Okay. Lily and the girly pups are just covering for Nails because they think she's done.
Not exactly.
I can kind of see that.
But
I kind of see that. See that, JJ?
I mean, half of the girly pops, and I know people know who I'm referring to. They follow the narrative not because they actually believe it, but out of fear, because they know what can happen if they go against it. As some friends said, people in a way are a little bit afraid of Lily. That's why they follow the narrative. They know it's wrong, but they cannot say anything about it.
It's the thing with this reputation of Lily being the queen of the independent VTubers. I think that crown has been taken away.
Oh.
Right? It's more along the lines. You want to get down to it. Iron Mouse is the queen of VTubers.
Right now, yes.
Her name.
I mean,
Well, I'm going based on. I'm basing this on name.
On name,
No,
yes.
name recognition.
Yeah.
Name recognition. Iron Mouse has more name recognition than Shiloh. I don't see Rolling Stones putting Shiloh Lily on a list. Do you? Of most influencers, Iron Mouse made that list.
Yeah.
I mean, you can say that Shiloh gets more views. You can say Shiloh gets more money, but Shiloh doesn't have the name recognition that Iron Mouse has.
Exactly. And right now, the most followed VTuber, the one with the most either subscribers or followers in any platform right now is Hosho Marin. Hosho Marin is the top one VTuber right now, after Gura left.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
Shiley isn't any queen. She doesn't have any crown. And if she gets a crown, just like the Linkin Park song, the crown is going to be too heavy for her. She is not going to be able to carry that crown.
See, this is what I think initiated a lot of the Cinder drama. It's fear.
It's fear, yeah.
Losing my place. I built all this. I don't want to lose all this. Okay. But there's some people who don't want that title at all. I mean, I don't think Iron Mouse wants the title of Queen of VTuber. She's got enough shit going on. She doesn't need that too.
I mean, I don't think anyone would like to have that pressure on them. Look at what happened with Gura.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
It's like Saba. I'm sure Saba would have been a lot happier, a lot more comfortable. But she probably knew it was going to happen. That she didn't get 1 million subscribers under a week.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, but she was probably aware that was going to happen.
I mean, it's the
now probably it would have freaked her out if she got 4 million subscribers in 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks,
now that would freak her out.
No, her channel would have gotten deleted because of the automatic YouTube anti-bot system. But it could have been possible, yeah.
Yeah, it could have been. I mean, it's people know who she was, and they follow her. Okay, I mean, when I went to her debut and I watched that debut, it was I had to turn chat off because it was affecting the stream because there was 250,000 people there.
Yeah, Yeah, I remember that. I was on the stream too. I was watching the stream too.
Why didn't you say hi?
I actually, when I watch YouTube streams, for me, when I got the chat on, sometimes they lag, so I deactivate the chat sometimes. It's an issue that I only have when I watch YouTube streams, but because when I watch Twitch streams, I don't have any issue.
It's I gotta admit that the Twitch handles the chat load a lot better than YouTube.
Yeah.
But I still don't like Twitch. But I do wish I don't. I mean,
it's
I don't like
It's fair.
I don't particularly like that platform. But I do wish that VTubers will start multi-platforming streaming.
Oh yeah.
Stream both on Twitch and YouTube. You got so many people, so many VTubers that are strictly Twitch. Now, branch out. I mean, stream on all three. I mean, the VTuber that has given me the most advice, I call him Boss because I can't say this fucking name because of course it's Japanese and I'll fuck it up big time.
Yeah.
But he streams on all three platforms.
Wow.
Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. He streams on all three at the same time.
Wow.
Okay, and now no, it's kind of like the way things are going that you don't want to be strictly on one platform streaming. You want to be on all of them.
On all of them, yeah.
Including X. Now, if my computer can handle it, I would do it.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I would stream on YouTube and Twitch. Okay, but it probably could handle this. But no, what I wanted to do on Twitch is stream Minecraft, and it just couldn't fucking handle the load. So
yeah.
It was, hey, if you want to see a PowerPoint presentation, I'll multi-platform stream Minecraft. Because that's what it was.
Yeah.
No,
but seriously, yeah, it's a little bit demanding on the power department, yeah, but yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is
I mean,
the best way right now to stream.
Yeah, I mean, we can start talking a little bit if you want about content creation, since we're
Sure, no
content
problem.
creators.
Sure.
Okay. I mean, it's like a lot of things when I started doing content creation. Actually, when I started doing streaming, a lot of what my struggles was like being me. You know, let my personality come through. I was trying to be who I thought people wanted to listen to. No.
Yeah.
Which was a mistake. I mean, I don't know if you went through that same phase where you were trying to be what you thought people wanted to listen to.
I have been there, but like, I didn't like pay that much. It wasn't like a big thing for me. I was just like making content for fun, and at first I started because I wanted to save all those good moments I had with my friends playing, so I can just go back to them and watch them and have a good laugh at the stupid things we did on Fortnite. But then when I started actually getting like when I started getting actually a little bit more following, I was like, okay, people want more, I need to deliver. And I in a way, it obviously I'm not like a big content creator, but I felt a little bit of that pressure because people were asking, are you going to play Wuthering Waves? Are you going to play Azur Promilia? Are you going to play Ananta? Are you going to play this game? Because I got into the gacha games rabbit hole, and I was completely burnt out. And when I made a video about Wuthering Waves like being this discount store genshin, because at the beginning it actually is a game that it has become better now, but at first it wasn't a great game in my opinion. But I made a video on it, and it's probably one of my most watched videos, and it's the most hated one because people threw so much hate at my video, and I was like, okay, I need to make another one explaining myself and actually playing the game. And I did that, and I was like, oh shit, what have I done? I shouldn't have made that. I shouldn't have made that video. I shouldn't have made that video. And I was like, it was something that haunted me for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's like my first video, which I'm so embarrassed about.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But I made a mistake in that video, which I didn't know at the time. Okay, in the response to Tecto, he talked about V Shoujo. This was probably before we knew anything about what actually happened in V Shoujo.
Yeah.
And I defended V Shoujo. And I did a stream and said I was wrong.
Oh.
Okay, I made a mistake. I didn't have. Apparently, Tectone had this information. I didn't, and I judged it wrong. I didn't know what he knew, because he got his information from former members of V Shoujo, Nanners, and Silvervale.
Yeah.
So, because they apparently talked Tectone and their part before Tectone left Mythic. They were all in Mythic together.
Yep.
But with me, it wasn't much as the content. It's about how I talked. I had to learn to enunciate, because I had this bad habit for a while of mumbling.
Oh yeah.
If you go listen to some of my streams, it's almost like have you ever seen the cartoon Popeye?
Yeah, Popeye. Yeah.
Okay, I was talking like Popeye.
Oh.
It's like I'd be clear for a while. All of a sudden hear.
Yeah.
That's what's going on.
Oh.
Okay, so I had to learn that, because I still do it. I'll listen back to my streams to see if there's some technical things I need to fix. It's like my mic has gotten a lot better. It's not a new mic. Hey, OBS has these filters that you can put in and use those. I didn't know. Half the stuff I've learned on here it's like the chat box in the fireplace. If you're watching my stream, you'll see chat in the
I
fire.
see the chat. Yeah, it comes from the flames. Yeah.
I learned that was happening yesterday.
Oh. Okay.
So, I was like, okay, I can play with that now. And it's like during yesterday's stream, I got this notification going, what the I'm looking at my phone and everything, because I heard this ding. I was like, what the hell was that? And then JP goes, hey, you just got a subscriber. And I watched back that stream today, and there was a notification that popped up on the screen of a new subscriber. I'm like, oh. Okay, I can put that in the fire too. So if I get a new subscriber, you're gonna see a name above the fire. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
It's like I'm constantly learning new stuff.
Yeah, me too.
Watching...
I mean, I've been on this for like now, like since 2018, and there are a lot of stuff that I don't know yet. So. Yeah, you would think that the ones who are most time on it.
Like you learned something. You learned something new today.
Yeah, I learned something new today. I'm gonna try to do it with my model. Well, quote unquote model. It's just a wolf there. Oh, by the way, if you see the nose of my wolf, people have joked about that. I have on my nose I have cocaine.
Hey. You're entitled to have a little bit of the white powder.
No, it's snow. But people have joked about.
Yeah, stay with that. Yeah, it's snow. Yeah, we're just gonna stick with that story. It's snow. Yeah.
Actually, I contacted an artist that was offering me making a new model, but they ghosted me. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to stay with my wolf. He's cute. It's awesome. It has this nice presence. It stares into your soul. I'm gonna keep it. I don't mind.
I see. It's like my PNG. Someone gave it to me because I was using a copyright free PNG, and actually someone made this one for me. And I offered to give him credit. He said, "No, I don't need. Don't worry about it." It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
If you change your mind, let me know, because I'll be more than happy to give him credit. But he made this one for me, and rest is history. Because if you my earlier streams when I finally figured out about the PNG stuff, you'll see a different PNG.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Okay.
But
So
it is what it is.
the white powder's the Colombian grumps.
Oh no! What have I unleashed? What have I unleashed? People are gonna make memes of me now. Like now I
know.
understand why Lobito has so much energy now.
Well, we now know why Lobito is so perky.
Oh no. Okay, I'm up for the memes. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know I'm 13 away. I do once again.
You got this,
everybody
Grumpy. You got this.
Everybody who's just subscribed to me, you can't imagine how thankful I am for you all. Like I said, I didn't think I would have this many subscribers at all. I said by the end of the year, I thought by the end of the year I may have 20. I never thought I'd be 13 away from 100. No, it's a total shock to me. And that's the reason why I'm not paying attention to it, because every time I pay attention to it, I fucking freak out.
No, trust me, when you get to that number, when I got 100, I was jumping around my house, okay? I was like, damn. An embarrassing story that I have, and I hope you don't start digging into my channel.
Go ahead.
I hope you don't start digging into my channel because of this.
Don't worry.
No,
Don't
because
worry. I won't dig into your channel until Thursday. And show it on stream.
well, hopefully you don't understand because most of the things there are in Spanish. So, but I remember when I got 15 subscribers, I made an special because of 15 subscribers.
Well, you should hear me when I think I hit 20. I fucking freaked out on stream.
Oh,
I went, holy shit! I got 20 subscribers?
wow.
No fucking way! It's like, I know, it's just so you guys understand, it's, you know,
it's a very beautiful feeling when you reach those numbers.
I mean, it's because it's so unexpected.
Yeah.
The way I look at it, I'm just an old guy talking into a fucking microphone.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I was just a dumb guy playing video games.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna hold it against you. You play gacha games, okay? Nothing. If you go into the history of my channel, you kind of know how I feel about gacha games. Okay?
Yeah, I can understand that. But
it is a
really good feeling when it's like people actually like when I jump on behind the microphone. People actually like that I playing video games right here, doing dumb stuff. People actually enjoy it, and it is like you are sharing part of your life with them. So like, it's good
so
feeling.
many memories you get from it. It's like Claker and GP, they're both Brazilian. I've learned so much about Brazil through them.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we could talk about your country because I'm very interested in learning about different cultures.
Oh,
because
in Peru. Yeah.
It's like it fascinates me because I'm fucking American. I'm a smart American. Realize that our way of life is not way it's supposed to be around the world. I'm not that smug American. How you do guys things in your country, I want to learn about it because it's fascinating to me. Not because it's not one, it is different.
Yeah.
But two, it helps my perspective as a content creator. Because the more I learn about different cultures, the more I understand people. and the more conversations we can have as people. I mean, it's like I'm assuming pyromancer is in the UK. I would love to hear about the UK. Okay, it's fascinating. That's why I love. That's one thing I really liked about the internet. You can learn so much about other cultures, and those things to me makes what I do right now, streaming, worthwhile.
Yeah.
Oh, you got some visitors, dude.
Yeah. Another live that Lobito does without informing us about. I'm sorry, Black Dragon. He's my editor.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Oh no. Okay, I'm in trouble. No, he knows. He knows. He knows he's very important for me. I actually managed to make him become a pyropop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in the USA. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were in the UK. I hope I didn't offend you.
No, yeah.
USA sucks anyway, so there you go.
You wouldn't be the first American to say that to me.
I know. This is what I say about America. I love America. I love the people there. 99% of the American people are wonderful human beings, kind and considerate. The 1% that are in government, they could go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's you can pretty much say that about every place around.
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about your country, dude, because I'm actually very interested.
Okay. What can I say about Peru? We probably have one of the best food around in the world. We have very interesting places that you can go and like it looks like they're from another time, from another world even. Like you probably have heard or seen about Machu Picchu, which is one of the 7 wonders in the world. The people here in Peru are very welcoming. There are of course some bad apples around, but for the most part, there is a subculture in Peru called the best translation I could give is the clever culture. It's like when someone abuses the system or finds errors in the system that can benefit them. If you don't do that, sometimes people see you as someone who is naive, someone who is like slow, or someone who doesn't like abuse those stuff, you know. That's a culture that in Spanish it means la cultura del vivo. So in Peru it's something that it predates especially politicians. So politics here are kind of like mixed up. Like for example in the US the right is conservative and the left is like liberal. Here in Peru it's messed up. There's no in between. It's like you can have left people who are conservative, and you can find right people who are liberal. So yeah, it is, and it doesn't help that the fact that, for example, for our next election we have like 40 different candidates. So it's so messed up. Yeah. So yeah, Peru is like a mix of everything, but at the same time it has its own thing. Like I said, the people are very, very nice. My editor says, tell him about Dina, our president. Oh, what a nice lady.
Okay, that said a lot.
But yeah, Peru is really good. Peru is a country that if you are
Yeah.
as an outsider, you have to visit Peru at least once in your life, because it's a very interesting experience. And
One Wolf, I thank you for being here, but that comment just kind of blew my mind for a minute.
what?
You heard of the Cocaine Bear movie? Now we get ready for Cocaine Wolf.
It's snow. It is a snow. I swear it's a snow. People. I swear, what's on my nose? It's snow. It's not cocaine.
By the way, Grumpy, you aren't the only old timer here. 78 is in my name, is my birth year.
Oh.
I was 10 years old when in 78.
Wow. Pyro.
Beat you. That's still the old, I'm still the oldest person here.
It's
I think,
okay. It's okay.
It's that's why I try to learn something new about people.
Yeah.
Hey, P. Jesus Christ.
Black Dragon? No, Black Dragon, don't say that. No.
But the candidate paper is like a treasure map. As your nerd, I can say totally cocaine.
No. Okay. Here comes the memes. Come on, bring them on. Bring on the memes. Bring on the memes now. Oh my
Well, you
God.
kind of do it yourself. I wasn't going to say anything until you said something about it.
Yeah. I tried to, that's just a joke. I was like, yeah, funny, and that's it.
Oh, I told people, hey. Oh, by the way, if you haven't subscribed to Lobito, did I say that right?
Lobito. It is
Lobito.
Lobito. Yeah.
Lobito. If you haven't subscribed to Lobito, go over there, subscribe, leave a like, comment,
Thank you.
hit the
And
notification bell, and don't you dare fucking follow that fucker.
by the way,
You don't know where.
If
Don't know
you-
where it's been.
guys, go to Grumpy's channel and destroy that subscribe button. Annihilate that subscribe button. Nuke that subscribe button. Destroy that notification bell. Go hit it with a baseball bat. That notification bell. Come on, guys. We need to get him to 100 subscribers. We have to do this. We have to do this.
Just the last piece of business. If you look at the pinned comment, there is a tip jar. If you so incline, I'm not asking you to do it. If you so desire to support me monetarily, because YouTube doesn't want me to do it.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Fuck YouTube. I'm going to do it anyway. You can support. You can click on that, and if you wish to support me monetarily, you can. You don't have to. I just figured let it be known that it's there.
Yeah. You know, guys. You know what to do, guys. Come on. And, oh, by the
No,
way,
you
this is something that I talked with
You don't have to donate to me. You don't have to donate to me. Okay.
This is something that I talked with GVP when we did the collab. Like when we do the hit that subscribe button, he said that my version is more destructive and his version is more sexual.
Jesus. Yeah, GVP and his funneling of the bell. It's like, dude.
Oh,
I gotta deal with GVP and Boss Bird. I was like, God.
Man.
I mean, my poor, pure, innocent ears, guys, and my poor, pure, innocent eyes.
Oh man, but yeah, I get that. I understand that. One day the three of us are gonna have the. I'm gonna love we're gonna love our asses off.
Bollocks, we kind of rehashed the Cinder stuff. I brought up a new theory about how it all started. My theory is that Nihilus was the one that, or Nihilus or Mio.
Mio.
Leaked the DMs to Shy Lily, basically saying that they manipulated Shy Lily to react the way she did, and that's pretty much the highlights. And we kind of just rehashed a lot of the stuff throughout the Cinder drama, and we talked about the VTuber community, that kind of stuff. I'm not so.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, GVP does like his bells. A lot.
You should change that E with an A.
Jesus. I know I'm not a family-friendly channel, but come on.
I had to make that joke. It came out. It came out in my head. It was in my head in an instant. I had to do. I couldn't let
Lord
it.
Cat sets it up, and you just knock it out of the park.
All right.
That's the reason why the wolf talks so. Jeez.
All right.
Jesus. I'm about to play the horse dog again. This has gone
This is
way out.
way out of proportion.
Someplace. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a very very serious conversation with my editor.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure he's gonna listen very well too. Yeah. Well, at least you have an editor. I don't have an editor. I edit everything myself, which I've said this. I hate editing videos. I hate editing videos. I don't mind making content. I don't mind creating the stuff, but editing it, oh dear God.
Yeah,
I
mean,
don't have a fuck.
It takes a
fucking
lot
clue
of
to what I'm doing.
takes a lot of effort, and yeah, that's why I actually appreciate Black Dragon a lot, because he puts so much effort on everything he makes. So yeah, editors are very very dedicated to what they do.
Yes, JJ. To answer your question, yes.
Did the VTuber space become more toxic? Yeah. It definitely became more toxic.
Okay, but I wouldn't blame Lily and Nana. This was going to happen eventually. Okay, a drama was going to happen that was going to fracture it. Because let's put it this way: if the V Shoujo stuff would have done the same thing.
Yeah, the Bishoyo stuff would have happened anyway.
Yeah, but it will also have fractured the community, because all of a sudden you're going to have the hardline indie people saying shit about corporations. Then you got the people who are hardline corporate VTubers saying shit back. It would have been the same thing. You know? That's why I say support all VTubers. Okay, it's like whatever problems you have with corporate. You know, death to corpos. Everybody's living in cyberpunk. It's not the talents doing. You know, it's like people getting pissed off that Hololive used AI at their live event, and they were going to take it out on the talent. It's like they have fucking control over it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
People like to create drama out of anything now. That's the thing.
Yeah. I will tell you this: the day that Google Docs stop happening, I'm gonna be so fucking happy.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Man, I'm gonna lose content because of it. But if I don't have to read another fucking Google Doc, I'll be so goddamn happy.
Yeah. I mean, it is something that I hope it stops now. But I think it has stopped for now. I mean, I think everything has calmed down a little bit now. Well, I don't see any big drama right now.
You don't go to places I go to, okay?
Oh, okay.
Obviously.
Okay.
You don't go. You don't get to see some of the shit I get to see.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
I mean, there's been little minor dramas, like on that list about VTuber receiving those photographs from minors.
Oh no. No.
That's an actual VTuber, by the way. All that whole list on that post were done by VTubers or by a corporation. 3 of them were V Shoujo, but the rest were VTubers.
Wow.
Okay. All right. I mean, the racism one is what people accuse political VTubers of. They call them Nazis and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, like Kirshen, I think a few others.
Yeah. Smug Allen, you know, it's just like whatever, dude.
Yeah, it's.
But I put it on the list because that's what people do. They accuse people of being racist. There's been VTubers that threaten to hurt other VTubers, literally.
Oh.
Okay, all right. This is the stuff I see that I choose not to talk about it some things are left better unsaid.
Yeah.
Okay. In other words, I'm going to pick what I'm going to talk about. One, I gotta be slightly interested in what's going on. Not that. Oh, we got something spicy here, boys. No, it's more like, this seems to be a prevalent thing in the community. Maybe we should talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen. I don't really give a shit who a VTuber fucks. I don't care. I really don't.
It is their private life. We shouldn't even. Yeah.
It's none of our business. At the end of the day,
it's none of our business.
We should have never known about the relationship between Cinder and Redacted. It's none of our business.
Exactly.
Okay. I mean, this is one I'm really surprised that the way it got received. Nene Nightmare announcing that she's getting married, everybody was so happy about it. I'm like, we have moved beyond that now? We got nobody going, oh, you have betrayed us?
Suddenly, no one gets angry at that. That's it. That was very interesting to see. And suddenly, a lot of other VTubers started announcing their marriages. So in this community, it takes one person to do something for the rest to start doing the same. That's how it is.
I got a VTuber that I plan to show a clip of on the next Feel Good stream. She's married and have kids, and her kids take part of her show.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pull it up right now, but
No.
I'm like, someone I can relate to.
Oh my gosh. I know who you're talking about. I know who it is.
Okay, but it's the community hasn't stopped growing.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, the VTuber sphere is very young. Especially in the West. It didn't really explode until 2020.
Yeah.
It's only 2025. It's only been 5 years. It's like commentary has been around since 2012.
I'd say even earlier. I'd say even earlier than that.
Okay.
I mean, if we take VTubing to the most basic of having an avatar instead of a camera, I'd say probably if we're talking about that, the first ever VTuber I saw was this guy called the One Manny who play CS:GO with his little Shiva avatar, the little Shiva doll.
Mm-hmm.
He technically is a VTuber too. So the concept has been there for like long ago, but it became popular, of course, because of first Japan and then COVID. So yeah.
Well, I mean, I know there's going to be a certain section of the community that's going to be upset about this. It didn't really explode in the West until Myth debuted. Yes, I'm very aware there were independent VTubers around. Iron Mouse was around at that time, but Myth blew the doors off of it.
Myth and the one that set the path for me to like grow so much, in my opinion, and I always remember her because she was one of my favorites. Kiryu Koko was probably the first one that led that path for me to start growing.
Without her, there wouldn't be Hololive English at all. She's the one that really pushed for it.
Yeah,
and what happened to her? It was fucking ridiculous.
Ridiculous, yeah. I mean, but
it can't piss off a whole country. I really want to piss off a whole country.
Man, that would be impressive, man. That was impressive to piss a whole country.
I can say something about China right now.
Sure, go ahead.
No. Not that I got any confused in China, but Jesus.
I mean, I have a Chinese friend. When I asked him, how's the situation on there? And he said, like, I can't complain.
Literally.
I'm glad you got the joke. I'm glad you got the joke.
I can't complain. Literally.
Literally.
You can't say a damn word. Everything is fine here. There is no issue.
Oh my god.
Go China.
China #1.
Yeah. It's everything. Can't complain.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Hi,
that's-
sir. You have a very nice gun there.
Why is there a red point on my forehead right now?
Like, I mean,
A red
mean,
dot.
this-
I mean.
it's like things. But Kyrie Coco, man, that was just so fun.
Yeah.
All
yeah.
she did was read her analytics. I show my fucking analytics all the goddamn times. Like, I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
But you
And
don't say.
she didn't even say anything. It was just it was
Yeah.
in the end. The only culprit here was Google, YouTube.
Yeah, you want to be pissed at anybody? Be pissed at YouTube.
Yeah. But well,
Taiwan's not his own country. You know?
yeah, but
Fuck off.
I'm happy that she ended up still being on the community. You know, she's now a different person right now. I mean, a different VTuber now, but she's still there, and
I mean,
she's having.
If you
time of her life.
really miss Carrier Coco, there's I'll give you a recommendation. Go check out K-Song.
Yeah, no, I am ready. I already following her. I have seen most of her streams. Is this schedule that is the problem for me, because I work early in the morning. So yeah, it is. There are a lot of people I would like to watch, but I sadly can't because the people are watching where I work. So.
Yeah, Power Master. I am very aware of what's going on in the UK. Actually, I'm very aware of what's going around the world. I've commented a lot. Let me put this in the best way. This is not just an American thing. This is a world thing.
Yeah.
When governments start treating their own citizens like second class, that they are not the priority anymore, that this other group is a priority that are not even citizens of that country, people get mad and they won't tolerate it for very long.
Yeah.
And that's what you're seeing. That's what you're seeing right now. Okay, it's really not a political thing. It's, we voted for you. You're supposed to take care of us. That's your job. If you're not going to do it, we're going to get you out of office.
Exactly.
And if you fight us about it, well, there's a word called revolution.
Yes.
Hopefully it'll be a bloodless one. That's why I'm hoping. I don't want anybody to there is no reason to get violent. The only time you use violence is a last resort, when you literally have no choice.
Exactly.
Okay. When you have tried every avenue, that's the last one to do it. That's when you do it. Okay, but you have to exhaust everything.
Every
first.
option. Yes.
Yeah. And you can apply that to your interactions on social media. Attacking or going after someone with such vitriol, such hate, because you just don't agree with them, that should be the very last resort.
Yeah.
Because you do have options. Like I said, mute, block, ignore. And if you can't ignore them anymore, block them, mute them. You do not have to respond to that type of behavior, because all you're doing is reinforcing it. They want attention, and you're giving it to them. You don't have to, you know?
Yes.
I had to learn that the hard way. Because I got fired from a job.
Oh, okay. Oh no.
Hey, can I see you for a minute? Yeah. You're doing this, yeah? Why? Because you're a fucking liar, that's why.
Oh gosh.
Needless to say, I didn't have a job after that. Oh, it's fine. I was no longer welcomed in the building. Okay.
I mean, that's
No.
the most expectable outcome it could have found.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't get violent or anything, but you shouldn't call your boss a fucking liar.
Yeah. No, definitely.
You should say, I've disagreed with your decision making.
Yeah, totally understand that. Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, I get people are passionate about whatever they're fans of, or I compare VTubers, some VTuber fans to comic book fans, because if you want to deal with a toxic community, go to a message board that talks about comic books. Oh dear God.
Yeah.
Especially Spider-Man. It's been toxic for the last almost 20 years. Or better yet, if you really want to get people pissed off and they're anime fans, just go, hey, Superman can beat Goku's ass in 10 seconds. All hell will break loose.
Yes. Oh man. Dragon Ball fans are something else.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, no. I'll be honest, that's how I piss off my son. Hey, Superman can beat Goku's ass in 10 seconds. You know that, don't you? Well, he's got to beat. Hey, Superman can move at light speed. Do you think he's going to have time to eat that fucking bean? He's going to reach in his pocket and get the bean. It's going to be gone. That's because he ate it. It's because Superman got it before Goku could eat it.
Yeah. It's over for Goku.
It's like, and that conversation could go on for an hour and a half. By the way.
Let's not get into the power scale community now, because those are some crazy people out there. There are some crazy people there.
And there was so much fun. There was drama in that too.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's
like that.
It's gonna be drama anywhere right now.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like any community goes through this period of time. There's drama, and then it stops.
Yeah, it doesn't stop. It will never stop.
Because then, well, I'm saying it's like it's all rapid fire. Then it's like all quiet. Then it's like all drama. Then it's quiet. Then it's drama. But there was this one period of time in every community is drama. It's like someone's unloading a drama machine gun.
Yes.
It's like every fucking week.
Every fucking week.
Hey. No swearing on my channel.
What?
It's every fucking week. You said you dropped the F-bomb, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
I just wanted to mess with you just a little bit. But it's one of those things. It's like, you know, I've seen there was a thing called Comics Gate. Okay, what it was when Trump was first elected, it got very political, and so did the comics. And there were people that were upset about the writing of comics, which these gate things, what you're talking about, Gamergate or Comics Gate, always start with a noble purpose.
Yes.
Then it deteriorates really fucking fast.
Okay.
Because you get crazy people involved.
Yes, definitely.
And it's literally VTubing community. It's gonna be fine. You know, it gets better. Okay, rough patch right now, but a year from now, you can look back on this. Oh yeah, that's what happened.
It was
so much better.
Yeah, things are better. She's growing even more. She's gonna have a lot of fun with her fans.
Somebody's gonna touch you. Someone's gonna touch you.
Oh no!
Look at your chat.
No! No! Please don't touch me. You don't want to touch me. You better not.
But you're so fluffy, and you have that wonderful white powder on your
No.
nose.
Okay.
All right, you say bring the memes. I'm bringing the memes now.
Yeah.
You gonna see that on Twitter later.
Yeah, I'm gonna see it now.
He's so fluffy. He's got all that white powder on his nose. You can pet him and snort at the same time.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, aren't you a pretty thing? Okay, I'm better now.
Oh no, they say they already. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. All right, someone's gonna make a wolf stew right now.
But it's gonna be okay.
Yeah. To all the
Consider-
fire pups out there, it's going to be okay.
I will tell you this, okay? Everybody's expecting this big revenge arc or redemption arc from Cinder. You want to know Cinder's best revenge will be? Becoming more successful than she was before.
Yeah.
Okay, that's her best revenge. She doesn't have to address anything. All she has to do is come back and stream and just be more successful than she was before.
Yeah. Just like Fruit.
Yeah.
Just
It's
like
like Fruit.
Fruit came back and didn't say
Okay.
anything about what happened. She just continued her stream as
she
if
was-
nothing happened.
What happened with Fruit after all this stupid accusations? It got to the point where they're saying that she fucked 5 guys. Like,
Oh no, that's just.
she released a Google Doc with proof, legitimate proof, of being in an abusive marriage, and she was 19. Okay? Too young to be married, because I was married when I was 21. I was way too fucking young to be married.
Yes.
Very immature. Okay, and just because her husband at the time was in the military, and I was in the military, and I said this in that stream, I've known people in the military that used to go home and beat their wives.
Oh. Yeah.
We got this concept that a soldier is, we should respect them. No, you treat them like everybody else. You should thank them for their service, but don't be shocked if he's a piece of shit at home.
Yeah.
Okay? They're just like everybody else. And she came out with proof, and then she went on hiatus because she had to recover from being called a slut and a whore for almost a year.
Yes, I remember that.
And she had to take a break. I could bring up Taiga. Taiga to this day, Bunga Taiga, it's called a pedo and a groomer, which has already been proven false. But he still gets hate today because some fucking moron called him that on a stream that had 250,000 views.
God damn.
And help elevate a hate campaign made up by people who later came out and said, we lied.
Oh man.
Okay, but for the last 3 years, Taiga's been getting hate. Now, I'm not a fan of Taiga, okay? I don't like his content, all right? Nothing against the person, all right? It's just his content is not for me,
Yes.
okay? But no one deserves that.
No one
definitely deserves to have their YouTube channel taken down for things that other people have done, and they still have their fucking channel, right, Nux?
Oh my. Let's go back to Nux, okay? I understand.
The guy has broken TOS so many times. It's not fucking funny. I'm not joking either. He's broken terms of service so many times, and there's been no repercussions from YouTube.
And
That's one reason
and
why I
they
don't-
are and they are still making content. That's the funniest joke I ever heard in my life.
And he still calls people pedophiles.
Out of
Guys,
nowhere,
I don't
yeah.
care I don't care if you like Hassan or not. I don't particularly like Hassan.
I don't
Right.
like him either.
Okay, but I'm not gonna call him a pedophile.
No. I mean, you don't need to like a person, and that's fine. You just don't say anything and I just avoid watching them. But going
Yeah,
and
I mean-
calling them things, that's another then you're just a hater at that point. I'm not a hater
Okay,
of Hassan. I just don't like his content. That's it.
I mean, I'll defend Hassan's right to say what he wants to say.
Yeah.
In fact, I was in Desert Storm, the first Gulf War. I was stationed in Dover, Delaware. Okay, those who aren't aware what the Dover Air Force Base is, it is the morgue for the military. All the dead bodies come there. So yeah, I got to see the coffins get carried off the plane during the war.
Yeah.
Okay? I would die for the right for anybody to say what they want to say. But with freedom of speech does not mean you don't face the consequences of your speech.
Exactly.
Okay? And for some reason, this is people like tossing out the word pedophile. They like tossing out the word Nazi. They like to toss out the word socialist, being a socialist, and all these other things as insults. Well, you know what? I tell people, if you call me a pedophile, I'm getting a fucking lawyer and suing you.
Exactly, because that's
That's
defamation. Yes.
Yeah. That's trying to explain to someone. Unless you have hard evidence of him being that he got convicted of, because I can say Austin Jones is a pedophile because he's convicted of it.
Yes.
Because now that's fact.
But you cannot go
Even
around
if you
calling
said-
people that. No.
Okay.
You cannot go
here's
around.
Guys, this applies to things that are being said about Shadowley and other VTubers. Even you slap the word allegedly in front of it, does not protect you.
Exactly.
Okay. What's that guy's name? Dog Pile, whatever. The guy that made all his accusations about Mr. Beast.
Oh, I don't remember the name.
I think it was Dog Pile or something like that.
Dogpile.
He's gonna get fucking. He's gonna get fucking sued
Yes.
for millions.
And he's gonna lose. He's cooked.
Okay. Yeah. And here's the other thing that people don't understand, especially about that situation with Mr. Beast. If you promoted it and you agree with it, what he said, you can be sued too.
Yes, because guilty by association.
So you guys got to be careful. But Dog Pack 404, yeah.
Dogpack.
No,
yeah.
when you, whether it be on Twitter or on a video or whatever, you got to be careful about what you say, because you can't be sued. Right? No, I tell people I'm 57 years old. I'm on disability. You can say what you want about me. You can call me a pedophile, because I'll sue you, because I got nothing better to do. It doesn't matter if I win or not. I will fucking sue you, because I got nothing but time. It's just the way I am.
Yeah.
I don't care what country you're in. You could be in fucking Japan. I'll still sue your ass.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, you need to, as someone who is who has been in a, well, not exactly me, but like my parents and something and stuff like that. For example, defamation here in Peru is a very gray area, because sometimes when you go sue someone because of defamation, it's a 50-50. They can either laugh at you and tell you to go back where you came from, or you will win. But it definitely depends of who has the most influence here. That's the sad reality here. But yeah,
it's
defamation is something that it has to be. That it is a very sensitive topic, in my opinion.
yeah. I mean, there was a famous, well, semi-famous case if you follow anime by a voice actor named Victor Yan.
I think I've
A
heard
lot
of
of people. He got accused of a lot of stuff, and he sued 2 other voice actors whose name escapes me right now for defamation. Okay, they essay. Well, both of them said essay. I mean, one of them say that he assaulted her by touching her hair. Okay, in public, mind you.
Yeah.
Another one says he essayed her by kissing her, and she had a witness. Oh, never mind the fact the witness said, "I didn't see nothing. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about."
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And the lawsuit was filed in Texas. Texas has something called the anti-slap motion, where you can file anti-slap, present your case before a judge, and the judge will decide if the case is going to go forward. If not, the case ends right there, and somebody has to pay legal fees. Which, one of my problem with that is someone accuses you of something. You're supposed to be able to face your accuser in court.
Yeah.
That's one, but he didn't get that. He lost. He appealed. He lost the appeal. No, they didn't go fully through the appeal. He just went it over with and move on with his life. But in the court of public opinion, he won.
Yeah.
Because everybody looked at what was being said, and they, after the emotional response, people looked at things logically, and as more information came out, they're going like, "Oh, they're full of shit." Oh, he pulled my hair in the lobby of Funimation, where they have all these fucking security cameras where we can pull up videotape and see if he actually pulled your fucking hair.
Yeah.
What about the Johnny Depp trial? Yeah, it's the same thing with Johnny Depp.
Yeah,
I mean,
the same thing.
Okay, now the whole believe all victims stuff is such bullshit. Like, women can't lie. I'll introduce you to my ex-wife, okay? You want to see someone who lies like a champ? I'll introduce you to my ex-wife, okay?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just, listen to their story and recommend them file charges, which what happened in the Takahana case. He released a Google Doc. She released a statement on Twitter, says she's not going to talk about it because he's filed charges, and she can't. So you only have one side of the story. You don't have her side because she filed charges. Until this is all played out, until the police investigation is complete, we can't come to any conclusions.
Exactly.
Okay, it's not like the Cinder stuff. Okay, all in all, no crime has been committed. None. Okay, the Cinder stuff, the Cinder situation is being played out in the court of public opinion. All right.
Yes.
And the narrative is changing because now people have the ability to look back on that without emotion. They can look at things logically. I mean, if I remember correctly, one of the DMs happened in 2023.
Yeah, the oldest one is 2023.
Okay, and when I saw that, my first thought is, you were fine with it for 2 years?
Yeah. That is something that really bothers me. Like, you're bringing stuff that happened years ago. Why now? Why didn't you address that when it was the right time?
It's like, yeah, you were fine with it for 2 years.
Yeah.
You were cool with it.
Why are you complaining now?
What changed? Yeah, why are you complaining about? What's the context of this whole Google Doc? I mean, that's the main thing that's missing is the reason why it even fucking happened. What's this this evil thing that caused this to happen? Because I don't see
anything evil. I don't see any evil thing.
Okay,
don't see it.
I mean, no one went to any VTuber's house with a baseball bat saying they're gonna beat the shit out of you.
No, and people can argue that the only bad thing was the only true thing was the silver veil stuff. But recently, since all of the posts were like had the replies logged and what happened with Spite's dog, we went to read every dog again. I personally read every dog again once more, and now I'm noticing that there's some things in Silver Veil's dog that doesn't really add up. Like, for example, saying that the whole Hogwarts Legacy backlash was because of Cinder, but then there's the screenshot of Cinder and Silverveil talking, and they were added as friends, and that would be a contradiction if
no, they were never friends.
Yeah, they were never friends. No, but that's what Silver said. But the fact that they added each other.
Cinder also. Okay, if you look at Cinder's apology when she talks about Silver, she admits that she was pushy.
Yeah.
Cinder was pushy. Okay, and that's on her. Okay, Silver didn't want to, because of trust issues. She didn't want to be associated with Cinder. For whatever reason Silverveil had. Okay, I'm a little bit playing devil's advocate here, because I know it's easy with Silverveil because sometimes she does comes off like a bitch. Okay, I'm
yes,
really, she does come off like a bitch. But at the same token, taking account of what she went through,
yeah.
You could kind of understand why. And Cinder admits she was wrong.
Yes.
Put it no other way.
Exactly.
Which that's all she needed to do, right? I'm sure she really understands why Silverveil was the way she was when she went to that meet and greet. Why she was upset that she posted this picture on X to make it appear like they were friends, and that's what really bothers Silverveil. It's like, we're not friends.
But
I didn't even. It's.
Cinder didn't really need permission from Silverveil to post that picture.
Well, the main thing is that Cinder didn't do it with malicious intent.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, but it's. With what, and I'm not trying to make an excuse, considering all the factors in play with Silverveil, it was an understandable reaction. I mean, she was friends with Iron Mouse, Melody, long before VShojo ever happened. Okay, they used to collab together all the time. Now, when all that shit at VShojo happened, you also include Hogwarts Legacy in that. Two of her best friends cut her off.
Yeah.
Cold. So.
Yeah,
she didn't want to get close to anybody.
Yeah.
She didn't want to get close to anybody. Okay, now did Silverveil have some fault? Yeah, there is a little bit blame that Silverveil can take. Maybe should know, lack of a better word, get over it, right? But it's a lot easier to say that than it is to do it.
Yes.
Okay. It's like Bao. Okay, I don't necessarily give Bao a pass for what she said. I understand why she said it, because what she was going through, she was not thinking clearly.
Yes.
And when she did, she's like, oh, I'm gonna look like a fucking horrible human being if I take it back. It will look like I intentionally went and take Cinder down. She's in a no-win situation. If she goes back on what she said, well, she's gonna get hate.
Yes.
Not just from the Power Pups. We're talking from Shy Lily fans too. Okay. It's my problem is that she called what Cinder did stalking and harassment when Lord Cat's always about perspective, dude, and where your mind is. You know, that's why I keep on bringing up with what happened with V Shoujo as far as with Silverveil goes. Did Cinder stalk and harass Silverveil? No.
She didn't do that, but
Yeah.
Silver admitted. Silver kind of like implied that the Hogwarts stuff happened because it was led by Cinder, and that's complete bullshit. That didn't happen.
Well,
that wasn't true.
Some people blame Fruit.
And some people, oh my gosh, I didn't know that, for example, and that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's
because
so crazy.
Fruit's brother is trans.
Oh.
At the same time, when Silverveil was going through that stuff about Hogwarts Legacy, Fruit put out a tweet saying she was donating to a trans charity.
I mean, people like to connect dots when there aren't any dots. I don't know why they do this, man.
Well, here's the thing: is that Fruit and Silverveil didn't really collab one-on-one. They always did group collabs with everybody else.
Yeah.
But it's like Silverveil collabed with Mousy, Melody, Zentrea, all them when she was with V Shoujo. But I think there was only once or twice that she collabed with Fruit alone. So they weren't really close.
They were very close. Yeah, I remember those early days.
Yeah, I mean, what really hurt Silverveil was betrayed by Project Melody and Iron Mouse. Okay. And Nanners also felt that way too. Okay, and it was I'm so happy that Nanners and Iron Mouse reconnected and they worked through it. I don't know if Silverveil would be willing to do that with Iron Mouse, to be honest with you.
No, I don't think so either.
How betrayed she feels. So when Cinder approached her and was so gun-ho, I could see her feeling, no,
I don't want to. No, yeah.
No, okay. I think people are confusing the Hogwarts Legacy thing with the Fruit stuff, because that's what they were saying about Fruit, that she was attacking Silverveil because her brother's friends.
It doesn't make sense, but
I think
yeah,
it doesn't. It's like they had no interaction. There was no me word said one to another that at least I couldn't find it. And it was just poor timing all the way around. It was just a bad coincidence, to be honest with you.
yeah.
No, everybody has a right to their opinion. I'm going to defend Silverveil a little bit. Same with Shy Lily and the rest. They come out and admit it was all BS. They did it to get rid of her. Shit would hit the fan. Yeah, no one's going to apologize. Guys, no one's ever going to apologize. Don't expect apology from Shy Lily. Don't expect apology from Nals. It's just not going to fucking happen. Hate to tell you. It's just not going to happen. I don't know why you may want it, but it's just not going to happen. What about Nals?
No, none of this. If everything blows up back against them, none of this is just going to disappear, in my opinion.
He will stop being a VTuber and go back to being an artist.
Yeah, but I personally don't think that's going to happen. Like, I mean, Shy Lily is going to come out defending Nano and yada yada. The worst, the thing that I see possible is that Nano does the same thing she did to Cinder, to Shy Lily. That's a possible thing that could happen.
I would. and here's the thing, and I mean this in the least disrespectful way possible. I wouldn't trust Natalie with anything.
Exactly. I don't know
This is
why.
the
they're
second
so
time she's done this.
Yeah.
So it's the second time she did it. I mean, why would you trust her? You know, I think Nano will lose everything if the truth is out. But the problem is, I don't think the truth will ever come out. To be honest with you, I think everybody's just going to move forward.
Yeah.
Which is probably actually for the best.
It's for the best. Yeah. Until Nano does this again. With the theory you have told me today, now I have a completely new perspective on everything. Nano, if anything, if she does this again, it's going to be the same thing, and Nano will move on. Everybody will move on. A VTuber will get sacrificed, as I always said. But people won't see the people are not going to learn, because people didn't learn anything from the Niji, Sanji, and Sayu drama, because it was basically the same as this, almost the same, where people believe one side and don't believe the other. People didn't learn anything from that. People haven't learned anything from the Cinder situation, and people will never learn from any other situation that happens. So if Nano does the same, nothing's gonna happen, and one VTuber is gonna have their career ruined again.
Well, I don't think so, because if she does it again, it'll be the third time, and then people are going to start questioning things right off the bat. It's like, why can't you handle this behind the scenes? Why do we need to know about your issues?
Yeah.
It's because the first time was a rigor for Iron Mouse.
Yeah.
And she tried really hard to destroy him. She didn't succeed. Because guess who keeps hiring her? Iron Mouse.
Yeah.
You know? Okay, hold on. Shy, for no reason she still gets work, yeah.
I mean, like as Lorcat says, history is doomed to repeat itself, and sadly, as a society, we don't learn from our history. So, I personally believe that this is going to happen again. It probably won't be the same scale as the Cinder situation. There are going to be more people now that are going to realize what Nano is doing, but at the same time, if the Cinder situation was a 70-30 in my opinion of people supporting Nano, it will be like a 60-40 or a 50-50 of people supporting Nano. And with every time she does this, the ratio is going to fall against her. But I'd say it's going to happen one more time. It has to happen one more time for people to realize.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, you brought the theory, because my way of thinking is always going, okay, we have to go to the source of where this all started.
Yes.
And everybody gets to Shy Lily and stops.
Yes.
No. There's more.
There's more. There's more actors here.
Yeah, there's more beyond Shy Lily. Because Shy Lily didn't really start it. Okay, if you want to get technical about it, Shy Lily is a victim of manipulation by someone giving her a DM. To elicit an emotional response. Okay, if you want to get technical about it, what she did after that, yeah, it's on her. But someone gave her that DM to elicit a certain type of response from her, and they got it. They probably weren't expecting to go so big with it, but
I mean,
it is what it is.
It was bound to be big. It was bound to be big.
Yeah.
And that would explain why Shy Lily didn't keep her mouth shut, because if this was really planned by Shy Lily, the best outcome for her is that she should have stayed silent, but she didn't.
Yeah, I mean,
that actually gets explained by your theory.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a lot of movement behind the scenes here that we'll never truly get a full view of, but we can get a logical conclusion on who actually started.
I'm
Okay.
starting. I'm not going to sleep tonight because I'm going to be thinking about this. Oh no.
It's because it's real simple. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like if you're investigating a criminal case, you always ask who has the most to gain from this. Well, if you look at all the VTubers that were in play here, well, they were all successful.
Yes, they were already bound
Okay,
to get their goals eventually.
And let's be honest, the last thing they wanted was drama. They didn't want to deal with this shit. Okay, not even Shy Lily. Shy Lily probably doesn't want to deal with this shit.
Yeah,
But who gained the most? Nanoless.
exactly.
Okay, I'll be honest. I didn't know who the fuck Nanoless was before I read that Google Doc. I've never even heard of her.
And now everyone wants every VTuber I have seen on Twitter, like every indie VTuber I've seen, they dream of having a model made by Nano. They don't know what they are asking for actually. They haven't read the TOS. And like
You're
I said, Nano,
Finally
yeah,
getting it, JJ.
like
getting it, JJ.
yeah, like I said, Nanoless became this sort of forbidden apple now, and
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it all makes sense with your theory now. I'm getting a clearer
Yeah,
image
it's-
of everything.
It's always goes back to who has the most.
Yes.
In any drama, it always goes back to who has the most to gain, and usually is someone that starts it. Okay, now don't get me wrong. There's some people have come out with some legitimate awful things that needed to be public. Okay, especially if someone's preying on children or essaying women, that needs to come out because that's public safety at that point. Okay, if someone lost $10,000 at a casino, why the fuck do I care? It's not my money.
Yeah.
I don't care. If someone can't have a certain artist, so there's only like 400,000 out there that you can get. No. But somebody had to gain something out of the situation, and it looks like it was Nanoless that gained the most. Right? She's starting to have a very successful VTuber career. Her art is in more demand than it was before.
That is a little bit questionable because her commissions are still closed. So like,
Well, I'm
Yes.
getting at, she's still getting requested to do artwork. People want her.
that's the thing.
Regardless of, yeah,
But-
people want her artwork.
The problem is that if the motive behind Nano's actions was because she needed a scapegoat because she has failed a lot of times, like canceling models, and there was a lot of work that accumulated for her because of her own procrastination. So if she, if anything, this victory, in quote unquote victory, and treasure she found from doing this, at the same time, it's a double-edged sword because that means more work for her, and that was the reason why she did this, because she had too much work and had to cancel. Now she might have even more work now, and I guess it explains by itself.
I think she put out either a tweet or some kind of statement or something along those lines that she wants to concentrate on being a VTuber now, and that's the reason why she closed commissions, that she's only going to do it for a select few, if I remember correctly.
Okay, I need to look for that tweet. I need to look for
I
that
think,
tweet.
I think it was a 3 months ago, I think it was.
But
I
if she
could be
wanted,
wrong
but
with
if
the
she
time frame.
wanted to be a VTuber, then why didn't she just? That's the thing. I think people just take wrong decisions sometimes.
Well, it's always going to be about ego, okay?
Yeah.
People crave her models. and it was feeding her ego. That's why she kept on taking it all on, and she also was trying to be a VTuber at the same time. It overwhelmed her, and in order to clear the board, well, you saw what she did to clear the board.
Yeah.
Okay.
It could have been anyone actually. If maybe no. That was another theory that I have, that it could have been any one of her babies.
If she had some incriminating DMs on Silvervale, she would have done it to Silvervale.
Yeah. Or Centreia, or anyone, or Buff Pup. I bet she has a lot of Buff Pup.
Or Iron Mouse. Well, no, she wouldn't do it to Iron Mouse because, God, she would have been.
No, she would have been
torched.
crushed. Yeah.
Yeah. She would have been torched. Because nobody would believe that about Iron Mouse. But this was Cinder's liability, redacted.
Yes.
Okay, if he didn't say that shit in those DMs, there's nothing that this wouldn't have happened.
This wouldn't have happened. Yeah.
Okay. That's why I say there's enough blame to go around for everybody. Okay, there's nobody in this situation, including Bao and even Silvervale, that doesn't have blame.
Yep. No one is
It's
100% innocent here.
It just varies degrees. I mean, the more I looked into it, the more I sat and thought about it, and that's where the whole Nanos theory comes from. Who gained the most out of this? Nanos. Who gave the DMs to Shy Lily? Well, it has to be someone in Nanos' camp, because that's the only person that had access to it that'd be willing to share those DMs, because it'd be kind of fucking stupid if it was redacted.
Yeah.
Because if it turns out to be redacted, oh, you better not step outside of his fucking house. Yeah. Never go to a VTuber convention, I can tell you that much. But and also, it just doesn't make sense for Redacted to do it. Okay, there's no logical sense for Redacted to leak DMs to anybody, because his financial is tied in with Cinder. So it just doesn't make any. She said it was Nano on her stream.
Oh yeah. Actually, but that's the thing. Like, Lily could have lied as well on that topic, because
why?
It could have been both Mio and Nano. Not it doesn't necessarily means that Nano directly handed the DMs.
Technically, it's true, I know, but it doesn't make sense for Shadow Lily to lie about it, to be honest with you. It doesn't.
Unless
there's no real logical reason.
Yeah, unless Mio was the one who told Nano to share the screenshots. So yeah, it could. That's the most plausible thing.
That enters the relationship thing, and that's why I say either Nalis or Mio did. Okay,
they
or
did
both.
It together. Yeah, both together.
Yeah. Okay, but it's because they're the ones that gain the most out of this whole situation.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I'm not saying people don't have a right to be mad at Shy Lily, Bao, and all that. I'm saying it just like Cinder taking all the blame for the things Redacted did. Don't place everything on Shy Lily's shoulders, because
she was another pawn.
Really, yeah. It's just.
It's clear.
It's just another person that got. It's just another person got manipulated, just like how Nano and Shy Lily manipulated Bao. Okay.
Yeah. It actually makes sense. It makes sense.
Okay, and it just snowballed from there. Anybody that had any interactions with Red or Cinder, whether it be directly or peripherally, I'll release the Google Doc. Okay. Peaches, she was just pissed off because she got left behind.
Yeah. No, Peaches is just. I don't know.
It
what's
fucking
wrong.
happens.
Yeah.
It just, you know,
She had no
people
right
grow
to.
apart.
She had no right to expose Red and Cinder's relationship.
I mean, and the Ray guy, I mean,
No,
that
that
goes back to
Ray.
that's
I swear, if the miracle happens and I ever seen him and I ever see him IRL, I'm just going to point my finger at him and gonna laugh.
Is your cock really that long that you can have an affair? The world wants to know.
Bro. Oh my gosh.
So that's the way people make it out. I mean, that's the way people. They're a fucking sexting. They're just sexting.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
It's nothing.
All right. Just fucking get over it. I mean, why I don't. And I said this during when I covered it. He only did it for clout.
Yeah.
It wasn't hurt feelings. It didn't feel a feeling of betrayed or anything. He did it for clout. That's all.
And didn't even get it, so yeah.
Yeah. You see how well that worked out.
Yeah, he was called a cock.
Yeah. Apparently his cock isn't that long.
It gets me every time. I found it so funny, dude.
Is that speed bump? No, that's my cock. Here.
Oh my god.
Stop running over it. Goddamn, all these 18-wheelers on the highway.
Alright.
That's the reason why, like, it's no offense to Cinder. She was living in a fantasy in a long-distance relationship. Because there was another VTuber, and it's just their name is slipping my mind right now, that I covered recently. That was also in a Takahata. They were in a long distance relationship, and when they finally met IRL, the fantasy was over.
Yep.
Okay. Long distance relationships very rarely work out because you're living a fantasy of what you think love is. Okay, love is wonderful, but it's also ugly.
Yes.
When you start being around somebody all the time, you're going to have to accept the stuff that you don't particularly like about it. You know, I mean, with girls, I mean, he scratches his balls all the time. What the fuck? Wish he would stop. My ex-wife hated that I used to bounce my leg all the time. It just drove her insane. I'm like, I'm not even aware I do it.
Yeah,
It's just a tick.
It's part of convivence that you get to accept the quirks and the pros and cons of the other person. So it is about confidence at the end of the day, and acceptance.
Okay, and with long distance relationships, if you don't have a relationship on the internet, romantic, you're living a fantasy.
Yeah, it is a fantasy.
You are. Okay. It may be fun while it lasts, but you just have to eventually realize when it's not real.
Yep.
It isn't.
It isn't.
Because that's kind of what happened to Takahana. The fantasy, it was over. And yeah, they probably shouldn't have had intercourse.
Ooh.
Because that's where all these SA allegations happen. And until we know more, it's not.
Yeah, everything is.
We can't say for sure.
It's hearsay.
It's just up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hearsay. I mean, it's like back to like what I was saying, calling people pedophiles. Okay. Unless there is actual charges filed. Oh, he's looking at this picture of an anime girl. That's not a fucking crime.
No, that is not a crime. Exactly.
Okay. Regardless how you feel, because I'm not getting into the goddamn lolly debate. I fucking hate that thing. But there is a difference between art and CP.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay. CP, someone's legitimately being hurt. Part of a fictional character. No one's getting hurt.
No one's getting hurt. Yeah.
Okay. That's the difference. Now, someone looking at art, because you can go to an art museum and see naked children. Are you a pedo at that because you went to an art museum and saw naked children in a masterpiece artwork?
Nope.
Okay. Why should it be different for an anime show or like gacha game or what?
Something
whatever.
that is fictional and doesn't really exist in real life.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't take it to extremes, it's fine. You know, it's in my mind, it's not a big fucking deal. Not that I partake in that sort of thing. It's just
No, it's okay.
I'm not going to call someone a pedophile because I looked at it.
No.
Because I know the difference.
Yeah, no, of course.
I mean, because I think I showed it on stream last night. One of the accusations against Taiga is that he bought CP. Well, when I was going through this Google Docs, I managed to find one of the Google Docs for Taiga that showed that picture. There was 2 anime characters, fully clothed, no nudity whatsoever, kissing.
Okay.
That was the CP.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. I'm kind of like going. When I saw the first time I saw that, I went, "You people need help."
Yes.
All right, and the worst part, because 2 large content creators, because Moist Critical, that's the reason why that video got 250,000 views, because Charlie was in it, and that other dude. Because I've said his name 3 times on this, I'm not gonna say it again.
Yeah.
Did a video and made all these allegations and never took public accountability for it, which is something that Cinder did. Even if you don't like the fucking apology, he took accountability.
She took accountability. She said sorry 19 times in that document.
Yeah, I mean, she took blame for things that she didn't have to take blame for. Because she took blame for everything Redacted said. Why did she have to take the blame?
She didn't even.
She's not Redacted.
If anything, the one that should have released a doc apologizing, it should have been redacted. He should have shown his face to defend Cinder if he was her significant other and her manager. He should have been the one showing his face, but he ran away like a coward.
No, you man up and you take the shit.
Exactly.
You take the hit. You admit that you fucked up. No matter how egregious or non-egregious it is, he made a fucking mistake.
Yep. But well.
Okay, he let Cinder take the hit. But I will say this: nobody should have gone after Cinder to begin with.
No, nobody.
Because she didn't say it. It wasn't her in the DMs that everybody got pissed off about. It was Redacted. Everybody went to after Cinder because she had the bigger name. It's like why everybody's going after Shy Lily. Because Shy Lily has a bigger name and brand than Nautilus. Okay?
I agree with that, yes. I agree with that.
You go after the person who actually fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay? It's like the Adora Bunny thing. Okay? No, everybody... Ratty didn't look good. And I was... Because she altered DMs. And a lot of people had a problem with that because she altered DMs. She blacked out things.
Yes.
And if Adora Bunny would just left it alone, she would have been fine. She didn't have to release her Google Doc because people would question Ratty because she altered DMs. By the way, I hate the fact that people use DMs in Google Docs
No,
because they don't show the full fucking context.
No, it is very easy to manipulate it.
Yeah. So when Adora Bunny mistakenly released her Google Docs with the uncensored DMs and the recording of the voice calls that she had with people to do the quote-unquote intervention, it made her look horrible.
Yeah.
Okay? Because now you got full context of what Ratty censored.
Yep.
And it wasn't to the benefit of Adora Bunny. But Adora Bunny was a control freak.
Yep.
And she couldn't allow Ratty to get out of under her control. She literally tried to destroy Ratty's career. In turn, she destroyed herself. But she's not VTubing no more. She's given up content creation altogether.
Yeah. So.
Of course, at the door, she had to go and like do one final kick at Takahata.
Yeah.
Trying to shift the blame. I'm like, dude. it'd be like if Nautilus gives up everything, stops being a VTuber and artist, and Cinder comes back, she's doing wonderful, and Nautilus decides that, hey, I'm gonna stop doing everything. Oh, by the way, hey Cinder, you're a bitch, and leaves.
Or releases what's left, the supposed receipts that weren't released. No, I don't think that's gonna happen, but yeah, no. I think, as I always said, it sounds bad, but for people to realize, I hope so, it will have to happen again, sadly, and people will hopefully realize that Nano is just this person that would do anything to get her way.
He didn't defend her because she couldn't. It doesn't matter, Pyromancer. Okay, it's not a man thing. Okay, it's an adult thing. Okay, if you make a mistake, as an adult, you take responsibility for your mistake.
Yeah.
All right. It's not a gender thing or anything like that. As an adult, you take responsibility for your mistake. Okay, if it's simple as that, right? The problem is a lot of adults don't want to do that anymore because they don't want to deal with the hate.
Yes. People are afraid of hate now.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to lose my online presence. Guess what? Real life is more important than social media.
Yes.
Okay, this is why I think it's going on when people are trying to move on for this. There's been enough time to reflect on what happened. I'm not saying that this is actually what's going on. I want to make that clear. There are some people who can't look at themselves in the mirror.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not going to name names or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure there's some people who can't look at themselves in the mirror going, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that.
Some of them are probably thinking that. Some of the accusers are probably thinking that.
And now they're afraid.
They are afraid indeed.
Because they're dreading the day Cinder's coming back, because it's gonna bring this all back up. You got two choices at that time. they can either address it or ignore it. And I'm thinking they're going to ignore it.
Yeah, me too. I think they're going to ignore it. Unless Cinder comes back with even more proofs of her innocence, and that is going to be a bump. But I personally think that okay, so we the Pyropops that know Cinder already have from a long time now, we know that she's not confrontational. She's not one to go out for revenge or something like that. So I personally believe that Cinder is going to just go back to her old stuff and just move on. Cinder's gonna move on and she's not going to care about whatever happened with the others. She's just gonna go her way.
All right, I gotta take a little bit of break. You can entertain chat.
All right.
I gotta do old man. I gotta do old man stuff real fast.
Sure, no problem.
I'm gonna get a T-shirt made of that.
Nice. All right, chat. It's just you and me. So, do you guys know who's Grumpy's Oshi? I think we can get an idea of who is his Oshi. A friend of mine and I were talking about that, a fear when it came to Buff. Oh yeah, Buff Pup. She's probably afraid, but probably not also. I mean, Buff Pup, I personally believe, well, with my theory that Nano went to consult all of her babies, maybe Buff Pup was also scared of losing Nano. But I need to actually check if Buff Pup, current model, I think there's a, of course, if anyone has seen that clip of Buff Pup basically admitting that they knew everything in advance, that model doesn't seem like it was made by Nanoless, so I need to know if her new model, if it's a new model or not, if it was made by Nanoless or not. I need to know that. I need to see that. I'm gonna pull up the good old VTuber wiki. Okay, let me go all the way down to here. It doesn't show up. Nice. VTuber wiki is completely out of date. Fantastic. Okay. Where can I see it? I guess I'm gonna have to go to Buff channel. It was okay. It looks so different from her previous model, so that's why I was a little bit confused. I think Nano changed her art style for that model. Nano is a VTuber. Well, yeah, Nano is technically a VTuber. By the way, guys, subscribe to Grumpy. Destroy that subscribe button. Annihilate that notification bell. But let me see, Buff Pup. I mean, Buff Pup is someone who I would say she also got play. I mean, everyone, I think. Oh shit! No. Okay. I mean, oh no, I was talking to your chat. Okay. I was talking about I was a little bit confused about Buff Pup model because it looks like it was made by someone else, but it is actually Nanoless. It's just a completely different version.
What? Okay, I am a little confused on the Buff Pup stuff. What was her involvement in all this?
Okay, so
I know she said something.
Yeah, just as I was talking to the chat, going back to my theory of Nanoless consulting each one of her babies. At one point, she had to consult Buff, and maybe, well, like I said, my theory goes back to Lily reaching out to all of the people that release dogs, like Lily going to Silver, to Buff, to Bam Peaches, to Rain, because this is something that I remember GBP saying once in one of his videos, is that there's a specific number of people in their responses that say exactly the same, like they follow the narrative. And when for example you watch either Tricky Wee or Vienna's response, they sound completely different. Like the other sounds as if they had some kind of a script or something like that, or like keywords that they need to mention. Whereas Tricky and Vienna sounds completely different. So GBP suspected that maybe this was the group that was after Sender was. It is actually a little bit more bigger than we think, but I mean it is something that you need to analyze a little bit and actually watch all of the responses.
Didn't correct me if I'm wrong, didn't Shiloh say there was a group chat
Yes.
that
Yes.
she created? Okay, she never specified the size of it.
Yes. That's another good
Okay.
point.
Okay, we've been assuming it was her, Shiloh,
And Bao.
Natalis, and Bao. But we could be mistaken on that. The only person I may not see in that group chat because of her trust issue is Silverwhale.
Yeah.
Okay, I think maybe she got approached separately.
Yeah, separately.
It's possible. It could be possible she was in that group chat, but it could have been all of Nano's baby. I hate fucking saying that. Nano's babies.
Let's call her daughters. Let's
And that
call
group-
her daughters.
Their daughters. Hey Mac, how you doing, man? In that chat, okay, because we never really got a sense of a size of that chat. We just made an assumption.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't want to
'Cause I-
speculate who was there, but well.
What sticks out for me is when Shadowly, we all have to sleep on it before
Yeah.
we decide what we were going to do. Okay, the keyword we
all.
is
It could be
Yeah,
either
we all.
2 people or
Mhm.
an 5 or 7 or 10. Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't know too much about Discord, how big of a call you can have, or because I'm
Oh.
assuming this is a call.
Yeah, no,
It'll be a
it's,
call.
it's actually unlimited, I think.
That's why I would assume that everybody, because I couldn't see this being like a chat as far as like typing. I couldn't see it that way because I don't think it would convey the right message if it was just like a typing text thing. I think
Yeah.
it would be a voice chat type situation.
Yeah.
So I can see where you're getting at, where people keyed off on certain things that were said in that call, and it just kind of, whether it was intentional or not, but repeated same talking points that were put up in that chat. So I can see that.
Yeah. So
By the way, I've never watched Buff Pup. By the way, I don't know anything about her.
she's cool, but not. Also, I don't. It's not my type of content. It is not my type of content.
Sometimes I hear good things about her. Sometimes I hear bad things about her. But I was like,
The last thing I
Whatever it is.
heard is that she's basically getting burnt out. Supposedly, she's getting burnt out.
in what? Burnout?
Yeah, she's getting
Which is
burnt
not
out.
surprising.
Yeah, she basically
A lot of
streams every day.
Yeah, something I tried to avoid, which I failed this week.
You need to rest for a week, okay? After this.
Oh, no, I gotta keep the momentum going, dude. I'm probably going to have to cut. I'll probably take a day off. Because I can't take a day off on Sunday. I said I was going to stream Minecraft all day Sunday, but I can't because I'm doing another collab on Sunday. Me and my friend we have a bet for a football game,
Oh.
American football game.
Oh, okay.
Okay, if my team wins, he's got to shave off half his beard on a show. If his team wins, I got to shave off half my beard on the show. And do the whole show.
Gosh.
At the beginning of the show, we got to do that and do the whole show with half a beard.
You just gotta look sideways. You just gotta look sideways.
You know, and the thing is, I made a bet with him last year. Basically, if my team has a better record than his team, you have to wear the opposing team's hat. But I thought of something better. I said, you gotta wear a cosplay I buy for you.
Oh. Oh my gosh, those
Now,
kinds of bets are the ones that I try to avoid.
Of course, he agreed to it, thinking I'm going to, like, because it's a guy, by the way. He's a big Spider-Man fan. So, he's going to make me dress up as Spider-Man. You don't know me very well, do you? Yeah, you're going to dress up as a Spider-Man character. A female one. With a wig.
Oh.
He was a good sport. He wore throughout at the beginning of the stream, as long as I got the largest size. This cosplay is like a spandex thing, and I got the largest size, and it was still too small for him.
Oh.
So
man.
it rode up in certain places.
Oh my gosh. I mean, Halloween is coming, so.
Do you think Cinder will forgive them?
That's a very good
That's
question.
Shay, that's a very good question.
Personally, as
I
a
gotta think about
as a pyropop, I can say that she can, but it will take a little bit of time. But I'd say she's, with how kind she is, she would forgive them eventually.
Which one? Gwen Stacy, Black Cat, Ghost Spider. Google it. Ghost Spider, like, woo, spider.
I mean, at my job, they do not exactly cosplay, but Halloween costumes for Halloween, and and this year I'm gonna dress up as John Wick.
Okay. As I make the joke, I say I could go to a VTuber convention and cosplay as myself.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome.
That won't be. It won't be no hard. It won't be that hard. I just wear what I normally wear, and it's like, yeah, I'm the grumpy old guy.
Now, if I wanted to cosplay as myself, that's impossible. That I will become a furry if I do that. If I do that.
Well, you can ask Cinder to help you make ears for you.
Oh man.
Just don't forget the white powder for your nose.
Oh. Okay.
You shouldn't have brought that up because I'll bring it up every once in a while.
Don't worry. It's okay. It's all in good memes. It's all in good memes. So good as spicy memes.
They would be person non grata for. Everybody's going to be different. I mean, it's like I said, I'm not a nice person. If you piss me off, I won't fucking talk to you. I won't even give you a chance to apologize. You know, it's like I'm done. There was a kid that was living here. He was 22 years old. Annoyed the fuck out of me. Okay, and he wanted to move in with his boyfriend. Well, first he brought a girlfriend in. I said, that's a bad fucking idea. I said, what? You only known her for 2 weeks and you've been living together. This is not going to work out. Yeah. Of course, it didn't work out. It worked out so bad. There were 3 cops here.
Oh my.
And she was sitting in the middle of the road with a knife. Okay, I wake up in the middle of the night because nobody wanted to wake me up. I wake up in the middle of the night because I'm an old guy. I gotta go to the bathroom. And here's this fucking cop in the hallway. I'm going, what the fuck is going on? Oh, we're having an issue. No shit. Excuse me, I gotta take a piss. I know. Then he decides that he's dating this guy. He's bisexual. No judgment. He's dating this guy, and they were dating for a month, and he wants to move in with him. He wanted to move out here because he was upset because he was getting charged so much in rent. I'm like, dude, the landlord pays the electric bill. only thing you have to do is give me $25 a month for a cable for the internet, because I pay for it. It ain't fucking free.
No,
No,
definitely.
he pays for the water. I said, you complain about money. You think you're going, well, I'm going to have to pay $400 a month. But you're going to have to pay electric. You're going to have to pay water. You're going to have to buy food. Okay. And he made a snide comment. Because when he moved, the guy was a fucking pig. When he moved out, I had to clean his room. Put it this way, I had to air out his room for 2 days before I could walk in there without gagging.
Oh gosh.
Okay, let's just say the guy didn't know what the meaning of take a shower every day. The BO was so bad in it.
Oh my gosh.
And
Wow.
I cleaned that room. I cleaned his room. He called me up, say, "Hey, can you get this out of the which did you find this? Yeah, where is it? In the garbage. Can you get it out of the garbage for me? No.
Nope.
Oh, you're just upset because I moved. I don't give a flying fuck if you moved out. I had to spend 3 days cleaning up your shit, finding a whole bunch of dirty dishes and everything that I had to wash because you were too fucking lazy to do it. And now you want me to dig through garbage?
Heck no.
Grow up." And then he kept on antagonizing me and say, "Hey, you know what? This is a wonderful feature on my phone. It's called block. Have a good day." And I blocked him. And he's been trying to reach out to me to talk to me. I was like, nope.
Nope. Yeah, I get that feeling. I have been through similar experience of people after they messed up, they want to reach out. I'm like, I mean, you're gonna have to make it up for it if you want to get like forgiven.
I mean, I know. And here's the really funny part. Me and my landlord said, how long do you think he asked before he wants to move back in? I said, give it a month and a half. I was off by 2 weeks. 2 months later, he wants to move back in. And the landlord said, that's going to be difficult for you because I don't particularly want him back here.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, it's your house. You can rent to whoever you want. Are you going to cause problems? It's as long as he doesn't knock on my fucking door? No.
No.
You just make it clear to him. Leave me alone. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to talk to you. You can live here. You have to clean up after yourself. If you don't, I'm calling the landlord and have him deal with you.
Yep.
You know?
Exactly.
You know, it's like I said, I'm not a nice person. I'm really not. I mean, you make me mad. It's like, that's it. We're done. I don't need to deal with you. I don't have to. If Cinder had that kind of mindset, I don't think we would have the situation that we're having right now.
Yeah, but that's like,
Okay.
that's the ideal situation. But that's taking out her anxiety and low self-esteem out of the equation, sadly.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a certain level of maturity, of life experience going, okay, this and this and this always pisses me off. And then you ask the question, why do I keep exposing myself to this shit?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna stop doing that because it's dumb.
It is dumb, yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's VTubers in general, okay? The people who become VTubers just want to entertain. They don't really think about the business side of this stuff. You know? They trust people to handle the business side of it. And sometimes they pick the wrong person. I mean, Bao's done it, Cinder's done it.
Yeah.
Okay? All the girls at V Shoujo did it.
Yeah.
Okay? And the ramifications come home, and it's a hard lesson to learn. That's why, like, the former talents of Hololive are kind of lucky because they learned the business side, how to do it responsibly. What do you need? I need a manager I can trust.
Yep.
I need someone who's going to do merch for me that I can trust. I need someone who's going to ship that merch. I need contacts with the animators. I need contacts with musicians so I could do music videos and original music. That's what corporations teach you. I mean, they're doing all the heavy lifting, but if you're smart, you're paying attention to what's going on.
Yeah.
So when you do decide to go, you have all these tools that you learn at a corporation that you can apply as an independent. I mean, this is not against etiquette. We all know Doobie is Amelia Watson. It's not a secret.
Yeah, that's
She's
not a
still
secret.
associated with her. Okay. She learned mocap at Hololive.
Exactly.
Doobie is a 3D VTuber. She uses mocap. She learned it at Hololive, and she brought that tools with her when she became independent, which sets her apart from other VTubers, other than Fillion.
Yeah, because Philin was like very, very into 3D, 3D, not 3D,
Yeah.
3D. So yeah, I feel like there are a lot of VTubers that have introduced a lot of stuff into the community. So till this day, everything is just
Okay.
there's nothing that is going to be new in the new sense, but I feel like most VTubers have contributed in a way to innovate in this industry.
Yeah, I mean, everybody brings something special to the table.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, something you said earlier is like the model gets you in the door.
Yep.
Gets the people in the door, but the person behind that model gets people to stay. I mean, I make the joke. Okay, you see a model with big tits, you go watch her.
Yeah.
Okay, 15 minutes is up. Okay, I'm done.
I'm done. Yeah, it has happened to me a lot of times. Yeah, I go in. Like, if I'm being honest, and I have to admit it, I've been on that situation. Yeah, like ooh, and then I enter, and I'm like, okay, 5 minutes. Okay, meh. Nah, I'm going to watch Cinder.
I gotta just put this towel away
Yeah,
and clean up the tissues.
I mean, at the beginning it was like that with Cinder. I was like, this model is fan service, yeah. But the more I watch her, the more I understand that that was a good VTuber. That was a good person behind the VTuber. So yeah, because I have seen other VTubers in the past that of course they are quite on the heavy size and okay, but eventually
Heavy size.
yeah. But like
They had big jugs.
big job. So like with Cinder it was completely different for me. So yeah, I think people have heard my story of how I discovered Cinder, and it was like it takes time to get used to a content creator, but once you find that right person, then it just clicks regardless of how they look. So yeah, the model of course is the door, as you said. The model is the door.
Yeah, I mean, my ocean for the longest time was Gura. I mean, let's face facts, that model didn't have huge tits.
Yeah.
Okay, it was 100% her personality. You know, that I don't know if she did it on purpose. I'm trying to remember the story. No, it was Ina that told her to do it.
Oh.
How? Because she hardly ever streamed before getting to Hololive. I mean, that past life of hers, she streamed a little bit, but no, she was more on the music side.
Yes.
Music side, and she produced some really iconic songs.
Yeah.
but she hardly ever streamed. Now was going to have to stream all the time. And her debut, she didn't know how to start it. And Ina told her, know what we came up with the idea for you when you first tweet was, well, start your stream that way.
Yeah.
That iconic it just like blew the doors away.
Yeah.
It's like people go, it's like, what the fuck is what the hell's that mean? And it kind of set the tone. And what kind of type of VTuber she was. I mean, everybody looked at that model. You know, you got the whole people talking about Lolly and all that shit.
Yeah. No,
But it's like, it's cute, okay, but it's not your atypical VTuber model. I mean, you look at who she debuted with, Calliope. Well,
yeah.
do I need to say anything about her chest size?
I mean, and Kali's not even the biggest. So.
Kiara. Once again, do I have to say anything about her chest size?
No. And even Amelia Watson.
Watson. It's the same thing. Ina. But if you really want to get technical with Ina, her outfit can be seen as sexy. Okay.
Yeah.
Especially when on Hosho Marine.
Yeah. that outfit got stretched so hard when Martin wore it. Yeah.
But Ina's back, all that stuff.
Oh, Ina's back. Oh, man. The fourth one.
I mean, and everything that Gura couldn't do. But Ina could do one thing that got people's attention. But she didn't have a sexy. It was a cute model. I didn't find it sexy. Okay, I'm gonna make that clear. I didn't. But
yeah.
It was her personality. That's what kept me going to her streams. All right. Not to say I didn't watch the other ones. It's just like, no, I will watch Vaz, but when Gura streamed, I was typically there live.
Yeah.
And so when you find that connection of that entertainer that gives you that positive vibe, that makes you laugh, you're going to show up for the stream.
Exactly.
Live.
Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of VTubers I watch VODs of when I have time, which lately have been hardly none. Because, hey, I'm a content creator. I got all this fucking free time. Right.
No. Like I said, you need to take a rest. You need to take a break. A small break, maybe. You got it. I believe in you.
Actually, I may do that on Monday because the subject I want to talk about on Monday, I'm not still 100% comfortable with it.
Oh, okay.
But,
no, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, quite frankly, I got next week. I got 2 VTuber highlights. I got Iron Mouse is going to be on Tuesday.
Oh, nice.
And I'm redoing the tricky one on Wednesday because nobody could hear the clips.
Oh.
So I'm just going to totally redo that one. Which when I did tricky, I was going through my insomnia and I was so tired. I just wanted to end the stream, but I made a promise to do it, and in my honest opinion, it wasn't a very good stream. I wasn't proud of it anyway. So I'm kind of happy that I made that mistake, so I can redo it and do her justice. And then I got the feel good stream. This is probably I probably won't do a 7-day-a-week stream for a while.
That's very difficult. No, that's very difficult.
Yeah, because I don't know if there's any other content creators in chat or your chat or whatever. This is the misconception I had. This was going to be easy. Creating videos
it is
fucking hard.
It's hard. Yeah. It's about dedication and actually having fun doing it. I remember having a lot of fun doing videos, Nowadays, I do still have fun. It's just that it's tiring sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I love streaming. I love interacting with chat and all that stuff. It's so much fun. But when I deal with a heavy subject, that's when I get tired.
Yeah.
You know, okay, it kind of wears you out. That's when like the burnout sets in. That's why I just like one day a week I'll talk about a drama situation. One day a week I will talk about it, but I can't do it 5 days a week because it just I'll burn out so freaking fast it won't even be funny. And quite frankly, it's not that much fun.
Yes, not that much. Yeah, I understand. I get the feeling now.
I mean, especially when you're doing it by yourself. I think when my very first, excuse me, I got the hiccups. My very first Cinder stream, I think there was only one person there. Jordan was there, and he interacted with me. And I understand why nobody showed up. It's because we got another fucking asshole that's gonna crash Cinder again.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that. Yeah. Okay, I mean, I didn't get it at the time, but afterwards I understand it. Then when I did my second stream, I got a little pushback on it because I think people were gun shy with someone thinking that I'm trying to get views off it. I'll be honest. Yes, I was.
Yeah.
And let's not kid ourselves. I mean, but it was because I didn't get through all the documents. I had to do another stream. I had to finish the documents. And then I was going to do a third stream. That's when I asked the community, the Cinder's community, would it be okay?
Yeah.
Right? You know, I knew what people were saying about it and how they were presenting things. And I didn't agree with it. Saint Nihilus, Saint Shiloh, Saint... No, they all fucked up, okay?
Everyone messed up on a certain level.
Yeah, I mean, none of this had to be public. I mean, if you think about it that way, yeah, this was a bad mistake on everybody's part. They can't take it back now.
They cannot backpedal on this. Yeah.
But I didn't want the Cinder community to think that I was, and I didn't know him at the time or his content. More Kazahana. I was not doing a more Kazahana on this stuff. That's why I wanted to get that message out there. I'm not here to sensationalize it. I'm not here to assign blame. I'm here to look for facts. What can I prove? Okay, what can I make a logical conclusion from? That's how I approach it. And hopefully, I think that has come through. You know, I like to believe it has. Even with the little scuffle this past week, I still hope that the community knows that I'm not trying to farm Cinder for content. You know, because I didn't put Cinder in my tags on this stream at all.
Yeah.
Okay. I do not want to become the Cinder report channel.
No.
I cover other things other than Cinder, by the way. I do other things. I just don't want to be known as that, okay? Because, no.
I guess.
I do respect her.
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't want her to think ill towards me that I'm trying to take advantage of her, because enough people have done that. And this is me being honest. I don't want her to think that I'm taking advantage of her situation just so I can get a click or a view. I don't want her to think that. No, I do not want to fuck her. She's old. I'm old enough to be her dad.
Okay, yeah. That's
Okay.
yeah.
That's fucking creepy.
That's always an insult that the haters always that. Oh, she's not gonna let you hit. Yeah.
I love it when they do it to me. Say, no, thank you. I don't want to die. You do realize how much medication I have to take in order to have sex? I don't want to die.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, that insult don't really work on me.
Oh my god.
No,
I
mean, people, it's like, I remember one of my early videos. I think someone put a comment, I hate your voice. I said, me too.
Perfect response, man.
No, it's the truth. I don't like my voice. I don't like listening to me.
You
Does that include
the moment you make a comment like that, you hack their brains.
Oh yeah, it's what I did for a living was I was a cable installer. Okay, if you want to have a job where people yell at you all the time, become a cable installer. Everybody hates fucking cable companies.
Yeah.
All right. I would knock on someone's door, especially if they have been dealing with an issue for a long time, and I would have to literally stand there for 10 minutes and be told how bad the cable company is, and swear words and all that.
Yeah.
I go, and said, well, what do you think? Well, this is what I think. Try working for him.
Yeah.
If I just set him on the back heels, like, you think they're awful? Try working for him.
Try working for him. Yeah.
Okay, it's like, you're preaching to the choir, sister. You're not gonna get an argument out of me. Now let me fix your fucking problem.
So I can leave. Yeah. Oh man, it's a fact.
It's like I like watching Karen videos, by the way.
Oh yeah.
It was one of my guilty pleasures. I'll stop scrolling through X to watch a Karen video because they're so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I ordered a double cheeseburger. Why there's only 2 pieces of meat?
Yeah. Well, Karens will argue for anything.
I want to talk to the manager. I am the manager.
I am the manager.
No, you're not. You're a fucking teenager. Yeah, I'm the manager on duty. I don't fucking believe this. God damn it. What's the fucking word coming to? I was like, someone get a tranquilizer dart for that rhino. Because it's typically a heavy-set white woman that's going off. I was like, you don't need any more fucking fries, lady.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I think actually, it was about a month ago. Some lady was going off on this poor girl in a restaurant about a slice of cake. I can't believe the size of the slice. This woman had to be like 350 pounds by the way.
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe you gave me such a small size of piece of cake. And then all of a sudden you hear in the background, like you need more cake.
I would have laughed my ass off if I was her.
The room went silent.
Yeah.
It's like everybody stopped. It's like, who fucking said it? Because your meal's on me, man.
Jeez, man.
Does that include? No, I do not take. Believe it or not, right? I do not take Viagra. My problem is I have to double up on my heart medication.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't want to die. The equipment works, but the extra action involves could kill me. I don't think anybody go see me going
Oh my gosh.
Is that your old face? No, that's a heart attack.
Oh man. Oh man.
I like making jokes about myself all the time. So
It's okay. It's okay. I used to do that a lot too.
I was a self-depreciating humor,
Yeah.
I'm about to say self-decapitation humor. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Self-report. Oh my gosh, I need.
Yeah,
I'm bringing the I'm bringing the Among Us memes right now.
Yeah, but it's with content creations, it's always about fun. I mean, it's right. Yeah, I do. I mean, I like having my chat, and I like I can roll by myself. People on Twitter say, what do you do when you have nobody there? I pretend there's someone there.
Yeah.
I'll just keep on talking. Because someone's going to come in and they're going to be like, oh, what the fuck is he talking about?
Or you can
And just
pretend
stay.
you can pretend that like you're recording a video and stuff like that. Yeah. I used to do that when I started streaming. When I started to do streams instead of videos back in 2022, I was like, there's one people here. I'm gonna just vibe. If they want to see me, nice. If they don't, it's okay. It's going to stay as a video, so I don't mind. So yeah, as long as you enjoy making the content, it doesn't matter.
I mean, that's kind of what I did for my early streams. I mean, my early streams were Minecraft and mostly Minecraft. And I just like sitting there, just stream of consciousness talk. Whatever came to my mind, I was just saying it. Yeah. And slowly but surely, actually, slowly at first, I had people come in, and then I had people interact. What blew it up for me was the Cinder stuff.
Yes,
Okay.
because everyone was looking for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, let me go to my channel. Because I don't remember when I first did content on her. Yeah, I know I gotta get rid of those fucking sounds in opera. Okay.
You need Firefox.
Yeah. I like opera a lot better, to be honest with you.
I used to use Opera GX, but I started. I don't know. I didn't like it.
Okay. I switched over to my people can see what's on my browser. Hey, I got 88 subscribers. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. It's like today. I edited a stream, and it's the Cinder rant, and Cinder's hashtags in there. That has gotten 100.
Yeah,
101 views.
everything Cinder related gets a lot of views.
Yeah, but I don't think Huh? What? Go back. Wait a minute. What's copyright here? This fucking video hasn't even been released. What's copyright?
Wait, what?
Sorry. Oh, it's always that song. Okay, never mind. I'm not worried about that. As long as it's not an actual, legitimate, we're going to take your fucking video down copyright strike. I'm fine. All right. Okay. Bear with me, guys. I actually... I didn't realize I streamed that much. Jesus Christ.
I mean, we've been here for like 5 hours and a half, so.
No, I'm talking about the number of streams I have.
Oh, the number of stream. Yeah. Oh, you stream a lot. That's something I had noticed, and it is good actually.
Yeah, I mean, my first stream really was May 6th. And I was like on this Tectone Nux thing. Then I finally did my first Cinder stream on May 29th, 2025. And that's the one I got the most views on at that time. Right now it stands at 77. And then I didn't do another Cinder stream
I mean, I just made one video when everything exploded. I made one video a couple of days later when I talk about realizing that not something didn't add it up, and then I didn't make any other video until like 2 months ago, where I talk about the damage that this situation has led to the VTuber community, and that was it. I just made 3 videos. 3 videos. That's everything that I made in this situation. Whereas our friend from the UK,
chatting with Cinder Vanessa.
Oh yeah, I think I was on that stream.
He likes to pad his playlist. Yeah, June 12th of 2025.
JJ says that, will you do an interview with Mama?
What I'm trying to get at, then would I do an if she wants to? I don't have a problem. I'm willing to talk to anybody other than that one single person. You know?
Yeah, I get you.
There's one person I will never fucking interact with. I'm sorry. Like, there's not just one person I will not interact with at all. It's just what? Here's the real reason. I can't stand the sound of his voice. It just like it gets on my nerves. Even before all the stuff that I brought up about Taiga and all the other shit. When I used to watch his content, I could only watch it for about 5 minutes. I just couldn't stand the sound of his voice. I was like, Jesus Christ, you sound like you've been sucking helium for a week. Can you stop it? Okay, see, then I got the 29th, June 19th. Then I got sort of one on June 25th. Then the V Shoujo shit happened. I'm not saying that I haven't done a lot of Cinder content. What I'm trying to say, I'm trying to explain it's not the focus of my channel. For the Cinder community, I think that was more along the lines of thanking the community, how they treated me. It was not exactly about Cinder. I did put the hashtag in there for the community to find it. That's the reason why I did that.
Yeah. No, but we know that you have been like very kind to the Power Pops, and at the same time, we are. I truly believe that we as a community are very kind towards people who have been like supportive of us, because we at that moment we really needed it the most, because we were like we were getting scrutinized by everyone around. So like that help that support was amazing back then.
I mean, it's. I've said, like I said before, I'm a big fan of the community. You guys are my Oshis.
Well, thank you.
I want a document I want a body pillow of the Power Pup community.
Oh man. Well, there was a plushie, but you cannot buy it anymore.
No, I want each and every one of your faces on the body pillow.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, how many people are creeped out now? What I was trying to get at. Will I do an interview with Mama? One, I don't know if Mama Alko even knows who I am, to be honest with you. And she is. I don't know if this is true or not. I think she's a very good friend with someone I just had a very big problem with. So she may not want to talk. He may not want to talk to me. I keep mispronouncing his pronouns. He may not want to talk to me.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I don't have anything against Mama Oko. In fact, I'll say it. I don't have anything against Wicked either.
Oh, Wickedist.
I don't. Okay, I don't have anything against him. I think his behavior went too far. That's it. But other than that, I don't have anything against him. He he wants to egg me on, and I'm not really allowing it to happen. No.
His
It is what it is.
his document was good, but his behavior is just atrocious.
It's not to relive the whole thing. He's on a crusade.
Yeah.
Right. That's the best way I can put it. I don't think he actually is a fan of Cinder, because
No.
he's not acting like it. And
At
I
this
think
point-
he's even said he's not.
At this point, I think he's just a Lily hater.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I'm going based on things he said. He says he's not a power pub. That he's not really a fan of Cinder, from what I've understood. I could be wrong, you know?
Yeah.
I'll freely admit that. I could be wrong. But his actions, his behavior on X does. He has said many times he's not a power pub or a fan. He has a vendetta against Lily. I'm sure Lily gives a shit.
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, let's be honest, okay? Unless me, Lobo here, GVP get to the point where we have 1 million plus subscribers, no one's going to give a flying fuck what we have to say.
Yep. Exactly.
Okay? Right? I mean, we basically are supporting. We want to show support to the community and all VTubers. Okay, at least that's how I look at things. You know, we have to sit here and talk about Cinder a lot, but Lobo is a musician. He's going to be producing music videos. I'm just a grumpy old guy who just, if he wants to fucking say something, it's gonna fly out of my mouth and don't give a shit who it hurts. You know, I do care who it hurts, but I'm gonna do what I want. Is kind of what my saying is. I'm a grumpy old man. I do what I want when I want, and I just don't fucking care if you like it. Right? It's not. I'm not trying to be insulting. It's like that's the way it is. Shy Lily doesn't even know who he is. As the amount of times I've tagged Shy Lily on X, she probably is a little bit more aware of me than she is of him.
Yeah, because Wickedness doesn't even Wickedness doesn't even tag people.
No.
That's the issue.
I mean,
he's messing with the fan base more like with the talents.
okay, and has he done some good? That document that he made is really good. I'm not going to deny that.
Yeah.
But he's made some outrageous claims that are problematic. Okay, I listened to the stream last night. All right, and he made some claims in there, and he's gotten some facts wrong.
Oh, the stream
But I'm
with
not gonna
with GVP and Skull, I think.
Yeah, I watch GVP and I watch Skull stream, right? Because I wanted to know what he had to say, which wasn't too much, to be honest with you. On GVP stream, Skull stream, he had more to say. At least at the beginning, when they went over the document. Why people think Lily's going to be the final boss of 2020.
No, that's not true. I mean,
No,
Lily's
JJ,
just gonna move on
I-
and that's it.
JJ, this is what I think, okay, about people who hate on Shut. Right? She just doesn't fucking care.
Exactly. She doesn't care.
About what people say about her. Okay? It's like me saying shit about Mr. Beast. Is he still gonna have a whole bunch of money? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he still gonna produce content? Yeah.
They're not going to stop at one
The worst
person.
thing that happened. No, it's. She's going to survive all this and keep on going. Okay. You can either choose not to support her or support her. That's as basic as I can put it. Either support her or don't. I just would stop talking about her because no, that's the worst thing you can do to any content creator is not talk about them.
Yep.
Because no. I know someone who's in this call with me will agree. We want attention. See, he even puts white powder on his nose.
Oh man.
I will work that in some way. But as content creators, we want attention. We want views. We want subscribers. It's the method that people use that's going to be the problem.
Yeah.
Which is what people want for Cinder, not to talk about it. But that failed. Well, if they didn't want people to talk about it, there's a lot of better methods than what they used.
Yeah, exactly. Because
No, make it big. Put it this way: if I was nailless and I don't want to work with Cinder, I would just post a tweet and say I'm no longer associated with Cinder, and left it at that.
yeah, that would have been. Like...
Everybody asked me why. Sorry, I can't stay. Got to get up early in the morning, but I hope you have a good stream and evening. No problem. Thank you for being here, man.
Thank you, Kamots.
Yeah, I'll have him say the names because he can say the names a lot better than I can. It's the white powder.
Yeah.
It loosens up the jaw and relaxes the tongue.
Yeah. How do you know that? Gotcha.
I got a reply. I had brothers that were police officers.
Oh, I see. Sure.
Which is the truth. I had brothers that were police officers.
I believe you.
Next Kazahan thumbnail will be like Cinder fans starting World War III.
Imagine the Pyropops dressed as soldiers.
I will say about Kazaha. All right, he found something that works, that drives people to his channel. I mean, slop tubers go for the low-hanging fruit that's half eaten. All right. Now, what I would like to see to change, and it's going to take a long time for this shit to change, by the way.
Yeah.
Is for like quality content creators that report on things looking for the truth, not just a quarter of the story, not half the story, not even 3/4 of the story, the whole story.
Yes.
And be respected and get more views, more subscribers than the sloth tubers. Because that's how things change. That's how, I know for a while commentary was kind of like that. Blood sports, if anybody remembers that. All right, it was just like, it was a big thing for a while, then it just fucking died. Yeah, have integrity in your reporting.
Yeah.
If you're going to say something, have facts to back it up. If you're going to investigate it, you got to do it one of two ways. If you're going to do a standalone video, make sure you cross your I's, dot your T's, make sure you can show proof during your video and all that stuff, which is why I stream. Because if I was to do a standalone video, this standalone video would be 5 fucking hours long.
Yeah.
So
I think
I keep
though,
on hearing like,
it comes to people not putting the effort. Just easy content,
yeah, and
easy views.
no, it just no. The main thing, or what to happen is the people to go to the people who are trying to have integrity, have ethics, and listen to them more than they listen to the sloth tubers.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of sloth tubers. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot, yeah.
All right, and it's like someone talked up there about Clara talking about Charlie Kirk. I'm aware of it, okay, and why she had to. She's still with Phase Connect, by the way. She hasn't been terminated or suspended or anything like that. Okay. The reason why I'm not going to discuss it is because Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
I don't want to put that family through anything else. No. Yeah, I know my reach is not that far, but still, I'll respect. I'm not going to talk about it. I've made one video about that. That was a remembrance of him, and that's it. I'm not going to talk about it. His subjects, I don't know how you feel about their subjects. I just won't talk about.
Yeah, it's better to just some things are better just it's better to just avoid some topics. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you, I'm not gonna go. It's like Zen, okay? When she's struggling with her mental, I'm not gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
Or with it. Put it this way: if Charlie comes out saying she's struggling with her mental, I'm not gonna talk about it. Nor am I gonna cheer for it.
Exactly.
You know, it's just being a considerate, kind human being to your fellow human being is something that this world needs more of.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Because, well, we saw what happened in Nepal when people got really pissed off.
Yeah. We saw that. Well, I wasn't involved, but I saw it because I watch a lot of US content, so I know what happened there. So yeah, it was. I think I compare it to when we elected one of our presidents, which his name is Pedro Castillo. He was like, he's in prison right now, by the way.
Jeez.
Yeah, but people voted out of anger at that time. So I think the same happened with the with Mr. Donald. So yeah, it's
I was like,
anger.
I said this on stream. I voted for Donald Trump, not because I like Donald Trump, nor is it because I endorse everything he says, because I don't like anything he says. To be honest with you, I think he's very antagonistic at that, but I wasn't going to vote for someone that didn't take part of the primaries. Kamala Harris didn't get a single vote in the primaries. She shouldn't have been a presidential candidate. You know, they should have just automatically had a special election and gotten a nominee that people voted for. That's why I voted for Donald Trump. That and the fact I didn't want 4 more years of the same bullshit that we went through, because God, that was fucking awful.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the reason why I voted for Donald Trump. I was not going to vote for someone that the people didn't vote for. You know, that was my biggest problem. And also her policies and some other stuff. But that's the reason why I voted for Donald Trump. You know? Because I don't believe in labels. I mean, I don't... If people ask me, let's say, they go, are you a Republican or a Democrat? I'm an American.
Yeah.
And when I tell people that, they kind of look at me strange and say, first and foremost, I'm an American. Political parties don't mean shit to me. And I tendency is to shut people up. And ends all talk on politics real fucking fast.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like people who ask me about my religion. I'm a non-practicing Catholic.
Ah, okay. That's fine.
Well, it's like I don't believe in organized religion.
Yeah. No, I understand.
Doesn't mean I don't believe it. Don't mean I don't believe in God. I just don't know. I don't think I need to go to a building to worship God.
My country is very religious, and as someone who is, well, I don't think I'm considered an atheist, but I will be an agnostic person. So I'm like the black sheep of the family. Everyone is so religious, and here I am.
And so, in other words, at the dinner table, everybody just kind of gives you that sidelong glance.
Yeah. No, not exactly like that. But whenever I say that I don't believe in God and stuff like that, they just, oh, okay.
You know, it brings up an interesting discussion I had about 15 years ago with a pastor, because I had my ex-wife's family used to go to this church, and they really wanted me to go to it because they wanted to save me. And I hear that you don't go to church. Yeah. Why, you don't believe in God? I said, yeah, I believe in God. I said, why don't you go to church? I said, why do you preach that gay people should die?
Yeah.
I have nephews who are gay, by the way. I said, why do you preach hate from the pulpit? Isn't it what you should be preaching acceptance? Well, homosexuality is a sin in the Bible. I said, isn't that God's should make that judgment, not us? We're just men.
Yeah.
And I could see I was pissing him off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which obviously it's very easy for me to do. And he says, "Well, I would like to see you come to church on Sunday." I said, "I don't believe I need to go to a building to worship God."
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think God cares? Does God care about my location? Does he have a GPS? Does he have a GPS shoved up my ass or something? Oh, you can't worship me. You're not in that building down the road.
Yeah, exactly.
And and the funny part is, just like I got a very religious sister whose children are pastors. I got a brother who's a pastor. I got another brother who's super religious. Then there's me.
Yeah,
oh, why don't you go to church? I said, I don't need to. I don't have to. I don't need to. If I go to church, does my voice get louder or something?
You get better signal or something?
Does the Wi-Fi work better there or something? I just want to know.
Yeah, I get that feeling, man. I totally get
I can't
that
really...
feeling.
Hey, bend the antenna this way. We can't get grumpy old guy's prayers. Okay, oh, he's over there with the wolf with the white powder on his nose. He's doing okay.
Yeah.
I say, I don't know. Abstaining be better than voting for someone you don't like, what they say or what. I used to do that. I do have a saying as far as like people who used to say, I'm picking the lesser of two evils. I'm just looking at him and said, you know what you get at that time? What? Evil.
Yep.
The reason why I voted the way I voted, it was because the situation in America was so bad. Okay, and you're seeing results of that. I mean, look what happened to Charlie Kirk. You can't even have a civil discussion without being called horrendous names. And it doesn't have to be about politics either. Okay?
Yeah.
You can't have a civil discussion anymore. I mean, I could go to X right now and go to posts where people are just flaming each other. And they're not, for no other reason, is because I like this VTuber, you like that VTuber, we're gonna fight.
That's very dumb.
And it stops being about the VTuber, it starts being who can make the most insults.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
okay, I'm all for civil discussion. I am. You can freely disagree with me. I'm sure my wolf powder nose friend feels the same way.
Yep. Exactly.
And
Oh man.
I got to stop saying that. We're gonna go into a laughing fit. But, but it's having a discussion is a good thing. You learn about a different perspective, better understanding about individuals. You may not end up agreeing with them, but maybe you'll come away respecting someone else. All right, that's kind of what the world has lost. Right. You have become too hypersensitive. The Cinder stuff is that. It's hypersensitivity.
Yep.
She said, what? Her man says that about me? Oh, no, she didn't.
Yeah, I can hear the sassiness in that.
Yeah, okay. But it's...
I think that's how it went, probably.
Yeah, it's not... Everybody needs to calm the fuck down.
Everybody needs to stay calm, yeah.
And when real issues come up, we talk about it, and that way we can move forward together.
Yeah.
Oh, this went to a strange direction, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it went to a very weird tangent there.
Yeah. I feel like I was on my friend's show when someone brought up something about AI, and that turned into an hour-and-a-half discussion. I was like,
Oh man.
what's this fucking have to do with
AI?
what's this got to do with Spider-Man comic books? How did we get here?
Yeah. Sometimes conversations tend to evolve into something we didn't expect. Yeah.
And the guy was going off and off and off, and I was like, well, excuse me, what? I'm the one that's supposed to have the memory problems. How do we end up here from the Spider-Man comics? I'm just curious. Because I don't fucking get it. But
Yeah.
But okay, we can wrap it up. We've spent 6 hours.
Yeah, 6 hours, man. But we amazing. I mean, we have been talking about a lot of stuff, but you have opened it.
Yeah.
You have opened a new door in this situation, and I'm not going to sleep right now because I'm going to think about that theory of yours. So thank you.
Yes, you're welcome for giving you insomnia. Way to go, me.
I'm gonna pull out my board and I'm gonna start wrapping up and connecting dots and stuff.
Don't forget to wipe the white stuff off your nose.
Yeah, that's a thing.
If you haven't subscribed to Lobo here, give him your channel.
Thank
Channel
you.
name, buddy.
Lobito HF or HF. Lobito HF. You don't have to.
Yeah, go.
You don't have to.
Yeah, you
if
do.
You want. If you
That's it.
want, you can subscribe. You can give a like to the videos. But in case you guys are wondering who should be your next subscription, that is the grumpy old guy. Go destroy that subscribe button, annihilate it, destroy that notification bell, hit it with a truck, okay?
As long as you don't say fly a plane into it, we're fine.
I mean, there's not two notifications bell. If there were two,
Jesus Christ. I didn't go that far, dude.
I mean, it's already
That
past.
white powder.
Oh no!
That white,
It's getting
that
into my
white
head.
powder
Yeah,
is
it's
going to
getting
your
it's
head.
getting to my head. Yeah,
Yeah, but thanks for being here. Just to repeat what I said, if you enjoyed this content, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. And
Thank you for
I
inviting
will
me.
be stream. No problem. You got anything coming up you want to promote?
I'm going to make a few videos on Stellar Blade soon, probably, and a few other games that I want to like go the good old walkthrough, good old walkthrough Markiplier style videos. I'm going to start making, and probably there's another cover that I have on the works right now. So yeah, if you wanna follow my music career, you guys know where to find me.
All right.
I could sing.
Tomorrow I will. Yeah, you can. I mean, in fact, we could end the stream with your video again if you want.
Oh sure, no problem. Yeah.
While I'm loading this up, tomorrow I will be streaming on my friend's channel, when it comes close to that time. If you're interested in American football, we will be watching the Dallas Cowboys play the Chicago Bears. And, well, that's how we're going to determine that bet
Oh yeah.
about shaving half the beard.
beards,
Half
yeah.
the beard. And, yeah. And when that happens, I'll definitely let you all know. But I am doing that tomorrow. So there probably won't be a Minecraft stream tomorrow, I'm thinking. Depending on how late that game. It's a late game. It's I think it's an afternoon game. Like 4 o'clock or so. And we will so that put a kibosh on the Minecraft stream tomorrow. Because once that's done, I am gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
So,
And after that, of course, you are gonna have to take a break, right? You are gonna take a break.
yep. Monday, I'm not going to stream at all Monday unless something dramatic happens, which the path I follow, sometimes I have. There's a little bit more research on the subject I want to talk about that I was planning on talking about on Monday, but I am going to take a break and just look into it a little bit more because I want to make sure I got all my facts right. Then Tuesday, VTuber highlights, Iron Mouse. Wednesday, VTuber highlights, Tricky redone, and then the Feel Good stream. And if you're really interested, you can follow me on X at stands of. Don't ask me what it means because I forgot. But
Yeah.
Once again, thanks for being here, buddy. I appreciate
No
it.
problem.
And here we
always. Thank you for inviting
All
me as
right.
well.
go. Okay, well, here's Invisible.
Thank you. We're gonna listen to Grumpy's stream. I'm gonna blow it up for the.
not trying to tear you down, the worst that I could have yours. I was too scared to say out loud, if I cannot break your fall, I'll pick you up right off the ground. But you felt invisible, I won't let you feel that now. Invisible, 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 invisible. You didn't get your way, and it's an empty feeling. You've got a lot to say, but you just wanna know you're being heard. This is not black and white, there are no clear solutions. I'm just trying to get it right, and in spite of all I should have done, I was not mad at you, I was not trying to tear you down. The worst that I could have used, I was too scared to say out loud, if I cannot break your fall, I'll pick you up right off the ground. Cause you felt invisible, I won't let you feel that now. Invisible, 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 invisible. This is not black and white, there are no clear solutions. I'm just trying to get it right, and in spite of all I should have done, I was not mad at you, I was not trying to tear you down. The worst that I could have used, I was too scared to say out loud, if I cannot break your fall, I'll pick you up right off the ground. Cause you felt invisible, I won't let you feel that now. Invisible, 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 invisible,
Well, guys, you have a good night, and I'll probably see you for a regular stream on Tuesday. All right. Take care.
Alright, guys. I forgot to mute the other stream. Where is it? Where is it? No! I cannot see it. Where is it? Okay, I'm closing it. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I forgot to mute the stream. Wait for a second. Why is Shirogane Noel stream popping up suddenly? Probably a recommendation. Okay, thank you guys so much for being here today or tonight. I'll catch you up on the next one. Thank you for being here. Muchas gracias a todos los que estuvieron aquí en el stream. Saludo para Black Dragon, para Morsi. So, thank you so much, guys. I'll see you up on the next one. Peace out.